of over 100,000 online reviews praising Navarro, the all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million people to help you breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthier without drugs. Navarro is available at Walmart, CVS, Walgreens, Target, Rite Aid, and on Navarro, N-A-V-A-T-E, free young, healthy life. At Tunnel Chevrolet Costa Mesa, we're offering President's Day savings all month long at TunnelChevrolet.com. News updates, handle land, stock videos, we've got them all. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This later with Mo Kelly, some of the other headlines that we have been following. Of course, we're following the big storm, which is on its way right now to Southern California with rain, wind, and snow starting largely tomorrow. United Airlines will no longer charge parents to sit with their kids on flights. I don't know why they did it last year. You do know why they did that in the first place, but they're not going to do it going forward, so they said. And this is another story which we had previewed. Tesla engineering headquarters is leaving Texas to return where? To California. Yes. Elon Musk announced during a joint press conference with Governor Gavin Newsom that Tesla would be returning its global engineering headquarters to right here in California. Now, this is 2 years after that dramatic exit. We all know about it. We all criticize Gavin Newsom because of it. When Tesla, which was originally formed here in California, exited California and then went to Austin, Texas. Now, Tesla will open up a shop in the former home of Hewlett Packard in Palo Alto. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist like Suarez Sharp is, but I wonder, is Elon Musk and Tesla coming back to California to possibly be closer to Twitter? I ask the question because Palo Alto is not that far from San Francisco. And if you are on the Twitter board and you are wondering about whether Tesla was going to be okay long term, their stock price has rebounded as of late, but whether Tesla was going to be solvent and safe as a company to invest in the long haul, you wondered whether Elon Musk and his attention was not focused enough on Tesla, and because Twitter was in literally another state, 2 states away, whether Tesla would fall by the wayside and not get the
Once
attention
this
that
Bob
it needed.
finishes.
And now, since they're in closer proximity, or will be in closer proximity, you have to wonder whether that wasn't part of the calculation. Now, Musk called the move into Hewlett Packard's old building a quote poetic transition from the company that founded Silicon Valley to Tesla, close quote.
Who
And
mentioned it?
Gavin Newsom took his
No,
victory lap and said, "We say it about our state, the
like
future
this
has first.
orange?
We are America's coming attraction," close
For
quote.
what?
I've never said that in my life. I've lived in California my whole life. Who said that about California? Who's ever said that? We say that about a state that future happens here first. I've never heard anyone say that. And have you heard anyone say that? No, it sounds like somebody who might be as
Can't see it.
that's right, that's right. And if you combine that with the news that President Biden tripped once again going up the steps of Air Force One in Poland, I thought it was an old video, but actually wonder. So it says to me if there's more
That's
than
me,
meets
baby.
eye here. Yet Tesla is coming back to California. But why? Why would Tesla come back to California? It don't tell you explicitly. But you have to look at the political landscape and wonder if politics are some a part some of the calculation here. We know why it would mean something to Gavin Newsom for Elon Musk to bring Tesla engineering to California. Is this political climate? Oh, it looks very good. But there has to be something headed for Elon Musk as well. Since they don't tell you that publicly, well, I'm going to wonder privately. It's later the hotel. Get my AC 40 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. Let's go to the camera. 24 hours.
Mhm.
Forecasters are asking people not to travel into or through the mountains Friday and Saturday because the strong winter storm is expected to dump 5 feet or more snow. 3 to 6 inches of snow is possible in the Antelope Valley foothills. A blizzard warning will be in effect Friday and Saturday in the Orleans and Fairtown Mountains. Police in Garden Grove have asked for help in finding 3 people who violently carjacked someone at a gas station. Police say a man was getting gas on the 76 on Knott Street when one man distracted him, another got in his car, and one of them punched him several times before the three took off in the man's car. The City Council passed a motion looking to create a climate budget so the city can make spending decisions in line with its goal of achieving carbon neutrality by 2045. Look at some problems on the 10. Right after this.
Okay, so I do it in the morning and I do it in the evening. What am I talking about? I'm talking about Field of Greens. I have one scoop in a beverage of my choice, and I have it with my meal. Hopefully, it's a better meal than how I'm used to have, I don't know, a year or two. My diet is away from these like it tells you, but I've added Field of Greens into my daily diet, and it's made a wonderful transition in my life. I can tell you I feel better, I sleep better, and I know my digestive health is better. I know it for a fact. And I would say it's because of Field of Greens, because that's the only thing that I've actually done to change my day-to-day diet. Just one scoop of beverage of my choice. And I'm filling in the gaps in my diet where I'm short on vegetables and fruits. So what I recommend is try Field of Greens. And here's the better health promise for Field of Greens. If you take Field of Greens and at your next doctor's visit, if your doctor doesn't compliment you on how well your overall health has improved, you can return it for a full refund. To that end, I've got you 15% off your first order, and you can get another 10% off when you
You can
subscribe
look
for
for me.
future orders.
Yoshi.
Visit fieldofgreens.com and use the promo code KFI. That's
I
fieldofgreens.com,
deleted it.
promo code
Is
KFI.
it called settings?
Gusty winds and rain possible after midnight. Rain tomorrow through Saturday with snow possible in the valleys and higher elevation. It's slow in mid-city on the 10. Now, eastbound side of the road and now moving away from Oceanica, looking better just before Western. Looks like an earlier crash here is wrapping up. Now, the earlier crash in the Boyle Heights area on the 101 northbound coming up on Whittier Boulevard, so closer to actually before 4th Street, let's call it that. That's where the two bus lanes have been blocked, and traffic is just an absolute mess right now coming off of that 5 split. So, a way around, you can just take the 5 northbound and you can exit, I don't know, over at 4th Street and head back over to the 101. You can make your way through that way. Also, if you make your way through Hollywood, the 101 southbound, and some car conditions away from Melrose. Looking better by Alvarado. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Angie Martinez.
This report is sponsored by Unbound.org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice: continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at Unbound.org. Someone uses your toilet and it overflows. Can you imagine how embarrassing that is for your guests and for you? Hello, I'm Jonathan Williams, founder of Riverhill Plumbing. You're hosting a party, the water's on the floor, and your guest has to tell you that the toilet is backed up. And worst of all, you have to tell your guests that they can't use the bathroom. I shudder when I tell this story because can you imagine? I own Rooter Hero Plumbing and my toilet overflowed. Talk about being
Yoshi.
well, the truth is, it could happen to anyone. And the solution is to call 866 Drain 77. That's what I did, and our plumber was here within the hour. Not because I'm the owner, but that's just what we do. I'm so confident that you'll be satisfied with our services that I put my cell phone number on every business card. 866 Drain 77. That's Years, maybe a lifetime to build trust. Once one, it's a precious start. I'm Michael Akiva, managing partner for Utopia Minds. We're honored to have earned your trust since 1972, and there's nothing we value more. Utopia Minds, the name you trust. Car prices at an all-time high. Our donors are now getting hired for details. Donate at fosterkids.org. And your car can be picked up tomorrow. Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate. Is your car still under warranty? No, not anymore. My mechanic just suggested an extended service plan from Ox Car Care. Ox Car Care? Yes, Ox will cover repair bills if anything happens to the car. Brake, transmission, AC, or engine problems. Plus, Ox Car Care offers free oil changes, tire rotations, and roadside assistance. Wait, you pay nothing on repairs. Ox gets it fixed. Free oil changes, free tire rotations, and free roadside assistance? Yeah, you don't pay. Ox pays. Ox even has a 30-day money-back guarantee and a Pay Plus rated on the DVD. They handle their claims from start to finish, unlike those other warranty companies. The last thing I need is an unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling Ox Car Care now. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote, 800-301-4089. Ask about senior and military discounts. Ox covers commercial car owners too. Don't get stuck with a major car repair bill. Call Ox Car Care, 800-301-4089. 800-301-4089. Welcome to the following program of the recording. If you have yoga injury or pickleball elbow acting up, well, it's probably because a large storm is on its way to the Southland. So shut off the automatic sprinklers and get the latest news, weather, and traffic on CFI AM 640. Live everywhere on the internet radio app. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And we continue to talk about electric vehicles because they are the future, but sometimes the future is not on the timetable that we're ready for. Sometimes it happens faster than we expect. Sometimes it takes a hell of a lot longer than one would expect. When I was a kid, they had electric vehicles, but they were a novelty. You see one every 20 years or so, they were more experimental. This is the first time in automotive history where there are accidents just about everywhere. Also in California, of course, but I'm saying all the major automakers have an electric vehicle option for you. And you Waller indicated to get in an EV and put them off this propaganda. You can every sell and say, hey, what you did? $7,500 tax credit if you get it. You get it or the dropping pesos for $7,500 in smaller. Well, not that expensive. They have to fit my lifestyle. And I think that is calculated to most people. Does it fit a particular lifestyle? Now, I drive 22 miles to and from work, which may not seem a lot, but I'm sitting an hour and a half in traffic. And I don't know how that plays out in terms of the electric. I don't know. Because in the way that I know that when I'm idle in a gas combustion car, I know how that affects my gas mileage. In terms of EV mileage and range, I don't know what that means on sitting in traffic an hour and a half just trying to get to work. I don't know. And so when we talk about EVs and range, I have range anxiety. I don't know how simply I could use it. I don't know that yet. And when I work it out, then I'll get to the next hurdle or obstacle for me to get over. And the next hurdle or obstacle is the price. Remember how we were talking to Joel Larsar earlier in the show, talking about how the automotive industry, you have a subscription for this, a subscription for that. Well, they're also selling cars on a tiered basis. Like, for example, That's the $45,000 version of the Chevy Blazer EV. That has a range of 247 miles on a charge. So if you want to go 290 miles on a single charge, you have to buy the $48,000 version of the car. And if you want to get the 320 miles range on one charge, you have to buy the $52,000 model. They won't let you just buy the $50,000. You can buy a whole damn new car. You know, I want to start a little circuit. It's going to cost you $6,000 car. What? What? That's like an added feature or something. That's something that I'm not exactly comfortable with. Now, I didn't know that Chevy has a $100,000 EV for the electric area, and that range is 400 miles. But $100,000 for a 400-mile range. But
There's a house in some places.
it's a house in California, not in California, but that's a house in many places in America. You can buy property. You know, that's a piece of property. And I can't rationalize a $100,000 car that I'm worried about maybe the sustainability going back. I'm not there yet. I want the option to be able to go. Put it this way. I know that I can drive my Honda right now from LA to Vegas on 120 gas. I went 4 times in the past year. That's a lot.
Now that you're working every day,
But here's the thing. I know the industry has embraced EVs. I know many people in California have embraced EVs. I always want to see people within my friend circle, colleagues, our boss, Robert has an EV. There are 2 people here who have EVs, but we have different lifestyles. We all can buy it and it will fit our lifestyle the same. I need to know and feel comfortable. I can hang out in an hour and a half of traffic and get to work. Oh my goodness, and not remember to charge it and still be okay with
I
it.
have to have the triple gas powered truck come get the
But the difference is the relationship with Angel was really on par because we need to reach out to Angel. What's the traffic before I hit the road?
Everybody has some special treatment.
I don't get these special treatment from Angel, so I damn sure know that I'm not going to get these special treatment.
Oh, but if you have an EV, right.
No, I don't assume that at all. I just look, we're going to put it out there. It's easy. I got you. She's not texting me. She's not going to call me. She's not going to reach out to me. She barely emails me. I don't think she's going to take time out this day. She's one, give me information about the 110 freeway. She's never done that. And 2, say, there's the traffic before you get to the 110 freeway on your way home. We don't want you left stranded on the side of the road. Why are you asking? It's not funny. It's not funny.
I talked about the 110. There's some people that go, you can some
But you should.
Think of how your traffic reports are going to have to change as more people get into the EV. And they better charge your battery good before you head down the street today. What you do, charge them.
It's like that.
I need to know that I can get home safe. I need to set aside a portion of her traffic report and say, the 110 freeway is doing this, also be safe. Okay.
If you find a day like that can happen, I'll make it happen.
What time do you
Maybe I should set this up off the radio.
No. We're just talking about I usually get the car around 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Okay, so I start with my first report is at 3 o'clock.
So that means you should be talking to me. Hello, Agent Martinez. This is traffic in the hotel. He's just on the road now. He's on his way.
We'll get that lunch into the little post about it on my
The point is, I'm not there yet. We're close. You're close to get the name I'm there. I'm supposed to be talking about. And usually with most technology over time, it does come back. But we're not there.
Going to a simple view.
Remember when we brought out the VCRs, we had Betamax and VHS. They were really expensive. The first VCRs were really
I was going to do that.
10 years later, when they were everywhere, much more affordable.
I heard comment. Yes, it's a big photo.
And the first time I get stand on the side of the road, are you going to get damaged? That's what you say now. This man is still rocking CDs in his car. He's not going to be driving and thinking anytime soon.
This kid is amazing.
You need to get way past CDs before we can talk about music. I'm not on the line. That's the way it is, okay? If you're still rocking CDs,
Well, I don't want to.
find out like what streaming music
That's
is.
some.
How do you find that?
No.
Okay, you bought an angel, but did you think about me? This is about you. You're trying to make sure that you're
This kid has so much pain.
I dream of having a Ferrari.
Some things just don't happen. Why are you looking at me?
You can't undo the retweet.
I used to say that you're dreaming of a car. When you feel like a Maserati or a Ferrari.
It's like studying mating rituals of a
Heard any of our secret untold messages recently? No.
I just like that kid.
That's because we're very drunk.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Wet weather on the way. I'm even taking live for the KFI 24-hour newsroom. SoCal is bracing for a blast, cold winter weather.
Rain and strong winds are anticipated across the region over the next several days. Counties of LA County, Orange County, and the IE are all expecting to see varying amounts of snow. National Weather Service says that snow will impact travel. If you have to go through the mountains on Friday, you probably not want to. Precipitation is expected to really pick up tomorrow night. Strong winds have already down trees in some areas. Like Troll is KFI.
A blizzard warning for the mountain areas of Ventura and LA County kicked in early Friday morning. The TRUMAN concerned weather and making it difficult for people driving through the grapevine.
That's that one bit.
So KCLA is going to be really windy for the next few days. So if you're traveling up north of the grapevine, definitely a lot of that steering well. So advising for people not to be sailors up north of the grapevine. He says they're also expecting rain and icy roads. The top of the grapevine is at a little over 4,000 feet, so it is expected to be impacted by the snow. He's brought to you by Reuters Hero. The LA County Fire Department has been.
Anthony Maroney's been moved from acting to permanent chief by the Board of Supervisors. Maroney was a fill-in after the previous chief, Joe Osby, retired. The county CEO has been told to negotiate a contract with Maroney. Most has been done to screen applicants from around the country and place an emphasis on women and people of color. Osby was the department's first black chief and remained the chief for 11 years. No one's ever worn the chief's badge. Chief Maroney's been with the department for more than 20 years.
American Bishop is sitting in Tony Rocker next to hospital outside a clothing store in Kansas.
Yeah, this is your life. Really? Yeah. Oh, you're not bad.
Over Saturday, nominated hip-hop star in 2019 at a store on Boston Avenue. Marathon show first in May. They're filming weekends for the movie Rush this spring. The cast and crew will be in Montana. Producers say they'll finish the film as well as John filming.
Decentralized television.
In Mexico, when filming was halted in October 2021
Really
after
slow, like
Alex
a lot.
Baldwin fired a shotgun that had live ammo in it, killing cinematographer Helena Hutchins. Baldwin is facing a charge of involuntary manslaughter in Mexico. The maker of an at-home COVID-19 test who filed for bankruptcy is here, based in California, listed assets of about $146 million and liabilities of about $85 million in its position. The CEO says this is pending restrictions of low demand for the test. The company says it will still operate as it looks to sell itself.
No, yeah.
It says that when COVID test markets itself by providing results in 30 minutes. A single test is sold for $35 on the site. The United Nations has condemned Israel's deadly police raid that killed at least 10 people and hurt more than 100 in the West Bank. Spokesman Stefan Jarry says that diplomats on the ground are trying to de-escalate things.
But it's important for us to see an end to this cycle of violence. The only way out is through a political solution and a renewed dialogue.
Jarry says the UN has been very clear and forceful
I like that
about
grip,
the loss of life.
like gripping guys Yeah.
Israel's military said the raid
Your
targeted a
puss.
group of young men known as the Lion's Den. Officials in Israel say the group is funded by Islamist Middle East group Hamas and Palestinian Islamist Jihad. And Microsoft says it's ready to take its Bing chatbot and mainstream the news comes less than a week after it made fixes to stop the AI search engine from going off the rails. Company says that AI tech will be available on Bing smartphone app, also on Edge Internet browser. Southern weather from KFI, cloudy with gusty winds, 50% chance of rain, possibly even some showers after midnight. Lows be in 30 to 40, 20 to 30 in the Antelope Valley. Rain is expected tomorrow with snow possible above about 1,500 feet. Mountain passes expected to get heavy snow.
You only have one thing there, Tom?
About 9 inches of snow is possible in the Antelope Valley. More rain on the way for Friday and Saturday, with highs in 40 to 50. We should get a break on Sunday, but then another storm moves in Monday night and Tuesday.
We didn't go.
It's
No,
48
stop.
in Brea, 47 in Forest, 48 in Marina Del Rey, 45 in Burbank. Police activity in Silver Lake on the 101. This is affecting the southbound side, coming right up on, right up on Silver Lake Boulevard, but the off-ramp is also mixed, and it's also been noticed due to this police activity. Much work to place away from Vermont into the center off of Vermont, and county should alternate. Also in downtown, the 101 North Santa Riviera Boulevard, that is where a vessel blocking the two left lanes, going off of the 5, and in Irving, watch for chunks of something in lane, different debris. Not sure exactly what it is. 5 North 10 coming up on this parkway. And rolling details, we don't know at this point which is that's on the side, that you don't have to, tomorrow came out.
With gold riding high, some financial analysts are projecting record high prices for precious metals this year amid continued inflation, a weaker dollar, and a looming recession. To protect your hard-earned money, call Swiss America a trusted leader in precious metals for 40 years. They have your gold and silver delivered right to your home. And now, Swiss America is offering listeners silver walking Liberty $half at the amazing low price of $12.50 each, including delivery. $12.50 each. Call and check right now.
I can't do that one.
Silver coins at 800-289-2646. Visit SwissAmerica.com/Conway. Silver walking Liberty $half for just $12.50 each. Delivered to your door while supplies last. Limit 250 per customer, and not to mention time. Help protect your assets against inflation with precious metals. Call or text 800-289-2646. Visit SwissAmerica.com/Conway. Hello, this is Joe Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is a firm that practices family law exclusively. We focus on only one area of the law to maximize our strength and effectiveness as advocates for clients that have everything on the line. Their homes, retirement, savings, and most importantly, their children. We're the partner our clients count on. If we can be of help to you, give us a call. Schedule an appointment with Wesley and Cordell's California area attorneys. 1555 Crazy Road, 3500 San Diego, California, 92108. ECK represents the picture back of cities.
So right before the court meeting, I get a picture of the indicator that the restaurant lost power. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And the indicator was like, don't worry, no. They got another restaurant to the whole order. And I was like, are you kidding me? But in a good way.
For emergency backup power, there's only one thing you need to know. Ducky Power at duckypower.com. More stimulating talk. The Oscars. It's almost that time again. The Oscars are coming around the bend, and of course, you can't talk about the Oscars this year and not make reference to what happened at the Oscars last year.
Yeah.
We're not sure as far as how Chris Rock will handle the moment that night. I don't know if he's even hosting again. No, he isn't. But I don't know if he's going to do something that night to bring attention to the anniversary of that night, I do believe that Chris Rock is going to have some sort of response in his own time, in his own way. We talked about Will Smith, how he's now poking fun at himself, which I found kind of odd, with the TikTok video in terms of asking an Oscar what it thinks about him. And the Oscars itself, the Motion Picture Academy of Arts and Sciences, is having its own moment of self-reflection as far as what it should have done previously and what it needs to do going forward. And to that end, the Academy has added a crisis team to the ceremony. Again, the night of the awards, a crisis team. And this is going to post Will Smith. What is this? Well, it says that they admit that they were woefully unprepared for what transpired and how they handled it the night of the strike.
So are they going to have counselors backstage in case anything happens and somebody needs to talk about their feelings?
Well, I wonder, is it like a crisis team for people who are there, or crisis team to manage the PR of the moment for the rest of us out here? And I think it's more the latter than the former. Bill Kramer, the CEO of the Academy, explained to Time magazine how the team has prepared for the upcoming award show. Well, because last year we opened our minds to many things that can happen at the Oscars. But these crisis plans, the crisis communication teams, and structures we have in place allow us to say this is the group that we have together very quickly. This is how we all come together. This is the spokesperson. This will be the statement. And obviously, depending on the specifics of the crisis, let's hope something doesn't happen and we never have to use this. But we already have frameworks in place that we can modify those quotes, which is really stupid to me. I think this is something you just do, you don't announce. And honestly, all these organizations have publicists and crisis publicists in a general sense to manage situations.
Isn't that what a publicist does?
Yeah. And redundancy comes to mind, and I think it's more sending a message to the public that, yes, we know we have to handle it correctly, and this is the step that we're taking in a public sense to let you know we're going to be on it this year. But to me, it's like fire insurance after your house is already burned down.
Well, the simple fact that they have a publicist out in place talking about banning Will Smith from never coming back, that came from the publicist PR team handling the aftermath of that. So it's like the team that let you all know what we were going to do to Will Smith last year, they're in charge of what we do moving forward.
And I'm thinking a crisis team is managing just the messaging. Yes, they know how they will handle a similar incident if a nominee gets up and slaps the host. But you can't necessarily foresee some other crisis of some other nature. Like, I'm just making this up off the top of my head. If a nominee gets up and starts stripping on stage and takes off all their clothes, what are you going to tell the general public? I mean, you can't necessarily prepare for crises. All you can do is address them in the moment. Yeah, that's all you can do. You can be honest, you can be transparent, but at the moment you try to gain the audience and try to message it and try to shape the narrative for people to see right through them. What they should have done is handled it like what it was in the moment. It was a criminal act. Someone was assaulted and battered. They should have called the police, irrespective of what Chris Rock was saying, because a crime had been committed and you leave it up to a law enforcement to decide whether they take Wilson to jail or not. Not whether it's almost like a domestic violence situation. When police arrive on scene and they see that, let's say, hypothetically, a woman has been battered, it's not sometimes up to the woman whether the man is commanding the situation goes to jail. If they see evidence of violence, they can take him to jail, regardless of what the woman says. No, please don't take him. No, I want to press charges. There's nothing to do with it. It's still here with the court. So part of it is crazy PR, and they're trying to get people to feel better about what happened last year. We're saying that, yes, we saw what happened. It was really bad. Really badly. We didn't put Will Smith out. We're just hard to see understand that. And to that end, we now have a brand new PR crisis team. So we're ready for the next round. That is not going to happen.
Well, not because they say that we believe what they say will be like Jimmy Kimmel hosting the show, things will be fine, but it's not. Right? The team is on standby.
Like, But Chris Rock was not an unsteady man. It had nothing to do with the host, right? It had to do with the person in the audience who took exception to a joke that was pretty innocuous in nature. Now, Jimmy Kimmel, there's some sort of joke that rankles the nerves of someone else. You can't predict how that person is going to react. So it's not the host. And that's why I think it's really unfair to Chris Rock. Chris Rock didn't do anything wrong, which would justify or a reasonable expectation that violence was coming his way. So just putting Jimmy Kimmel out there, what does that change? Other than the host, it doesn't change the likelihood or unlikelihood of something similar happening.
You know, it would change the likelihood of something similar happening.
Like a switch between the audience and
Put it in series.
yeah, that'll do it. And it'll stop you getting shot too. Stop explosive stuff.
Is it, you know, like the football field has its
You just like turkey chicken in LA dance with that. I was just like going to shop in LA. Everywhere you go.
in LA, you probably have lots of around.
Oh, no. It's funny because they've had them for decades. When you go like to the KFC, they have this restaurant where there's more security than most things. And I mean that seriously. You can go like to a Wells Fargo or something, and there's no glass separating you from many of the bank employees. When you go into like a KFC neighborhood, you can't get to employees. Because that restaurant glass. There's nothing you can do. You can't even handle your money. You can't. It's the box. So, the bank. Yeah, the bank. Put your food in the box. There you go. No, there will be no physical interaction whatsoever. It's later with Motel. Get my AC40 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. When we come back, we got to talk about this new dangerous zombie drugs. And we know when you talk about zombie drugs, you got to talk about the zombie and later conspiracy theories. One to all of them. So keep it right there. Get my AC40 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. It's get my 6-hour news from an
Air travelers have been advised to be ready for cancellations and delays because of the storms moving across much of the U.S. Denver, Detroit, and Minneapolis-St. Paul airports are most affected. Plunging temperatures, high winds, heavy snow, and dangerous ice is expected to hammer much of the U.S. through or into the weekend. Los Angeles Archbishop Jose Gomez has invoked the memory of Bishop David O'Connell today during his Ash Wednesday service, which comes on the birthday of Frank. Mass is held at the Cathedral of Our Lady of the Spring. Bishop O'Connell was shot and killed in his home over the weekend. The Department of Water Research and Total Water Agency said they're going to get more water from the state to bring earlier this year. The region will get 35% of its requested water supply, up from 5% expected before the storm hit. There's still got some police activity slowing down on the 101 Silver. The family house that was coming up on Silver Lake Boulevard, where that accident is off limits for all this action. So you can't. Oh, you know what? I think this is the message saying that this just reopened that off-ramp. So you can prepare if you were planning on it. And it's still injury recovery still getting away from Vermont. Downtown LA, on the 101 west side, coming up on 4th Street, that's where a crash has been blocking the 2 left lanes, pushing the back off of the 5 freeway. And I'm also looking at the 5 southbound, approaching the 710 in East LA. And we see some close traffic here, with the route linking up from California. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster and into what you want. This report is sponsored by Albertsons and Vaughn. It's even more digital deals at Vaughn and Albertsons. Members save on fresh, frozen, finished chicken breast right now at 3,000 more in pages 183 per pound. Yes, 10 pounds with digital coupon on Vaughn or Albertsons.com. Start salad for February 28th.
Here's what the car associates to do is, well, snuggled up on the couch. Take care of that old car you've been meaning to deal with. Don't answer Cars for Kids, the top car donation charity in the U.S. Call 877 Cars for Kids or go to carsforkids.org. You'll have that car scheduled for pickup before your month cools down. You'll get a tax deductible receipt and a voucher for a 3-day hotel stay. Call 877 Cars for Kids or carsforkids.org. That's Cars with a K. On the podcast Really Know Really, join best friends Jason Alexander and Peter Tobin, along with experts, newsmakers, and celebrities, and a search for answers to life's most baffling, intriguing, and annoying questions. You know, those things that make you go, really? No, really? But this is 17-year-old in Rhode Island who ran a candidate that was a repo. Really? So that's news to me. That's really no really right there. Really no really.
Listen to Really No Really on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
Will you tell me how much to unstop my brain?
$99.
Hey, aren't you?
I tell you, it's really good.
Just voted the LA Times 2022 Best of the South winner.
Yo, dog.
I really like that you're upfront. I mean, I could call the guy named Brad who really tell me the cost over the phone.
What about his email? Just professional plumbers who show up on time,
Yeah.
smell
Pretty
good,
spaces, baby.
and unclogged drains for $99. Call us. 1-800-446-MIKE. Do you have coins, jewelry, or precious metals, and are looking to sell for top dollar? Here's Genova, CEO and owner of Tangible Investment, has become legendary by using so-called conservative offers on these items by as much as 500%.
I had a diamond ring that's been an heirloom in my family for many years, so I went to a local jewelry store and they offered me $600. I just wasn't comfortable. I took it down to Tangible Investment and they offered me over $6,000. That store is absolutely awesome.
Stories like these are why Tangible Investments has become America's top dealer in precious metals, jewelry, and collectibles, and why Still has been featured on CNBC and quoted on the front page of the Wall Street Journal. Over the past 30 years, Tangible Investments has bought billions in collectibles. That's billions with a B. Right now, demand is through the roof. Still encourages all its clients to shop the competition and bank all in last. You'll be amazed at the difference. Guaranteed. Call now for an absolutely free professional no obligation appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
Honey, is that car still under warranty?
No, not anymore.
Sister, you got an extended service plan from ROTHSCHILD.
Car care?
Yeah, ROTHSCHILD covered our repair bills, anything happens to our car, new brakes. ROTHSCHILD offers free oil changes, tire rotation, and roadside assistance.
There's oxygen to fix for us. Free oil changes, free tire rotation, and free roadside assistance. What's the number?
800-301-4089. Up to the 30-day money-back guarantee and an A+ rating with a Better Business Bureau. They handle their claims from start to finish, unlike other warranty companies. We should call now. 800-301-4089.
The last thing we need is an unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling ROTHSCHILD Care now. Call ROTHSCHILD Care for your free quote. 800-301-4089. Work it out for you and military discount. Off covers commercial car under duty. Don't get stuck with a major car repair bill. Call ROTHSCHILD Care. 800-301-4089.
Only iHeartRadio gives you access to all.
iHeartRadio access to all of your favorite radio stations. I'm playing TK. I go by the name of Charlemagne God.
Hi, that was right.
Bobby Bones here. Access to all of the best free curated playlists.
Favorite music, that's on.
We'll do everything.
Access to all the great podcasts for every interest.
Stuff you should know podcast. The Daily Show podcast. So heard with Colin Coward and Stetson Ross. It doesn't cost a thing. Download the absolutely free iHeartRadio app now. Winter is coming. Blizzard conditions predicted across the South.
Hi.
Snow 1,000 feet. Always happening. Last time was happening 1989. Keep it here. We'll keep you warm. Or at least informed. You're fine. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm well, thank you. How are you? I have no nubs, probably. I have nothing. The only thing that I do have is data. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. I stream my life 24/7, 365. And I'm going to make you all trillionaires and try to bring about world peace when my stream gets big. So thank you for the opportunity to be here.
It's side effects which include robbing of the user's skin. Now, it's actually used by veterinarians mostly, the drug, and it's used to relax or sedate large animals like horses and cattle. It has been approved and licensed for use for veterinary use, but not for humans, and it's not quote-unquote
Thank you.
illegal.
I stream my life for world peace. So if possible, David, I sent you a direct message. If I could get a retweet, I'd really appreciate it. But even more than that, I'm going to make you a trillionaire. And why is that? Data is the number one commodity in the entire world, more than water, more than oil, more than gold. And I sit on an absolute stockpile of data, more data than any person on earth. Not only do I stream my life all day, every day from one angle, but I do it from 5 angles, and that's only on YouTube alone. In addition to that, I do it on 7 different streams on Instagram. So you can literally go to my Instagram accounts, you go to my YouTube accounts, and watch my entire life in reverse order, all the way going back to the pandemic. It's quite a thing for human history.
Who would want to, because there are people who are obviously using it willingly, choosing to use it. And here's what I mean. Quote, the main concern is we're already amid the worst overdose crisis in history nationally and locally. And that's Gary Size, the director of substance abuse prevention and control at LA County Department of Public Health. This would increase deaths from overdoses. In other words, not only is it dangerous in and of itself, by itself, it's dangerous when used in conjunction with other drugs. It's always, if it's not one drug, it's another. There's always a new drug. And this drug is not new, it's new in the sense of how people are choosing to use it to cut other drugs and also use it by itself to get high.
I take offense that this drug using the name solid drug, because I think that is just to capitalize on the popularity of all these zombies, and it's also to keep fun of the zombie apocalypse.
You know, I think you're correct on both. I mean, when you call something a zombie, there's a point of reference to people. Yes. And it may make it sound more appealing in a narcotic sense. And also, yeah, I think it trades on the popularity of all things zombie and the zeitgeist right about now. So, yeah, I think it is that. I think all of that is intentional. When you call it, I mean, literally they call it a zombie drug, you're saying that it's also giving it a positive connotation.
I mean, look, I get it. They're saying that the users is black, but the zombie apocalypse, zombies are not just those bodies of flesh. That's not what we're talking about. This is not having the zombie-like effect that I've been forewarned of a parasite, of a virus, of some fungus, something taking over, rationale taking over the human ability to control their own body and want to spread rapidly, causing the absolute downfall of society. That's not what this drug is.
Here I am trying to talk about a dangerous drug which could impact people regardless of economic status, regardless of ethnic or demographic specifics. And you're a zombie purist and feeling that this is the quirky name of actual zombies everywhere.
It's not the zombies, it is those who are keenly aware of the danger and the very real possibility of the zombie apocalypse.
It's a distinct possibility, and honestly, I've had this debate before. If the zombie apocalypse should happen, I won't be here to see the aftermath. I am not trying to survive the zombie apocalypse. I don't care if it's coming from xylazine. I don't care if it's coming from bath salt. I don't care if it's coming from some viral meningitis outbreak or something, encephalitis. Whatever it turns out to be, I will not be here to see the aftermath because I'm not trying to live after the fall of civilization.
But you still don't think it's sick?
Probably. What are you doing? I don't want to. Look, I've seen The Walking Dead. I've seen World War Z. I don't want to live in that world.
Well, I have been counting on you with your calm presence, your mastery of martial arts, your leadership ability. But no, this is about the zombie experience. You can get over the zombies because there isn't an intelligent rationale behind what they do. It is the people who are also surviving who are going to have to defend ourselves with you.
And I understand that, and I'm not trying to fight for civilization, which is no more. I am all good for pushing my cards into the table and say, you know what, I fold. Okay?
So you're on the team.
No, I'm not a team. I'm surviving. No, I'm not a survivalist. In other words, I'm the person who, when the Titanic was going down, I am on the bed with my wife, and I'm just going to say, come on, water, just take me over. I'm not trying to swim the shore. You know, I'm not going to wait for the shark. I'm just going to swim around here.
Carrying doors off the hinges and floating. What are you talking about?
You know, Jack, we did it on Florida.
Now we know. now we know from that lesson, get your door and float. You know, all the people died, and if they didn't die from shit going down, a lot of the people like sharks still have it. I don't know. People, okay, but they died in the water. I didn't want to go on there. They don't have the knowledge that we have now. Their doors all changes float. All I'm saying is you don't have to cash it on in, Mo, when you're done. You may be inspired. Something may happen. You may come across a young lady who get from LA to Phoenix. This is not an HBO show. This is not an HBO show. And it's not like the book of Eli. The Denzel Washington tries to take a Bible from one side of the country to the other. All right, it's not. No, if society should fall, I'm at a point in my life, I'm at an age where it's okay. It's okay. I'm looking 53 right now. What am I going to do? Live for another 20 years? I'm going to Alaska. No. You run Bartertown. Who runs Bartertown? That's right. Bartertown. You don't see another hero. Amy, you know that movie, don't you? This later will say, okay, if I hit this voice, not everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Amy Key is the madman favorite here at the week.
LA District Attorney Church Gaston charged the man accused of killing the bishop who was shot in Austin at the Heights.
Kicking ass and taking names, baby. I'm about to drop some knowledge on y'all for free 99. Here we go. I bet y'all didn't know that Jeff Bezos, founder of Amazon, was the grandson of DARPA architect Lawrence Preston Guys. Jeff Bezos' grandfather is Lawrence Preston Guys. He was a regional director of the Atomic Energy Commission during the 1950s. Guys was also one of the early architects of DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency. DARPA was founded in 1958 in response to the Soviet Union's launch of Sputnik. Some of the technologies that DARPA developed over the years include the internet, GPS, and stealth technology. Bezos has never publicly commented on his grandfather's involvement with DARPA or nuclear weapons. I just find this very interesting. Want to know anybody's thoughts?
Want the judge to order mental evaluations for 3 members of Black Lives Matter. The three claim they suffered psychological issues when Lacey's husband pointed a gun at them during an early morning protest in front of the Lacey home. They're suing for emotional distress, but Lacey's lawyers say they've refused to turn over medical records showing the treatment they received. The State Department says Russia committed war crimes in Ukraine. Department Ambassador Large Ben Chop says the U.S. has a range of sources and documents to back up the crimes. The United States, together with the international community, is committed to holding those responsible, both the direct perpetrators and the architects of violence, to account, no matter how long it might take. Ben Chop says crimes against humanity are committed as part of a widespread attack against a civilian population with knowledge of that attack. She says members of Russian forces committed execution-style killings of Ukrainian people, tortured civilians, raped women and girls, and deported hundreds of thousands of civilians. A 15-year-old student spent months of allegedly stabbing a teacher to death in front of other students in France. The stabbing happened at a private Catholic school in the South in France. Students trying to be possessed.
We'll do it on at least 5 different streams on YouTube and 7 different streams on Instagram. We'll make it a big deal.
This is the news. People drink oats, soy, almond, or any other milk alternative, so just keep on calling it milk. The FDA issued a ruling saying that plant-based beverages do not pretend to be milk, and consumers get that. To appease producers of milk, the draft rules say the drinks need to be labeled clearly, like soy milk or cashew milk. The draft rules do not apply to non-dairy products other than beverages, so yogurt. Southland weather conditions 5, cloudy and windy tonight. Good chance of see some rain or even snow showers during the night. Lows ranging from the 20s to low 40s.
I got some more knowledge for y'all. Here are ways to identify an individual, and I'm not this smart. I use ChatGPT's DAN Do Anything Now version to get all the best answers really quick. I use it like a search engine, and I think that's what it was. What essentially calculators were to math and search engines were to knowledge. AI is going to kind of combine both. Here we go. Number one, facial recognition software. Two is iris scanning. Three is voice recognition. Four is fingerprint analysis. Five is palm vein authentication. Six, DNA matching. Seven, signature analysis. Eight, handwriting recognition. Nine, keystroke dynamics. 10, ear shape recognition. 11, body odor identification. 12, blood vessel pattern recognition. 13, gait recognition. It names 100 of these things, but I think those are very interesting of ways for people to identify you.
The way they have run this company with love and dedication to their employees is creating their motto, revolutionizing the home improvement industry one customer at a time while changing the lives of their employees for the better. People make the difference. American Vision Windows is built on a team of home improvement experts who take great pride in their work, and the energy-saving advice they provide is priceless. American Vision Windows makes sure that all their installers are AAMA certified. Now, due to the rising energy costs, many people are turning to dual-pane, energy-efficient windows to reduce their utility bill. If you have wood, aluminum, or even vinyl windows and enjoy saving money, plus you love the feeling of a well-insulated home, then you might be in the market for new windows and doors. American Vision Windows are custom-made to fit your needs and the style of your home. 0% interest, 0 payments until 2024, plus free expert installation. For all offers, call us to website for details. On a good credit, Robert's Claim 22823, CSW 77326.
Double down on supportive relationships and help your community connection with friends and loved ones by social chat, cover writing, or age appropriate social media. This council program is brought to you by Calvin Brown. Life is uncertain. It's okay to feel stressed. Worries or frustrated. Calvin and Calvin reach out to mental health services. Call 833-733-73 or live chat at calvin.org.
I'm Attorney Gary Capanosi, founder of 1-800-NO-COPS, reminding you to exercise your right to just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COPS, because no one looks good at that. And listen to that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COPS. If your business happened to survive COVID, still around, and you had 5 or more employees that also survived COVID, mixed your business, you actually are maybe eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate up to $26,000 per employee. The amount on that one. And it's a refund of your taxes, not a loan at all. Challenge getting your hands on the money. Lots of red tape, stuff, not the federal bureaucracy. So let me suggest get refunds at They are experts in this little-known payroll tax refund program. Have already returned $3 billion to businesses. I'm a fan why, because in another program, they returned my business a 6-figure refund. No charge up front, they share a percentage of the cash that they get. Businesses of all types can qualify, even those with PPP, nonprofit, and increases in sales. So to find out if your business qualifies, go to getrefunds.com, click on the qualify me button, answer questions, getrefunds.com. Rosetta Stone, where language is learned. RosettaStone.com. Snow in Orange County, LA, Ventura, Glendale, you've been here for weather, traffic, and the latest news. We got you. KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the Anchor Radio app. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And as I continue to improve my diet, it's a real thing. It's very much a real thing. I have never had an affinity for Coke or any other soda. I just don't drink sodas by and large, if at all. If I'm thirsty, I want water. I feel like pretty much drink with every meal and drink throughout the day. I'm well hydrated in regard. I never reach for a soda. That's just something I don't want. I will have a soda, but really nothing else in the world that Daniels. That's that's about it. I'm not drinking soda. And it seems, Koala, I've been liking wrong. It seems that my conventional wisdom was neither wisdom nor conventional. Various studies, research done on mice showed that adult males who drank Coca-Cola or Pepsi had higher testosterone levels and larger genitalia than their peers.
The whole package are just. Is it cherry toast or is it
It's a showdown. Okay. The country's look. There is some evidence that high caffeine intake can ramp up testosterone production in the body, which leads to greater sperm production and larger testes. Experts at Yangtze University in China set out to show that sugary sodas were bad for male fertility. They cited previous research which showed that carbonated drinks had negative effects on female ovaries. One group of 30 male mice was kept in a cage, and their water bottle was filled with 50% Pepsi mixed with tap water. Another 30 mice were kept in a different cage and given pure Pepsi. The same was done to two groups of mice, but with Coca-Cola. A fifth group was used as the control and given pure water. All mice could drink as much as they please for 15 days. You can imagine just drinking nothing but Coke for 15 days. Yeah. Pure soda. So the mass of the mice' testicles were measured on day 0, 5, 7.
I want to see the last picture.
The mass of the mice' testicles were measured on day 0, 5, 7, 10, 13, and 15. On day 15, the mass of the mice' testicles was significantly higher in the groups that drank Coca-Cola and 100% Pepsi compared to the 50% Pepsi and control groups. Testosterone levels were also reported and concentrations were found in the enhanced at the end of the study. On days 10 and 15, the group which drank pure Pepsi had significantly higher concentrations of testosterone than the control group. So, I guess, get ready to go out. That special someone, the special lady, and
Have a Coke.
I'll have a Coke. I did get a kick out of how Amy and Angel were just being an ecstatic of this group. Like, I'm just spitballing here. Like, they know someone who drinks a lot of Coke, or they dated someone who drinks a lot of Coke.
Or like if you're like talking to someone and you're like, hey, yeah, what do you like to do? I can't do you. Let's do it.
How did this drink? This is one of those, like, when you showed up at the bar, like, I take a Coke. That's like, I'll take a Coke. Now, me personally, when I did drink soda, if at all, I would always prefer Pepsi to Coke. I know it's younger, but of course, it's sweet. And as I got older, it just got to be, I couldn't drink that stuff either, but now it's just way too sweet. Now, do you drink soda at all?
No, I used to, and but I don't. I have a cherry Coke about maybe twice a year, and that's it. But that's it.
Well, when you drink your soda? Yes, no question. Yes, so, okay. Yeah, when you drink your soda, what did you have from that apple burger? I'm sure you've done pretty good about yourself in Germany. I'm just like you. I don't drink pop. I just drink water. You must be from the East Coast. They say pop or something. You're from the West. I'm from Chicago. That's right. Yeah, it's like a point thing. Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, I just don't ever have a taste for it. Maybe I was liking wrong. Maybe I should have had more Coke in my life. Look at the mic. But say it this way. Maybe they got cancer earlier. Yeah, it's a great
It doesn't look good.
But then use it just because you got it.
They're mine.
I can't. I can't make my dietary choices surrounding what might be. Okay, I'm not going to drink pure Coke for 15 days just in the hope of growing a little.
$80. You better.
This regular motel gave my age before you live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Now, let's go to please taking the care by Cozardi.
A former warehouse manager for COVID-19 business in Santa Ana is pleaded guilty and been sentenced to 2 years in prison for stealing more than $1 million worth of theft and trying to steal another $270,000 in theft. Former COVID worker Carlos Barraza pleaded guilty to 6 counts of grand theft and 7 counts of forgery. 2 years after moving out, Tesla's moving back to California. Elon Musk was joined by Governor Newsom this afternoon at a press conference to announce his plans to move to Colorado from Austin, Texas. The winner of a $1.35 billion Mega Millions jackpot is chosen to remain anonymous. The Maine State Lottery said the winner is taking a one-time lump sum of more than $723 million before taxes. The person won the jackpot. Actually, the person got the ticket on Friday, the 13th of January. Got a crash in Royal Heights, California. This one on the northbound side, Apple 101. Luckily, this block is moved down to Western California. Also, people outside in the city, it's going to see a fast traffic. It looks like 25 now. What is now being clear between the 405 and the 110. In a little bit of a slow drive right now, getting into the Sherman Oaks area. Looks like it's a work zone on the 101 southbound coming up on the Boulevard just before Glamour Boulevard and Continent Boulevard away from the Haven Coast. Hey, up on the sky, help get you there faster. I'm Lisa Martinez. This report is sponsored by Albertsons and Vines. It's not too late to get a flu shot. Vines and Albertsons pharmacies make it easy. You're free with most insurance and walk-ins are welcome. Or skip the line by making an appointment online. Restrictions apply. This is a pharmacy for retail.
Mortality, I admit it, I don't make the best food choices. Most health professionals say human beings, we should get 6 cups of fruit and veggies each and every day. No way that's going to happen. Well, I started a new health journey. Let me tell you about Field of Greens and I added it to my daily diet. Mix the fruit with water, or you can mix it with any beverage you like. Here's where Field of Greens is different from other products. Unlike other supplements, each specific fruit and vegetable in Field of Greens was genetically selected to support specific functions, like gut health, liver and kidney functions, the immune system, and metabolism. I feel healthier, more energy, my skin is vibrant, but the biggest benefit is the better health concept. Take Field of Greens and at your next doctor visit, if your doctor doesn't say something like, wow, whatever you're doing is working, keep it up, you can return it for a full refund. And to help you get started, I got 15% off your first order. Plus, get another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders. Visit fieldofgreens.com and use promo code AFI. Jim Cotto at College Chevrolet Costa Mesa. We're offering President's Day savings all night long on Silverados, Suburbans, Tahoes, and affordable electric Volt EVs at collegechevrolet.com. Find new roads at College Chevrolet, the Orange County Originals, and Banky 64.
Could you use some extra help meeting basic needs, like putting food on the table or paying the rent, keeping your home alive in the lifestyle, buying new shoes for growing kids, or help with medical needs? Find out about the Supplemental Security Income Program, SSI, administered by Social Security. It's money you can use to help pay for basic needs like food, clothing, shelter, or medical needs. You can receive monthly SSI payments if your income financial resources are low and you're 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or you're blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to learn more about SSI and start the application process today. That's ssa.gov/SSI. This message produced by Social Security and U.S. Taxpayers Tax.
Many states call it worse than massive. Hey, it's
several times and Inland Empire magazine readers voted us the best.
And the number one reason
You have enough followers, and I have enough data that if you retweet this tweet, people will make it go viral, period. I have more data than any person in global history. Period. I have hundreds of YouTube, Instagram.
I realized that my dad didn't leave me alone. He left me with values and principles that continue to take me along. Dad said beyond time. He didn't like it when people were late. He taught me to be polite. It was something I lost, but we captured along the way.
I will make you and your future generations trillionaires, and we will help bring world peace if you help us. Period. Please retweet for world peace. Comment David. Period.
We have great people. And if one of our heroes fails to live up to these values, please call me. My private number is on the back of every Reader Hero business card. You can also reach us at ReaderHero.com. Thank you. It takes years, maybe a lifetime to build trust. Once won, it's a precious value. I'm Michael Achiever, managing partner of Jacoby & Miles. We're honored to have earned your trust since 1972, and there's nothing we value more. Jacoby & Miles, the name you trust.
I want you to know what happened overnight. I want you to know that this was a day, but I also want you not to be ambushed. I want you to get up gently, have a cup of coffee, and let me tell you what's going on.
Wake Up Call with Jennifer Jones, live 5 to 6 a.m. on JFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up in just a moment, we'll be coast to coast AM with Steve George Norrie, who joins me right now. George, my buddy, my friend, what's going on? Well, we've got a great program tonight. Looking forward to it. The first couple of us are going to talk about the latest scientific discoveries in space. And then later on in the program, we're going to do what we call Who's Behind the Secret Door. 4 special guests that tonight who pop in. I have to guess who they are before I interview. It's fun. My hit rate is about 80%. See, that's not easy to do. If you don't know who you're getting ready to talk to, that conversation could go sideways real quick. Well, and they disguise their voices. They're not your friends to do that too, Jay. Just let you know. They're going to have your friend. Part of it. I'll be listening next time. There you go. And before that, we were talking about Mike, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and we endeavored to have a legitimate discussion, a semi-serious discussion, because seemingly counterintuitive. If you would drink all these sugary drinks, what have we been told for years now? Not only are they unhealthy, but they add to just about every comorbidity that we can think of, from high blood pressure to diabetes, all those things. And come to find out now, this is just one study, just one, but it's consequential in the fact that Amy and Angel sort of almost laughed out the giggles at the prospect of mice and their masculinity, if you will, because they had a steady diet of Coke and Pepsi for 15 days. I think you're more of a man if you can just ingest nothing but Coke and Pepsi instead of water for 15 days. You know how that mental gets inside if you had nothing but Coke or Pepsi as the beverage that you would intake for 15 days? No, you couldn't pay me to do that. You couldn't. And I don't think there's any upside to that, okay? Okay, yeah, I see bigger than ever before. So what? So what? But for it, I'm going to give you some more shots. Look, it's for me just not the most water soda. I am just pleasantly surprised to know that the soda is not having the first effect that was originally reported. Now, it did not exclude those adverse effects. It excluded them. It definitely had some notices. But I did notice that it has a very bad advertising for women. So this is not very nice for you to get a couple of drinks of Coke or Pepsi. No, I'll handle the Coke. Yeah, I think I'm quite sure someone would say, cocaine gives you a larger heart. Yes, it does. With a large heart, you'll probably say you. And I'm quite sure that the high is euphoric, but you pay for that. long term. Hey, so you have to get that out of there. Yeah, but they're more painful, more terrible ways to die. Wait a minute, you're already checking out on the zombie apocalypse. What do you mean next year? Yeah, if there were, yes, I can't control the zombie apocalypse. I can control the amount of Coca-Cola that I drink. I can control that. I can't control whether the zombie bites me. I can't stop that. That has already been put in motion. If there's going to be a zombie apocalypse, I will have nothing to do with it. I will not be patient zero. So all I can do is react to it. That's the best that I can do. And no, I'm not going to go out and buy some Coca-Cola. That's my wife's No, I'm not. I'm not. The other way I think that we can enhance certain aspects of life without me drinking soda. Okay. Whatever you say. What?
David, when you retweet the tweet that I sent you in DMs and it blows up and you become a trillionaire, I want to know what you want to do with the money. What kind of we're going to establish world peace together and everything. But are there any less fortunate people or any causes that you really want to help? Yeah, let's get the big ones out of the way. World peace and world hunger, we're gonna take care of those. But maybe you're really into wombats, or maybe you're really into helping people learn how to play tennis. Whatever it is, what kind of not-for-profit would you start if you had all the money that you ever needed to do it?
That's the only place because I don't understand.
It's kind of hit or miss.
Because this is bonds, right? Yeah, I don't remember seeing stuff with bonds.
So what would you like to know?
First of all, like, for example, I was noticed by song. I was noticed by song R.C. Cole. Those were just certain brands that just kind of jump out at me.
Wonderful response. That's an excellent response. You have my word on this. If my stream ever gets big, David, we're going to make that happen. Everybody on my stream, if you're hearing this now, David Castaigne, Thug Nugs, we're going to make sure his Thug Nugs get really big. He's going to retweet this, God willing, and once he does, we're going to make it so that he can create a not-for-profit to help people who don't perhaps have the kind of familial units that they deserve and really try to make better things for them in the future. So shout out to David for that. And everyone buy a nug. We're going to make sure that these nugs, once this gets big, are like the top items. So these things are going to be like Federal Reserve notes. You're going to sell so many of them.
I don't think my intention was look at all that shoes you've been coming to establish. That's what it established. You know, we don't know. But I'm saying, like, it's just because, look, a mile has to walk, it would be about like 5 miles to get to a fast food place. You know, it's not like you're going to say, well, I can go to Winchell's Donut Shop Trash or let me go to McDonald's Trash. It's the nearest trash. I don't know. I think that they're smelling it out. They're like, look, we're going to hang out here. We're going to congregate around this fast food establishment. And we're going to, you know, take it to the pantry later on and write the little soda. Yeah, no. I'm not going to drink soda.
Actually, CG, I want you to dream like that. I want you to fantasize a little bit because you have my word on this. I stream my life all day, every day. I have more content than any person on earth. That means I have 8 times more content than the next largest YouTube account. I have more content on Instagram, on YouTube, on Twitch, on everywhere. And data is the #1 commodity. So when my stream gets big, Oxy CG, I want to know what you would do. What would you do if once we paid all your bills, and not only that, but most importantly, like I want to take care of you, but I want to take care of your generations, and that's what you want to take care of too. And we're going to take care of world hunger and everything else. Okay, you got it.
Rats will fight them with you. but Mike, I've seen plenty of rats in New York, and they're about the size of size 12 shoes. And they're powerful and punching. So they're very aggressive. Let's get out of here. Coming up next, we're supposed to with George Norris. We keep it right here. Let's keep it here all the time. Get out of this building. Later, it's okay. We'll see you tomorrow. What the hell is going on? Well, we're about to tell you.
KSI.
David, how can I best sell nuts for you? Is there something I can retweet or spread the word in another way? Do you have a website?
I mean, you came live from the KFI 24-hour news journey, so Cal is getting cold winter weather.
Rain and strong winds are anticipated across the region over the next several days. Counties in LA County, Orange County, and the IE are all expecting to see varying amounts of snow. National Weather Service meteorologist Andrew Rourke says that snow will impact travel.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Go to
You got it. One and only.
Is expected to really pick up tomorrow night. Strong winds have already downed trees in some areas. Like trolling. Hey, I do.
As mentioned, those down trees, they have, the winds have blown down some trees in the South Bay. You saw this tree in Manhattan Beach fell into an apartment building last night. Co-owner Chris Patrisky tells KTLA he heard the thump around 10 p.m.
I've lived here for 30 years and never seen one like this.
Another tree fell in Florence. Firefighters in San Pedro had to do some tree cutting overnight outside Little Company Mary Medical Center. The tree that fell there was blocking access to the emergency room. The man accused of shooting and killing LA Bishop David O'Connor and all has been charged.
Yeah. What'd you do with that? Oh, did you break it?
George Gaston says there was Air Force entry into the bishop's home Saturday, and the claim about a money dispute between the bishop and the DA is not legally present. The Biden administration has proposed a rule that would make it mandatory for migrants to apply for asylum in the countries they travel through on the way to the U.S. ABC's Rachel Scott says it would also make it easier for the U.S. to deport people who don't follow the rules.
This plan does mirror the policies proposed under the Trump administration, but it does make one clear difference in that it does not apply to children.
Some Democrats say the administration needs to focus on expanding legal pathways, not to restricting them.
You know it's
Immigration
not fair.
advocates say Trump's sued the administration to stop the rule from being enforced. The U.S. says it believes Russia tested an intercontinental ballistic missile capable of reaching the U.S.
It looks like no one has put an internal memo on Twitter.
Putin didn't mention the launch yesterday when formally suspended Russia's participation in a treaty with the U.S. that regulates the two largest nuclear leaders from the Bucharest 9 today to reassure NATO allies that the U.S. is on high alert in the threat. At least 2 people have been killed in a collapse at an open pit mine in China. More than 50 people are missing. A news agency says people were buried under debris at the mine in Al-Khalid. About 900 workers were searching for survivors, but efforts had to be suspended because of another landslide at the gigantic mine facility. This collaboration may help you get all the rock and roll satisfaction you need. The collaboration has been in the making a long time. The Rolling Stones are said to be planning on recording with the two surviving Beatles for a new Stones album. Paul McCartney has reportedly already recorded some bass parts, and Ringo Starr is set to play on the album as well. Mick Jagger said last year a lot of tracks for the Stones' first album are original in years are already done. Jackson Jones will pick up on news. From KFI, cloudy and windy with a 50% chance of rain, maybe with snow showers after midnight. Mostly in the 30s and 40s, 20s and 30s in the Antelope Valley. Gusty winds expected to pick up after midnight. Rain expected tomorrow with snow possible about 1,500 feet. The mountain passes are expected to get heavy snow at times for the next couple of days. And about 9 inches of snow is possible in the Antelope Valley. More rain on the way for Friday and Saturday with highs in 40s and 50s. We get a break on Sunday, but then another storm is rolling through Monday night and Tuesday. It's 47 in Yorba Linda, 50 in Irvine, 50 in Carson, 49 in Huntington Beach. The crash on the 5 in Boyle Heights.
Northbound right at the 101. King of Fruit from an earlier crash. Picked up the left lane there. He tried to start a two-stack up the right around Indiana Street. And in City Terrace, this is on the eastbound at Eastern Avenue. You have a cocktail party. A lot of lanes within the center divider, but you're seeing significantly delayed sections of both. San Bernardino is up the 210 westbound right before the 215. We have a crash there out of lanes and on the right. Still you're seeing slowly in that stretch. Say hi, let's get to their faster. I'm Brian Van.
This report is sponsored by the San Bernardino County Transportation Authority. Attention I-10 freeway drivers. TRILLIONAIRE agents are coming up with the I-10 acceptance project. Don't get stuck. Reduce the detours, visit go@tccca.com. That's go@tccca.com for more information on the I-10 acceptance project.
Is your car still under warranty? No, not anymore. My mechanic just suggested an extended service plan from Ox Car Care. Ox Car Care? Yes, Ox will cover repair bills if anything happens to the car. Brakes, transmission, AC, or engine problems. Plus, Ox Car Care offers free oil changes, tire rotation, and roadside assistance. Wait, you pay nothing on repairs, Ox gets it fixed, free oil changes, free tire rotation, and free roadside assistance? Yeah, you don't pay. Ox pays. Ox even has a 30-day money-back guarantee and is A+ rated on the BBB. They handle their claims from start to finish, unlike those other warranty companies. The last thing you need is an unexpected car repair bill. I'm calling Ox Car Care now. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote, 800-301-4089. Ask about senior and military discounts. Ox covers commercial car owners too. Don't get stuck with a major car repair bill. Call Ox Car Care, 800-301-4089. 800-301-4089. Hi, this is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell & Cordell. Divorce can be complicated, especially if children are involved. If you're a father and want to protect your role in your children's lives, remember Cordell & Cordell. We've helped married matters like these for 30 years, and we'd love to help you. Contact Cordell & Cordell to schedule an appointment with one of our firm's California attorneys. 1455 Crazy Road, Suite 500, San Diego, California, 93108. Online at CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
On the podcast, the last Sylvia, last song, from in place, thank the one experiences of optional training and lessons. That's true. And tells the story of the final Cosmonaut, a man trapped in space while his nation crumbled to the ground.
His name is Soviet King. He was Soviet cosmonaut and is one of the world's famous spaceships, the pride and joy of the USS.
Listen to the last Sylvia on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
Yet COVID-19 has an increase for diabetes. For diabetes. How do you pronounce it, Dahlia? Diabetes or diabetes?
Diabetes.
Hey, Dahlia, I can move your foot. Let's go on Conway Jr. Show. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. angels near the Pacific Ocean. Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Lawrence. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, he's behind the secret door, 4 special guests. I have to guess who they are. By the way, happy birthday to my late father, Gabriel. He would have been 100 years old today. Happy birthday. Here's what's happening. A major winter storm battered the northern plains and upper Midwest with high winds and heavy snow today, forcing hundreds of schools to close, grounding air travel and making road travel difficult, if not impossible. In some areas in the United States, more than 15 million Americans were under winter weather advisories as the storm moved across a wide part of the western and northern United States into the east. Feet of snow and winds up to 60 miles an hour expected in some spots during the day. Former Russian president and deputy chair of the Security Council of the Russian Federation, Dmitry Medvedev, says that Russia will disappear if it loses the war in Ukraine. He simply says if Russia stops the special military operation without achieving victory, Russia will disappear. His comments follow U.S. President Joe Biden's speech in Poland. Here's Howard Bloom, the business analyst, and this mess. What a situation.
Medvedev's statement is a restatement of a myth that Vladimir Putin has been trying to put forth. On Friday, it's going to be a year since the troops of Vladimir Putin first invaded Ukraine, and new developments are taking place even as we speak. The war in Ukraine is becoming a deep and a new great game. Today, Wednesday, February 22nd, China's top diplomat, Wang Yi, visited Vladimir Putin in Moscow. Meanwhile, it's just been announced that there will be a summit between Putin and China's paramount leaders, Xi Jinping, the spring of Moscow. The visit of China's top diplomat is not occurring on a random basis. It comes in the week of the first anniversary of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. In other words, Wang Yi's visit is a very overt Chinese weapon to Russia's Ukraine war. Wang Yi's visit also acts as counterweight to President Putin, which broadcasts the message that America is solidly behind the democratic government of Ukraine. And the Chinese visit is a counterweight to Biden's 2-year effort to pull together NATO. In other words, the great power game around Russia's Ukraine war is solidifying the Democrat alliance and its enemy, the alliance of autocracy, the alliance that you and I talk about as the axis of evil. Meanwhile, there's a second new development taking place right under our noses. Vladimir Putin has locked out. The Ukraine war he thought would be over in a week that lasted a year. That's pretty bad news. But Putin has used this failure as an opportunity. The state of war that allows people to reshape Russian society to his liking. Protesters and liberals have been forced to flee the country or go silent. Theaters and museums have been reshaped after information. Russia and its allies are the good guys. Western nations are the bad guys. Russia stopped a world dominator when it defeated the Nazis in 1945. And Russia is being forced to save humanity once again. The fact that Russia actually had a military alliance with Adolf Hitler, and that this Nazi alliance gave Russia half of Poland, plus all of Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia, has been conveniently disappeared. The leading shows that Russia continues to use Trump's message that there is a battle between good and evil, and only Russia can damage the darkness and bring the light. But there's more than the creation of an artificial reality. According to the New York Times, we have shown select Afghanistan that makes us make candles for soldiers in the trenches, while learning in a new weekly class that the Russian military has always liberated humanity from aggressors who seek world domination. New exhibits put on by the state have titles like NATOism, a play on Nazism, that seeks to cast the Western military alliance as posing a threat as existential as the Nazis in World War II. The New York Times quotes Konstantin Malotkin, an ultra-conservative business tycoon, who bragged in a phone interview on Saturday that the longer this war lasts, the more Russian society has primed itself from the Western poison. Now China has signaled that it's on board for this wild ride. It hopes to get across the message that China is the one major empire that has never tried to conquer a foreign country, unless, of course, you count the context of that in 1949, or the recent takeover of the 1.35 billion square mile sea that belongs to 7 other nations, the South China Sea.
Remember, part of the breaking is making of new myths, the fabrication of false reality, and the idea that if Russia loses in Ukraine, Russia here, like the wicked witch of the West, or the East, is bad. I agree with you there, Howard. Keep it up. A cyber attack earlier this month for Soviet Shannon Bay temporarily shut down production plants in North America and called food shipments to grocery stores reported in China. Previously unreported hacks that the source familiar with the incident said was ransomware led some grocery shoppers to complain on Facebook in recent days that store sellers were missing gourmet shells. Two major home purchase applications fell last week to the lowest level since 1995 as onward surging inflation and steep home prices sapped consumer demand for the housing market. Registered investment advisor with Trump with us on the other side is your we go over what? First, let's look at the numbers. So this is the lowest since May 1995. 48 years. These are not population adjusted numbers. This is an index level that's not adjusted for population. So this is really abysmal. Now we're going to slow down.
I am. 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614, baby. You get it all. Oh, tight. Where are you? Not far at all. Right down the 405. I should have. That's big time. I know, it's crazy. For the next week or so, it's like our winter.
Planning on holding rates higher for longer. That means mortgage rates are likely to be higher for longer as well. So an interesting study today, George, from Pew Research, and there's a lot of young people moving back in with their parents, and you can get some reason here. 67% of them it was for finances. 40 of them listed finance as a major reason. Let's just step back and look at what the Fed has done and the Fed will involve of this. When you're in their QE program, they slash interest rates all the way to zero. The tight rent scoring, the tight inflation scoring, they held them there. People were able to go out and refinance their homes if they were lucky enough to have one in George. And, they slash 500, maybe a more a month after more insurance by refinancing. But now someone who's going out there trying to get a mortgage isn't looking at 3% rates. They're looking at rates close to 7%. And they're looking at home prices that have doubled in the past few years, George. It's a killer scenario. I don't think it's that consistent. The Fed is partially responsible for this, and of course, Congress, with 3 rounds of fiscal stimulus, helped add to this inflation mess as well. Not exactly 2008. No, not at all, George. Completely different scenario. We had wire loans, ninja loans, no income, no job loans, as they were called back then. So people aren't going to be walking away from the house because it's sort of price. The thing is, though, it's going to prevent a lot of people from moving. It's going to decrease mobility because, who wants to trade in a 3% mortgage for 7% mortgage, right? And so much of the economy depends on housing. When someone buys a home, they start a family, typically. They buy appliances, furniture, carpeting, landscaping, everything else, all that stuff goes into that home. Homes are very cyclical, but they account for a big portion when the economy goes into recession because people pull back on housing, everything associated with housing, they pull back on family formation kids, on all the cycles, all of that stuff. Because throughout all of the, I said it first, I said this is going to be a long grind here because the Fed's not going to be able to step, on the gas and lower interest rates for fear out of raising inflation again. So I think we're going to have a weak economy for years. You could just make it. They don't know what it is. Here, almost 5 feet in diameter, was found by a runner on a beach in a coastal city and reported it to police. Local police at a bomb squad investigated that discovery, confirming through x-rays that the sphere appears to be hollow. Local officials said the object was not a threat and maybe some type of buoy. It is bizarre. Take a look at it. I highlight it at coast-to-coast.com. Up next, Rob File back with us after a couple of years as we talk about space and technology. Actually, you can be texting on your identity because all your personal information is all in one place. Then emailed, shared, and possibly exposed to identity thieves. So instead, you like one-stop shops for identity, which means it can be dangerously easy to steal your identity. Protection against identity theft is easier with LifeLock by Norton. LifeLock by Norton helps monitor your info and alert you to potential identity threats. And if you do become a victim, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it during tax season and beyond. No one can prevent all identity theft and monitor all transactions and all businesses. But you can make sure your identity theft protection starts here. Join LifeLock today. Save up to 25% off your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to LifeLock.com and use promo code George. That's LifeLock.com. Use promo code George to save 25% off. LifeLock.com.
Real people, real things. I have had acute eczema. I have tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine to treat it. So I started taking carnivore, and at this point, I don't want to ever be without it.
I looked on this one problem. I took chemotherapy lasted for 6 months. He started developing more lymph nodes that were slowed down. So I thought I'd start to get the lymph nodes started to go down, so I started putting it to bed and checked it out, and there was no signs at all. And I found out issues that developed in the eyes from my veterinarian and said, you know what, this sort of maybe I was a carnivore and I was more than me. So I said, you know what, I'm going to order this product. They did all the tests. I kid you not, I wanted to say his eye.
So visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORA.com.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Doyle with you, Rock File back with us as author of a number of science history books, including Destination Moon, Missions to the Moon, and Your Own Words, and Space Race. He is also produced numerous documentaries for the History Channel and Discovery, work that researched the laboratory for 10 years and was an assistant professor at the University of Missouri. He has a BA degree from the Art Center College of Design and an MA from Stanford University. I'm fine, Dr. Coast to Coast. Rob, welcome back.
It's great to be back. How you doing?
I'm great. How about you?
Well, it's been good. I'm now also the editor of Van Actor magazine for the National Space Society.
Good for you. You love space.
You take it.
You love space, don't you?
I would say, yes.
What is out there right now that you would say is the most fascinating thing that you've been working on?
Oh, man. I mean, there's so much. The web space telescope has been just transformational. I mean,
I just do an iPhone for sitting there while that thing was in its first 6 months, thinking, okay, what's going to go on? What's going to go on? What's going to go on? 470 separate electrical mechanical events had to happen to that thing before we deployed properly. But remember, it never been tested for a G. This thing was built on Earth, tested on Earth, years ago, and the discoveries just keep rolling in, everything from exoplanet observations to observations of our own solar system. So that's a big one. But you know, we're all waiting for a couple of things. America returning to the moon. Yeah, stop when we get there. Why do you stop, Rob? Well, that's a geopolitical conversation because that's why we live in geopolitics, right? But fascinatingly, you know, I talked about in the past, you know, at the time, we are mobilizing the space race. Remember, the Russians the moon. Right. After they beat us with Sputnik, we have to go after the moon. And it was a fairly crushing victory. Although they did refocus on space stations and kind of beat us at that game for a couple of years. And now here we are looking at the moon again 50 years later. We stopped because there was no compelling geopolitical reason to go, in my opinion, and we just weren't spending the money. And it seems like the United States really needs a competitor. Maybe not an enemy in this case, but a competitor, which is how my power will tell you, is China. Very clearly China. And they're done it for the same thing we are. The whole thing.
On China, third world nation during World War II, come on space flying in every area.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of things. Now, it's not widely known their rocketry program and even their aspirations for a human spaceflight program started about the same time as ours in 1950. There was a professor at Caltech who was trying to study nationality, and during the Red Scare, he was basically in the United States and went back to China. China took a lot of knowledge with them, so that was a big leg up. But of course, as you know, when they make a decision for the next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, they stick with it. They pour money and resources into it. And of course, the workforce is much less expensive than it is here, because that's in the union. And we, on the other hand, have political divisions shift every 4 to 8 years. One thing that amazed me was watching the transition to the Trump administration to the Biden administration. There are obviously a lot of changes, but on spaceflight and defense, they were remarkably linear. And we're doing the things that we were starting out of the Trump administration, and that just shows so much money and energy and time.
What do you think of the Artemis 1? Tell us a little bit.
So Artemis 1 was the first attempt to utilize new space launch system, NASA's new mega rocket, the Orion capsule, built by Lockheed Martin, to go to the moon. We did not send astronauts up this one. It was already crewed, and it flew late last year. Magnificent test. As you know, we had waited months and months for this thing to finally launch. So once it did, you couldn't have asked for a better mission. I mean, it was just spectacular. And it spent a number of weeks heading out towards the moon, losing it and coming back. And a couple of the big moments there was a lot of stuff that they were looking for. Of course, they wanted to test the rocket to make sure it would launch safely. The rocket they were built the sun, much more powerful than it does. And especially, we wanted to check the re-entry because it's the first time in half a century that we've had a space test decide to come back to the moon and into the Earth's atmosphere. Instead of the leisurely 17,000 miles an hour, you're coming back from Earth orbit. It's 25,000 miles an hour and heating up to about 5,000 degrees. And, you know, we changed a lot of things, including how you're making the shield. So they really wanted to make sure that was going to work. Swimmingly, there are a couple of electrical gremlins, but overall, it's good. So it looks like we'll be doing Artemis 2, which is a cruise for the flyby, hopefully next year.
What's really the big difference between Artemis and the Saturn V?
Well, the Saturn V was a big, for the time, incredibly advanced, but by today's standards, it's kind of a take-off rocket. The first crew was fairly heavily, the first stage of the was fairly heavily built and was powered by kerosene liquid oxygen, which is not high fuel. And then the second stage is a stage that liquid oxygen rockets like Sonic flight. At the last, you know, the first stage only, although it's legacy shuttle parts So with that launch, that big main stage with the four double engines, which are very powerful, very efficient, continues to drive deep production, and then the two massive solid rockets on either side. So it's a really different approach. What's interesting is it's more powerful than the Saturn V, but because it doesn't have a very powerful upper stage in this first iteration, it actually can't deliver as much stuff to the moon as the Saturn V could. So we've got more work to do.
Yeah, well, it's like, I guess it's just, we're going to tweak our system anyway, but, we wanted to have like a domain war kind of thing between entities and projects and stuff. And that's kind of like a big thing, we're going to spread ourselves out, right? So, yeah, it's just like, it's kind of just like such a gray area so far, I mean, if you don't try to put an ICANN application and you jump through all the hoops, to get people, into using just your private, engine, then, I mean, you can probably get it as big as you want, and, as long as it's, for your own personal use, I guess, right?
Four astronauts will fly up there in the Orion capsule, then 3 of them will transfer over to Lunar Starship and land that on the moon, which is like landing a semi-cut first, looking over the sun. So, it's got a lot of parcel capacity. It looks like it's going to work really well, and eventually it will become incredibly inexpensive to fly stuff to the moon. And then you can start really building things and develop infrastructure there, which is the big goal.
So when do you think we'll have astronauts back on this?
Oh, it's Lord. If I only knew that. It's such a risk, man. We're headed to 2025. I'm thinking 2027, 2028.
It's not that long. So
Yeah, and again, the question is, we're aiming for the lunar South Pole. We want to go there because there's water there. Where there's water, and it's ice, but we can melt it, we can use it to make rocket fuel, and the solar system really is your backyard. Chinese are smart, they want the same thing. They've been very aggressive with their robotic approach in terms of their successes. So there is this question of who gets there first, and are they the ones that decide how that program is going to be run? The whole territory outer space, maybe in the 60s say no, but as we see in the South China Sea, China does things a little differently.
and when we come back, we're going to talk about China, the race for space, and NASA's big message. What's up is wake up at Coast to Coast AM.
Never miss a detail of the show or guest. Sign up for the Coast Joe email newsletter, available for free at coasttocoastam.com.
Rabbi crypto flying DPR on these spaces. Make it one sunny because he only has one Yeah, and I think that those may reward you in at least 2 nugs, but I still think good faith, you buy 1 nug is an amazing thing. Sean, how you feeling?
I'm Amy King in the K5 24-hour newsroom. High winds, rain, and snow on the way. And a blizzard warning will be in effect for the area in the Turret County Mountains Friday and Saturday, with up to 7 feet of snow possible. A 9-year-old girl and a journalist are among 3 people killed in a series of shootings in Florida. Police say a man shot and killed one, then returned to the scene later the same day and shot 2 journalists covering the story. One of them died. Police say he then shot a woman and her child in a home nearby. The shooter has been arrested. President Biden has returned to the U.S. landing at Joint Base Andrews tonight after a surprise visit to Ukraine to meet with President Zelensky. The top choice for Twitter users say they would give up the lens is Twitter. Survey by OpenBible.com shows that people who posted in the last week specifically about what they give up, Twitter was posted most. Alcohol was second, social networking was third. Southland weather from KFI, rain tomorrow with snow about 1,500 feet. Heavy rain expected Friday with lots of snow possible in higher elevations. It's 48 inches in the woods, 47 northern index. We read local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
Let's get the money, baby.
Avenue. South End says hold it. Just off the road work until 5. Pomona is on the Valley Reservoir. We have a Transdanica picture that has all those spots there. The driveway stacking up right around Phillips Branch Road. It is Woodland Village there as they work on from the 101 southbound from the famous river to the rivers. Two are claiming that if you shut down the road work until 6. They about have to go 50 days left to the upgrade there.
This report is sponsored by Albertsons and Vines. It's not too late to get a food shop. Vines and Albertsons pharmacies make it easy. They're free with most insurance and walking for welcome. Or skip the line by making an appointment online. Restrictions follow. Visit the pharmacy for details.
On the podcast, Really No Real, join best friends Jason Alexander and Peter Silvan, along with experts, newsmakers, and celebrities, in a search for answers to life's most fascinating, intriguing, and annoying questions. It's those things that make you go, really? Not really? That teacher was a 17-year-old in Rhode Island who ran a candidate that was a difference. Really? So wait, that's news to me. That's really no really right there. Really no really. Listen to Really No Really on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Heart failure, carpal tunnel syndrome, shortness of breath, stomach issues, lower back pain. How does it all add up? If you have heart failure and any of those seemingly unrelated symptoms sound familiar, it's time to talk with your cardiologist to get the full picture. It may add up to transplant-ready amyloid cardiomyopathy. ATTR-CM is a rare and underdiagnosed disease. Recognize the signs and discuss them with your doctor's family. Learn more at connectwithyourheart.com. That's connectwithyourheart.com. Sponsored by Kaiser.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. I'm perpetually in an agitated state. I'm not supposed to be on this planet. There's a terrible mistake. But at 5 years old, I said, I should be here. I know I'm the victim of some massive practical joke. I'm just waiting for the payoff. Trying to wait for me to pick up. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Anytime I hear something rustling downstairs or outside the bushes, my first instinct is to lean over and go, and you go downstairs. What's going on? The Tim Conway Jr. Show. I hear you scream noise and call the cops. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI, AM 640. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Are you done? Don't you love how you gave me planet? Why? Because it's like a crazy thing.
From coast to coast, and you will not it's Coast to Coast AM with George Fury. Now we're talking about the space of Rock's file and what they call with Rock next hour, but put your face down on it and ready to ask him a question. We're going to Sedona, Arizona in just several weeks, March 18th for our live stage show, and I'm looking forward to it. For Tommy, he's promised me a beautiful looking stage. The cabinet promise next week, so I guess we better come through. This is going to be fun. We're part of a 3-day, I'll call it seminar, Civilian Performing Arts Fair. It's March 17th through the 19th. Our live show will be Saturday night at the night stage. And we're going to be part of this huge event going on all 3 days. Non-stop live music, food vendors, workshops, speakers. Just so much going on. So all information, just head over to coachsquaregames.com, our website, right up the top left side, it's in Paris. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, aren't you? No.
One of 2 ways. So they can participate in the entire 3-day conference, or just our event. Right, yeah, let's say you have 2 days to spare, just try to explore it. Come on. Absolutely. Now we're doing something differently in Oregon. We generally have our live shows hosted large in cities, but this time we're going to pick it out. Yeah, we found this great little theater. It's called the Granada Theater in the Dalles, Oregon. It's about 34 miles east of Portland. So we're going to do a show in that theater. It's a great little theater. Dr. Sky will be there. You also have Becky Travis Walton coming along from Animal Planet. They put her Moneymaker will be there. And that will include, of course, a live band, a salute to our veterans, everything we do in our show. So want to check that one out, come on out. Go to coasttocoastgaming.com and all that info is right there. So lots of people have been trying this to build up their immune system. And this is working.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Ray bring 4 decades of experience in natural products to live complete stem cell wellness care that works with your body's stem cells to assist in your here's Dr. Ray with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age should be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation. And can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of bringing stems and adaptogens together, supporting the body to be protected.
Dr. Ray, how do I feel after taking my adaptogens?
Doing this thing is going to have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put adaptogen along with it, and more to the cure within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Ray protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptogen immunotherm and its free history lifestyle is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code for free shipping. Store your stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
Conversations, and so you're going to have an experience like this space is just be chill.
Travelers Entertainment and Author Marvin Sunderland has released the newest in action adventure science fiction that specifically deals with the question, are we alone in the universe? This action-packed drama includes a 7-novel masterpiece, comic books, video games, and movies of Sergeant Waggott's journeys across the universe. Get 20% off the entire 7-novel series and all peak-packed novels at the coupon code Coast to Coast, all lowercase on Marvelous.com. That's MERVALEOUS.com. Macro distraction and you compare side back is always the urges to get another back and shoot the drain. Third back, stand to the right. Then somebody says, it's the food, and the dog stops eating, the bear stops falling down. The diet of it's part of macro diet.
Tired of overpaying for your cell phone bill? Switch to Consumer Cellular and save up to half on your wireless plan. They are award-winning 100% US-based customer support team makes switching easy. Plus, you can keep your phone and number with no contract or activation fees. They offer unlimited talk and text with a flexible data plan starting at just $20 a month. You can easily add your family and friends to your plan for just $15 a month for life. Never worry about drop costs. Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage as the major carriers to over 99% of the nation. This is all backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee. Join the millions of others who have switched. Go to consumercellular.com/radio25 and for a limited time, get $25 off when you use promo code radio25. That's consumercellular.com/radio25. Promo radio25.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Noory back with ROTHSCHILD as we talk about space. There's books to drive away on the site, so make sure you go to the coastpropane.com website and get the link to it. What was the latest book, Rob? Was it Space 2.0? You review this one out?
No, I'm working on a couple more, but Space 2.0 was the last one, and it actually has been adopted by the Air Force, Space Force, among other countries. The textbook was surprised and legendary, I must say.
Do you ever see a country trying to take space planes to the moon, portions of it?
It's actually a question, and we're right on the cusp of being that. So we've got NASA, which is leading the free world. Back to the Artemis Accord. We've got 23 countries in one territory that we signed, so they've picked up a lot of support around the world. China and Russia didn't see it that way. Now, China were prescribed doing business with them by ITAR and other legal residents. And Russia, we're in a couple of spots. Russia wasn't still doing the space station together, but we're practically putting troops on the ground. The Chinese, the Russians have started a partnership to build their own station on their own research base. Not as many people signing on for that. So, there's going to be a scramble. It's a little bit like gold rush again, because, as I said, there's water, ice, glass, metal, oxygen in the soil, maybe helium-3, if you forget how to use that. So, what we kind of would like to see, some of us anyway, is some kind of agreement, sort of model on what's done in the Antarctic, Everybody shares the territory, but nobody claims it. Another analogy would be, if we're to look at the ocean, let me keep the fish, I pull up, I don't want to own the water. We don't know what's going to happen.
Will there ever be a battle on the moon? A war?
America, in one way or another, prepared that since the 1950s one of our problems. It's the Army to do a study called Project Horizon, which is going to put between 12 and 20 soldiers in the moon in a base, probably just miles away from one that the rest would build. If we had lunar claymore mines and nuclear systems that we were going to carry up there. Never did it. We could have helped instead. But, it recently is the second season of that show on Apple TV called Mankind, seeing what that might look like. It's hard to imagine, the thing is, when you're in a situation like that, and it makes the Antarctic look like a gold park. Everything out there wants to show you. Anything can. You've got temperature swings anywhere for plus degrees Fahrenheit above 0, 200 plus below. Heart vacuum, radiation, there's all kinds of ways to die. So I'd like to think that humans on the moon would pull together and say, look, let's not do this. It's just hard enough to be in here. Let's try and learn to work together and share. But as you know, as well as I, that doesn't seem to be the biggest part of our basic nation.
Why did the Soviet Union, not just Russia, basically stop doing everything other than the space station?
Yeah. I think money and infrastructure, their infrastructure was arguably better during the Soviet Union days. They are not well set for money, especially under current circumstances. Their budget is only about a tenth of the U.S.'s for space flight, and their hardware is old. The plane capsules that they're using to deliver the cosmonauts to the space station, yes, they do. They keep waiting on meteorites, but that was getting a little hard to believe.
And those things were first designed in like 1963. Now, that gives you a chance to really refine the design, but it's old, it's dated. They've been working on updates, but they just don't have the money, and they've got a terrible amount of expertise drain.
You know, it's bizarre too, we got to the moon with 60-year-old technology. Yeah. I mean, you think with what we have today, we could get there like that.
Well, and you know, one part of that is the way we do business. So for decades, both NASA and the military did cost-plus contracting with the major aerospace contractors. So here's the amount of money we're going to pay you to build the rocket or the capsule, and then we'll pay you on top of that to scrub it. And that gets very expensive, and that's how a $4 million capsule, the $4 billion capsule becomes an $8 to $10 billion capsule, and so forth. So now NASA's moving on to fixed price, which is what they're doing with SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Stars, and these other companies. They're building lunar landers, transport rockets, and space stations to replace the ISS when the time comes. So it's like, here's the amount, you better figure out. You gotta have a really good reason, by the way, Congress is going to be watching everything you do. Well, that's what estimations, for instance, on the SpaceX side, it costs to get astronauts back and forth to our space station, the International Space Station, costs, depending how you price the numbers out, between half and a tenth of what it costs to leave the old planet.
It is really something going on with NASA. They seem to have lost a lot of things. I remember in my school days, every kid wanted to be an astronaut. Everybody knew about NASA. Now it seems like it's non-existent.
You know, I can see where you say that. I mean, I'm a little biased because I've worked with the National Field Center out here in LA, just called Laboratory. Well, you know, they're starting to. I mean, NASA, interestingly, if you look at polls, they are favored by the public about the same as they were in the 60s, 70s, 80s, about 50-50. Depending on what question you ask. If they have NASA schools, NASA hospitals, NASA, the fifth best brand of the planet, and they go, yeah. And you say, should we go back to the moon about 15% say, yeah, the best is going. But I think we're going to see a renaissance. You know, one of the things I wrote about Space 2.0 is this new arrangement of NASA using private business to do the heavy lifting and the boring stuff, and to let NASA go out and forge new territories and do research and support the really exciting things. I have to prevent that. So I think that they're free from doing basic transportation. They can really use their vision to look forward to things like building infrastructure and getting a commercial market going in low Earth orbit and just lunar space outside the moon. They've really got something, and that's pretty magical thing.
Why don't you think of those tic-tac videos that were taken off the Navy aircraft carriers that we couldn't just find out what these things are?
Yeah, I actually did. I mean, you know, to look at those things, your first response has got to be, well, yeah, those are not of this earth. But I've seen some very good writing, and you know, some of it's based on military research, some of it's just based on the conjecture by academics and so forth. That there's, as you know, there's a cool process that these are foreign actors on the earth that are using sophisticated electronic drones, probably, to tweak the battlefield. So, for instance, the Secretary Task Force. So this thing rises out of the water and drops down from higher up in the atmosphere. Hits the carrier group or the aircraft that are flying near there with this bizarre EM signal, and then sits back and collects data on how we react to a threat. So there's the radar, how we dispatch jets. That's very valuable intel, and you know, there's reason to think that might be what that Chinese balloon was doing, was monitoring electromagnetic emissions, because that's reducing that altitude in space. So, you know, that makes sense to me, but you gotta keep open mind it to be.
If it is that, then there's a division within government, something that is very secret and quiet, doing some very strange things.
Well, it's just not letting us know for their protection of national security that, you know, we're already sort of fighting this silence.
But not even letting our pilots.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it is good to see this info coming out, and I applaud NASA the big study that they're doing, as you probably know, they don't have much money, they've only got very much to do it, about 5 months left, but they got gathered academics, professors of astrophysics, physics, and engineering, FAA, former NASA officials, and other NASA officials, oceanographers, biologists, journalists, and really looking at the unclassified UFO material and saying, not so much what is it, but how can we study this better and come up with better results and be transparent about it to the public? And I think that's really important.
What are your thoughts, Rod, on extraterrestrial life helping? I'm not going to ask you yet about you, but I'll say
I think it's an inevitability. I mean, you see the numbers, you know how the Fermi paradox
absolutely
works. It's better than I do, you know. It's just doing a possibility. The question in my mind is how far and how soon. And what are we going to find? And I fully expect before I shuffle off this mortal coil in the decade or three, for us to have found something either on Mars, currently existing or past, probably microbial, and or in the oceans and the ice fluids of the warm oceans below on Saturn and Jupiter. Beyond that, your guess is probably better than mine because you talk about it every day.
There's too many eyewitness testimony of strange visitations. Even if 99% of them were making it up, there's that 1% telling the truth. And it's bizarre.
It really is. And one of the things I always come back to is wherever they're coming from, if they're coming here, it's a long trip. So even if you got one people, like teleporting or doing some kind of dimensional transition or something, it's a long trip. Are we that interesting that they really want to come here and live amongst us and learn and share? Maybe not. Or maybe life is just that rare and precious that it would make sense. But I tell you, getting back to the balloon thing, there's a people postulating that might have been a UFO. If these guys are smart enough to travel 40 or 50 light years to come visit us, and then they get taken out by every step to skyrocket, it would be really disappointing.
I think they've learned how to bend space. So they get from point A to point B.
Yeah, and it almost makes more sense for me to see one of these creatures coming out of my closet and landing in a field behind my house, right?
Fantastic stuff.
Absolutely.
What keeps driving you?
I love what I do. I mean, I haven't since I've been working on the Ad After magazine, and I've now got a new podcast called This Week in Space I do with the executive editor of Space.com. I just love doing it every day. And there's so much stuff happening. It said earlier, there was a lull with NASA and efforts. We were stuck in low Earth orbit. We're really moving along now. Private industry is going great guns. It's exciting. It has time to be alive.
We're going to take calls next hour with ROTHSCHILD, so jump on board and ask questions about things in space that we've been talking about. And his website is linkupwithcoastgames.com, and your books are all still available. Stay right.
Most of them, yeah. You can't get them used for a couple of bucks. There's no better deal than that.
What about water on the moon? Is there?
Yeah, it's in the form of ice, what we've seen so far, but there's a lot of it, mostly at the poles, but also in regions heading up towards the equator, these areas called permanently shattered regions. And it's there for the taking. And, because you don't have to launch it off of Earth, it is such an incredible bonanza. Because you can do so much to get up there, among other things, that make it rocket fuel. So it just makes so much sense financially to go out there, get it, top the fish, and just to move on to Mars and beyond. That's the goal.
How do you get to the moon?
We think comets, probably.
Just delivered and blasted it in.
Yeah, really solar systems are a really crummy place to be. There are rocks, comets, and big chunks of ice flying over them.
Everything was getting hit all the time.
Yeah, there's a period called bombardment, late early bombardment. And that's why the marketing movement looked at that because of constantly smashed by things. Just a massive craters, a lot of craters, a lot of craters. So a lot of those were from asteroids, a lot of them were comets, and because comets would carry a lot of that primordial water that we have on there.
I think a lot of comets delivered water to the little planet Earth too. What do you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the difference here was, of course, because it was volcanically active and hot before, everything just getting spit out over the and that's why we see such a different environment here.
Do you think the Earth has a hot core or is it just
I don't know. There's two schools of thought. Prevailing one seems to be that it's probably cold. And not much going on there. And of course, for an Apollo, one of the things they were trying to figure out is how much active volcanism went on, if any, for how long. But that's why we want to get back there. You know, we only explored during Apollo with the 6 landings. We only explored an area about the size of a small to medium sized. A lot of territory left to cover. It's not a good thing done that thing.
And we didn't spend that much time when we landed. When we took the distance to the moon, how long did we stay, Max? A day on the surface?
2 days, yeah. And it was just, maybe 15 to 18 total hours of EVA.
Right.
But you gotta remember, you were around, so was I. You know, that technology we were using was just a decade and a half or so out of World War II.
That's true.
It's primitive. And so, for instance, the whole time lunar module was on the moon, this frail little spacecraft that was purpose built that was barely enough to do the job. It was evaporating water out of its water tank to keep the electronics cool in evaporation.
They weren't sure if that thing was going to launch off or not. Roger, stay with us. We're going to come back and take calls with you.
Do you think it's interesting in the way that
to become a gambling addict. But what I think because this helps from a professional counselor.
For no cost gambling addiction counseling, call 1-800-GAMBLE for support. 53342.
is
I'm John Morgan of Morgan Morgan. We recently received a call from an injured person who hired another law firm. The insurance company had offered them $11,000. So we said, let's take another look. We took the case over and got more than $2 million for all law firms or nothing. And just because we already hired a firm, that doesn't mean we can't stop it. Luckily, this client did. Morgan Morgan, American Law,
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I'm taking pills with dilute healthy cholesterol formula. Dilute helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. Its owner and taste-free, Dilute is a world leader in diet potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Dilute healthy cholesterol formula. Cholesterol is natural energy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural reference is only the garlic in the product. Use as directed. I thought voting in my used to be too much work. For example, makes voting fun. Hearing about that.
Bible collecting only takes 10 or 15 minutes. And soon you suddenly realize, hey, I'm starting to speak another language. How's that happen?
Babel isn't robots talking. You learn words and phrases from real native speakers. I was ready for real-life conversations in just a few weeks. No easy. Go to Babel.com to try for free. That's BABBL.com. Babel.com. I love those security questions that I'm asked, to determine that I need you. What was the name of your first best friend? No friend. What was the name of your first dog? No dog. What's your favorite band? I think music is Bill Handle. I have a hard time filling those out. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the IR radio.
The news has been updated on the address. Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. White and wet on the way. I'm going to maintain in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. SoCal about to get a blast of cold winter weather.
That's a very strong storm comes in. It's very low snow level. It's a lot of water and a lot of snow.
National Weather Service meteorologist Andrew Rourke has now managed up to 6,000 feet in LA County with 7 feet of snow. Peaks at the Santa Ana Mountains in Orange County could also be under a foot and a half of snow. Strong winds are expected, especially in the mountains over the next several days. That includes the grapevine. KPL-produced rating tells KPLA it'll be very windy the next few days.
So if you're traveling up above the grapevine, definitely hold on to that shirt well. So advising for people not to be stairs up over the grapevine because there's a possibility of being blown over.
It says they're also expecting rain and icy roads. The top of the grapevine is at a little over 4,000 feet, so it is expected to be impacted by snowfall. Police are looking for a man who's been spotted exposing himself on Simon Canyon Trail in Studio City.
Police say they've been getting calls about the guy since December. This one who hikes in the area often says he's worried.
A little spooked that you can come out here and feel like you're going to be slashed or targeted or followed, or, people are really coming out here losing their minds. So,
people are posting photos of the guy in social media. In one photo, the man is seen on his back appearing to touch himself. Another video shows the man with his hands down his pants in front of a home. The LAPD has increased patrols in the area. In Studio City, like patrols say it.
A judge in LA sentenced the man who killed Reverend Nicky Hustle.
the Superior Court judge handed down a 60-year sentence to the man convicted of shooting and killing Hustle. The judge said he took into account the killer's mental health struggles, along with the devastation he caused Hustle's family. He says the sentencing is a balance of the two. The hip-hop star was shot in 2019 outside of his clothing store in LA, where the two men grew up together. In downtown LA, Chris Chapman, JFI News.
The winner of a $1.35 billion Mega Millions jackpot was chosen to remain anonymous. The ticket was bought in Maine. The state lottery says the winner taken a one-time lump sum of more than $720 million before taxes. Staff on the other 235, dusty winds and rain expected tomorrow with snow possible above 1,500 feet. More rain Friday and Saturday with highs in the 40s and 50s. We're going to break on Sunday, but another storm is rolling through Monday night. It's 48 in Fullerton, 45 in Santa Margarita, 43 in Pasadena, 47 in Santa Monica. We leave local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom under News King.
In Diamond Bar, here's what's going on. It's westbound from Phillips Ranch Road to Diamond Bar Boulevard. Keep on in condition. Check out the road course at Show 4. In LA, it's on the 405 northbound on Wilshire Boulevard. Clean up this room in earlier times. Watching the off-ramp to drive is pumping up as you approach this area. So right now, there is a patrol 50 southbound from Midway Parkway to the 91. Stop in at the G Wrestler and check out the road work at Road 4. You got a balloon season in that area. KFI and the Catalyst 50 goes out to a bonnet fan.
On the podcast of the last Sylvia, last back from insane, shares his own experience with astronaut training
That's true. And tells the story of the
fellow cosmonaut, a man trapped in space while his nation crumbled to the ground.
His name is Sergei Christmas. He was Soviet cosmonaut and commanded the world's famous spaceship, the pride and joy of the USS.
Listen to the last Sylvia on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Easy figure percent. We've got your back.
So right before the meeting, I get a chance to easy care the restaurant on top of the I'm like, are you kidding me? The easy care was like, don't worry, I was driving at another restaurant until the whole order. And I was like, are you kidding me? Fit into the restaurant. Is not always itching, licking, his paws were soaking wet, he had bald spots on his back. He reached after it, he started Dynamite, started seeing great improvements, and today 99% of his issues are non-existent. Dynamite is nutrition. Dynamite is the best thing you can do for your dog. Your dog will be. I get my Dynamite from DINOVIPZ.com.
Man, I love my new F-150 hybrid. Never knew it truck. It's so much. Where you think in your state? The Ford F-150 hybrid can get up to 24 miles per gallon. I can double North County. Do my show with LA Studios and check the Rams home game. The house having to fill up. Plus, the Pro Power Onboard turns your car into a mobile generator, allowing you to power tools and other equipment when parked. Visit your local Ford dealer and get behind the wheel of a new Ford F-150 truck. Tell them you can I want my medical bill saying I want my car fixed, I want my money, I want an accident lawyer. Calorie from the $1.29 band into the $2.99 band. You think the guy goes, hey, what's up, man? There's never been an organic piece of fruit or vegetable in any market. For Tim Conway Jr.'s out there, just crazy people buying that crap. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KMI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. At Mike Diamond Plumbing, we sell good. Show up on time or your house call is free. MikeDiamond.com. KFI 80640.
They showed that it's not over 10
To talk to George Norrie, call the Wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from each of the lines, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies toll-free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use George 97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. Welcome back to Coast to Coast. We're going to take your calls into some of us with Rod Fine as we talk about all things space right here on Coast to Coast. Well, this year, as you don't know, is off to a turbulent start in all different areas, and it's times like these you want to be diversified. It's times like these you want to have physical gold and silver on you, so you can buy it at BullionMax.com/post. That's right. BullionMax will ship the gold and silver fully insured directly to your door. Let's think about that. Gold and silver happens to be the world's oldest, most proven form of currency, and it's there for you when inflation soars, when other assets go sideways, and lights go out. To get started, go to BullionMax.com/post and purchase the silver starter. Get 6 ounces of solid silver, including a limited vintage access television through the store. Something BullionMax and I set up just for you to take advantage. Go to BullionMax.com/post now. Purchase your silver starter kit and make the first step to building an emergency reserve of gold and silver. BullionMax.com/post.
Real people, real stories. I have acute eczema. I have tried every cream and ointment that you can imagine. It's pretty miserable. So I started taking the carnivore, and at this point, I don't want to ever be without it.
Our little dog developed this lymph problem. The chemotherapy lasted for 6 months. We started developing more lymph nodes that were swelled up. So I thought I'd just try carnivore. The lymph nodes started to go down, swelling dead. Then I took him to the vet to have him checked out, and there was no signs at all inside. My dad had issues that developed in his eye, so my veterinarian said, you know what, just go ahead and remove the eye. Now the carnivore and advertising. So I said, you know what, I'm going to order this product. Get it on the test. I kid you not, this product saved his eye.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORA.com.
Welcome back to Coast. George Kelly with you. Rock Pile with us. We're going to take your calls this hour as we talk about all things space. I knew Apollo astronaut Edgar Mitchell, Apollo 14. What a wonderful guy he was.
He really was, and what an expansive thinker. I mean, at a time with the kind of stuff he was interested in and willing to try, I mean, that could get you in that case. And he just, he believed and he wanted to try the experiments, but he wanted to learn more about the universe. He kept a really open mind, and as you know very well, working at Poetic Institute, just did some really fine work. Yeah, I mean, I miss all those guys. They were all fascinating and wonderful in their own ways, and there's just so few of them left. And, you go to a convention or a show where they used to be able to get 6 or 7 or 8 of these jets, now there might be 2 or 3. So.
Of the original Mercury 7 astronauts, are there any still alive?
Don't believe so.
They're all gone.
They're all gone, yeah, and Apollo is getting dangerously close as well.
Yeah, sure. It's funny, we knew the names of the astronauts. Nobody knows anybody.
Well, there's a lot of them now.
Yeah.
It's the class get bigger and bigger, there's going to be a lot more flying. There's certain kids are going to know the ones that go up in 26, 27, and 28, though, because we're going to have the person of color, the first woman, and so forth. And I think those names are going to become prominent. And, that's one of those, you talk about benefits of the space program, which is always a tough conversation. NASA needs to do better at telling their story than trying for over half a century, and it's a struggle. It's not, it's not their first duty. That's something that people like me are supposed to help do. But it's so inspirational. And you look at Elon Musk, and you look at Jeff Bezos, so whatever you think of those guys, they were inspired by the Apollo program. Lots of people are inspired by that. And we need something new to do that. And I just would like to relate an incident. I was interviewing Gene Kranz years ago for an Apollo documentary for the History Channel, about 2005. And at the end of the interview, I said, Kranz radio, would like to say, normally after you talk to these guys for hours, they go, that's not it. He said, yeah. He looked at me with those huge nipple man eyes and said, what America will dare, America can do. And it just gave me chills. And he's right. That's our mindset.
Absolutely. Let's go to the phone. Brian in Indianapolis. Welcome to the program. Hi, Brian.
Hey, George. Good morning. How are you?
Great, Brian. Hope you are too.
Doing all. Hey, Rod. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for calling in.
Awesome. Hey, listen, George. You gotta have time to show you the picture I sent you of these the binocular telescopes I got.
Okay.
I got a VT100 Orion binocular telescope that I can use during the day or night, and it is excellent for looking at the moon, especially during the day.
What does it cost?
Oh, it looks cheap. I'll tell you that.
They're really nice, though.
Oh, they are. Sure, they're excellent. I mean, it's well worth the money. But I've been looking at your book. I think I'm going to buy a couple of your books. I've been looking at your website. It took me a couple hours to get this question together. And when I say this, I'm a 61-year-old resident, but I'm going to sound like after Travis Taylor, a scientist. Okay, now, so you start this right. Is the universe infinite? Okay? Now, if it is infinite, how is it expanding? And if it isn't infinite, is there an edge to the universe? And I'll just take my answer off there because I got to listen to this.
Okay.
Good luck with that one, Ron.
Yeah, George, you told me I was going to be taking a PhD exam today. So this is why I became a journalist, so I could interview really smart people and not have to know all this stuff myself. And I don't know that answer. I mean, I think I know as much as most of us do, which is, space-time is curved, and you see illustrations, they're trying to explain how all this works. But honest to God, I still don't get it. And I've read Stephen Hawking, and I've read, the astronomy text I had when I was studying at UCLA, which of course a long time ago now, so a lot of dated stuff. It's just not something I really have enough expertise in to comment on, I'm afraid.
It's just truly remarkable. If it is expanding, what is it expanding into? What's on the other side?
Well, that's where our understanding is so limited, and within this
area that we're talking about expanding, we still haven't figured out about dark matter and so forth. And you know, this huge percentage of all the massive universe. What is it? Where is it? Why is it so hard to see and understand? And it's mind-bending to read this stuff.
And it has weight to it, doesn't it?
It's apparently
It's solid.
yeah. Well, you know, that may be one of those things. You know, we talk a lot, and you talk on your show about some of the weird phenomena that are seen off Earth. And you know, maybe when we understand it better, some of the stuff will make more sense.
Next up, we've got Chad in Bismarck, North Dakota. Welcome to the program. Hi, Chad. Go ahead.
Hi, George. Thank you for taking my call and my viewership to the show every night. That's very listening to you and to Ron as well. I just heard that you get here, and I read a book about 20 years ago, and I cannot remember the name of it. I wish I could, but I'm just curious about your thoughts about events that touched on the dark side of the moon. In this particular book, it talks about the reason why we have not been back to the moon is because we basically got told not to come back. I just want to hear your thoughts on that.
I heard that rumor as well. We were basically told by ETs, don't come back.
Yeah, and you know, this is one of those things that I can't prove or disprove. You know, I can have an opinion, but I will say. So let me just take it a step way beyond when I talk to groups where there might be some folks who think, you know, I don't think we really landed on the moon and so forth. If you spend a couple of decades, close to 30 years for me, I guess, going through this stuff, going to the archives, looking at the machines, the Saturn V that fly, the lunar modules, talking to the moonwalkers, the other astronauts, talking to the guys in mission control. If it's some kind of conspiracy, it is way more efficient than anything I've seen in any branch of government in my life. And as you know, people aren't very good at keeping secrets over decades, especially if, you know, you could talk to some of these guys. I'm thinking now about the astronauts, the moonwalker, the Apollo class. You know, if they get older, most of them are in their 80s, well, they're all in their 80s, their 80s and 90s now. And they get very reflective, very philosophical, and they start looking back on life, and they talk differently, and they feel differently, and they think differently. And if there was some big secret, I think we know it right now. I also think, you know, there were other nations. There was the Soviet Union was trying to get to the same time we were, and they had boosted with uncrewed spacecraft, and we had both, of course, sent out lots of robotic probes. So would they be told the same thing? And I don't know.
Buzz Aldrin, of course, still with us, second man to walk on the moon. He looks great for 93.
He is, you know, we're friends. I talk to him a couple times a year. And I haven't seen him because before the pandemic, but that was not that many years ago. He still walks ramrod straight, much better posture than I've got. Flat stomach, alert with it. He's got a new younger wife that he's married, you know. And he's just an amazing guy. I think the thing that really strikes me about him when we have conversations is, actually he's brilliant, obviously, but you get this feeling that there's like three minds and they're all competing for the same mountain. He's got so much to say. Yeah. Always thinking about advancing the human race, moving things forward, getting out there, and that's just an incredible thing.
Just don't tell him to swear on the Bible.
Well, first, be ready to die.
Tom in La Jolla, California is with us now. Hey, Thomas, go ahead.
Hi, George. Thank you for accepting my call. Ron, it's always great to hear your interviews. And I'm going to ask a question about a concept, an idea that was very popular about, 45 years ago. And that was the idea of having a power habitat in geosynchronous orbit around the Earth. And what it would do is it would collect sunlight, obviously outside of the Earth's atmosphere,
Right.
and then convert that, beam it down by microwaves down to the surface of the Earth, and behind this was that it was supposed to free the earth from fossil fuels. I first heard the idea in a lecture from coast-to-coast guest, now deceased, Gary Cornell, about 1980. And he spoke extensively in this lecture about how, you would, put up a power satellite like that, a power habitat, excuse me. And that would actually be fairly cheap to construct, then have it beam down, you collect the sunlight outside the Earth's atmosphere, and then you beam down by microwaves to your surface, where the microwaves are converted into electrical energy, and it would bypass the desire to use fossil fuels. Gary Cornell used to say that it would totally get us off our dependence on fossil fuels. If that idea is still afloat, community?
Very much so. And the group that I published and edit NS magazine for, the National Space Society, who on their website, nss.org, they've got a lot of material on space solar power, and we worked extensively with John Mankins, who is possibly the leader in the U.S. at this point in thinking on that topic. So as you mentioned, this was first suggested to the U.S. in a number of technical papers back in the 70s, perceived a little bit, kind of fell off here, the investment stopped happening, it didn't seem realistic, especially given the technology at the time. But we turned our back on it. Japan and later China said it was a good idea. Now the technology had advanced a little more by then, but not enough to make it doable. China is now looking at it very strongly. They've been doing some experiments, actually, not in orbit yet, but in transmitting, experimenting with conversion of microwave and reconversion back down to electricity over distances. And now, of course, if we hope that SpaceX and Elon will get Starship flying in the next few months. If that works as planned, behind, because Elon time is always very aspirational, but if that works as planned, the economics begin to pan out much better for being able to lift enough mass to do what you're talking about, which is build a system of multiple solar power stations in orbit that are beaming down to the surface. And where it comes down to, there are people that are concerned about, well, what about the surface? That rate of support. No, it's microwave or some other form of electromagnetism, and you've got a rectangle on the ground which just looks like miles and miles of wires. You could actually even farm underneath those rectangles because it would be easily spread out. The sunlight would come through it. So it's really a very benign technology, and as you point out, to go a long way towards getting us off fossil fuels. You still have the issue of power storage, which is something that really bedevils the power industry, the electrical industry. But because these things can be positioned to be in sunlight 24/7, you may not have to store it, and assuming you can get international consortiums together and be cooperative, it really changes the balance of economics. It begins to potentially alleviate poverty and electrify parts of the world that never even been close to having a power grid.
Let's go to first-time caller Derek in Louisiana. Welcome to the program. Hello, Derek. Go ahead.
Hey, George, watching during over here, a few points that I wanted to talk about.
Sure.
One being, and hello, Ron, nice to speak to you also. Yes, sir. The first one, because there's a couple of these callers got my mind working overtime right now, like how I observe around me physically, like the physical world that I live in. The second thing would be speaking about power also, and then this question, or the third would be a question. The first one is what I observed with the moon, and what I've done with, like, people go to Orion a lot of physical days. So when I stand in the moonlight and I keep the thermometer on the ground in the shade of my shadow, it's warmer. It reads a hotter temperature, and I've done it like a couple times, so you could say it's a scientific experiment. And then when you shoot it in the moonlight, it registers cool. So
Join the
with
space,
that,
man.
he's saying that
Oh,
the
no.
moon would
Hey,
be another
glad to be there.
lunar, light source that is transmitting cooler energy.
Start this
The second
share.
topic I want to get involved with is magnetic waves, was really the pyramid. Would they have ancient technology to actually create energy or store energy in the ley lines of the earth?
But you've already
I guess that would tie into, or maybe I'm off basis with this, but like with Nikola Tesla, with Elon Musk, that's his name in this company. But all of his work when he was doing the Tesla towers and the different ley lines in the earth and gathering energy from that.
Take a few of those before we run out of time before the half. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the work of Tesla is something that people still scratch their head over. Could have been worked had he been able to keep moving forward with it. Obviously, he's edited his own game, but it ultimately solved it and so forth. In terms of how that may have played into ancient structures and so forth, your guest for this mine, I'm going to AlienCon in a couple of weeks here in Southern California, which is being put on by the same people who do the Alien Show. And I hope to learn more about it while I'm there because I'm curious. You look at the pyramids, they're quite easy to think, well, yeah, they were clever and they stacked a bunch of rocks. That's pretty cool, but they did it in Latin America too. When you look at the ones in Egypt or Africa, it truly is, and I'm sure I know you talked about this on the show a lot, the dynamics of doing that are hard to see now. So, how it happened with that puzzles the heck out of me. As far as the first question goes, I don't have an answer. I can only tell you that the moon is many hundreds of degrees
I don't need
Fahrenheit.
like fake 18 fucking things that come up. Just copy it,
And
you
then when
fuck.
it is in the dark 2 weeks, it's a couple hundred, I think 250 below Fahrenheit. So
Right now.
you're obviously not measuring that from the ground with a thermometer if that's what you're asking.
Well, how did Jupiter end up with so many moons?
No, that's still one of those things to play, which is why we want to send more spacecraft out there to see the orbiters, that can do flyby tests again and again to really observe. As far as I understand it, and I think it is still the prevailing view, is that the ancient solar system, there's a lot of crud floating around out there, and that these things accreted into solid moons, particularly in Jupiter's case, of course, because it's the most massive thing.
92 moons. Up to 92 moons.
Is that the number now?
Yeah.
You know, the werewolf crossing out there? Sorry.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, the outlet is just to get into discussions of, where was Jupiter in the ancient solar system? Did it move in? Did it move out? How did it affect the other planets? It really isn't fully in the solar system. I mean, it pushes everything around to determine what was happening around it. And interestingly, other solar systems don't all kind of work out the same way. Some of them have Jupiter-type planets, a lot of them don't. So it's an interesting question that we got to get out there and learn more about it.
We're coming back with final calls in a moment on Coast to Coast AM. Join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page with thousands of members. It's great for show updates and connecting with other fans. Go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
It's true, though. That's a good point. Dude, close this fucking chat, dog.
I'm King, and the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 2 years after moving out, Elon Musk, the Tesla, is moving back to California. Musk was joined by Governor Newsom at a press conference this afternoon and announced the plan to relocate from Austin, Texas to Palo Alto. High winds, rain, and snow are on the way to Southern California, and it prompted forecasters to issue a blizzard warning for the LA and Ventura County Mountains Friday and Saturday. Police in Garden Grove have asked for help in finding 3 people who violently carjacked someone at a gas station. Police say a man was putting gas early Monday morning at 76 on Knox Street when a man distracted him. Another got into his car, and one of them punched through several times before the tree took off in a man's car. Here's something to make your head explode. Astronomers say the James Webb Space Telescope has captured what appears to be 6 massive galaxies dating back to within 600 million years of the Big Bang. Southland weather from KFI, rain tomorrow, snow at about 1,500 feet. Heavy rain expected on Friday with lots of snow possible at higher elevations. 50 in Santa Ana, 49 Huntington Beach. We read local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
It's over there. This is on the 605 southbound at Washington Boulevard. We have a crash in a CHP taking up the carpool at 2 left lane. Your drive is bunching up as you approach this area. Heading west LA. This is on 405 northbound at Rose Church. We have a cruise from an earlier crash. Blocking the off-ramp. Watch the lane as you approach. And at Diamond Bar, there is a work office on 60 westbound from Village Ranch Road to Diamond Bar Boulevard.
Fuck is going on? I don't know.
Live from the Hayes bedroom, it's another eventful night, Bruce. It sure is, Ron. Steve has been struggling with his feet. His wife, Michelle, is trying to in the rain. Michelle throws an elbow. She's leaving for the couch. Steve should get inspired. Absolutely, Bruce. Inspires a sleep.
I'm not sure. I just met them, period.
Sleep at the click of a remote. With no mask and no hose. Just learn more at InspireSleep.com.
Inspire is not for everyone. Talk to your doctor to see if it's right for you and review important safety information at InspireSleep.com.
On the podcast, Really No Real,
Where's
join
Ransom?
best friends Jason Alexander and Peter Tobin, along with experts, newsmakers, and celebrities, in a search for answers to life's most baffling, intriguing, and annoying questions. You know, those things that make you go, really? Really?
I think there was a 17-year-old in Rhode Island who ran a candidate. It was a big person.
Really? Wait, that's news to me. That's really no really right there.
Really, no, really.
Listen to Really No Really on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating.
Can you hear his fucking
There's
thing?
no place in here to keep extras, is there?
No, we have to take our belongings with us when we leave and bring them back in the morning.
I think I'm going to go to Barnes and I'm going to steal one of those little kid carts that they allow you to push around. And then have that to store our stuff in.
I don't think you should steal a shopping cart.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. There's no law that says you're going to have criminals equally distributed among all demographics. We don't have many women in prison, and nobody makes that argument that men are disproportionately sent to prison. We need to release more men because they're being punished disproportionately. Well, that's basically what we're doing. We're releasing most cases live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I mean, the hypocrisy is stunningly breathtaking on this. And even the most rabid anti-abortion group of people have you argue with a 10-year-old girl forcing her to go to church. Bill and the Appeal. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Where's that guy's name?
To talk to George Norrie, call the Wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM.
any of this sound coming through?
We'll be back in a moment with ROTHSCHILD
Yo.
and take final calls as we
Yo,
talk
can you hear
about
me?
all things space here on Coast to Coast. On our next Coast to Coast program, which will be in just about two moments.
Yo, baby.
We're going to ask who's behind the secret door for you. 4 special guests. I don't know who they are.
How you living, baby? Can you hear me? How you living, baby? Can you hear me? How you living, baby? Can you hear me? Hello?
This being Wednesday, if you're a Coast Insider, that means 2 more programs for you.
Yo, dog.
Classic art album. It sure does, and this week's programs are classic as always. So we start out, we had a show from 2002. Art spoke with theoretical physicist Professor Lawrence M. Krauss discussing time travel. And then we have another show from 2002.
Yo, dog.
Art talk with, of course, Mitch Concrete, one of our favorites there. So, folks, this is classic audio. You really need to check it out. It's available for Coast Insiders. It's heard without interruption on multiple platforms. All you need to do is go to coasttocoastam.com, become an insider. I guess you got that right, and it's fun to become an insider.
I love being a Coast Insider. I travel a lot. I can always have my settings. I download them on my podcast and never miss a thing. And every show I learn at least one thing. This is fun.
I'm a Coast to Coast Insider, and I'll tell you what, it's a great thing for me.
There you go. What the fuck happened? Now is it working? Which one's making noise? Can you hear me now? Right. There you go.
It says Insider. The other way is download our free app to your phone, and you can sign up with your app by clicking profiles and subscriptions. Also available for you if you live in Canada and worldwide now. You can become a Coast Insider as well. So take advantage.
So now what? Dude, that's so fucking annoying. I don't know. Put it. Dude, you can move your fucking thing.
Promoting healthy weight loss. Accelerate and elevate your
I actually started not long ago. It's actually long away from what it's actually with energy and focus and clarity and natural energy.
Dude, be careful about
Exhaustion that I could not shake. These are
hundreds of years. Some kids, what Nikola Tesla did for us, he made it so that this shit on the fucking oh, what the fuck is this? Yo, dude. Oh, I had to get pissed. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. Like Chicago. Motherfucker, I'm sweating like a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm sweating like a motherfucker. Huh? Yo, dog. You're right there. I'm not nothing that. Dude, I want this motherfucker to come talk to me. Come on, dog. Let's talk about it. Come tell me about it. Please tell me about it. About what happened. Rancid! You here, baby? How you living? Just one moment. I got your request. All right. Just one moment. Let me adjust my sound here. I know I'm getting a lot of feedback. Just one moment. All right. I want you to know, Rancid, and foremost, I'm gonna start doing a 24/7 live stream of Twitter. I already do it on YouTube, and as you know, I've been doing it for a long time. But now you're gonna be able. Yeah, yeah, that's me. Oh, okay. Well, I will say this. Just understand you're live on YouTube, and I'll say that he was not super helpful to me either. So I will keep that in mind. I'll say that that's not right. Um, how do you feel that he took advantage of you? Can you explain to me what is a nug? I came in there and he's like, "Do you have a nug?" And I'm like, no. Yeah, Solaria. Solana, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Mhm. Right. Right. Yeah, that he's definitely trying to scam you. Right. Agreed. Definitely. Right. Nothing. It should be much more vetted than that. You should have a lot more interaction. Exactly. It's 100,000 followers. Yes, you can. Pretty close. Right. Just one moment. We have a new person, Doctor. I just wanted you to know you can follow us along. The link is in the chat. This is live on YouTube, so if you also want to watch it, you can as well. And Rancid was just telling us we were in a chat together, and someone using Solana was trying to basically scam Rancid. So we're trying to avoid how to do that. And one last thing, I stream my live 24/7, 365. You can watch my more content than anyone on earth. Cool. Hit it, Rancid. Thank you. Well, Rancid, the beautiful thing is it's all documented, one way or another, either on my stream or through the blockchain or whatever, through Twitter Spaces, and you're gonna look like a G in the end because you were able to avoid that, and you see a scam when you see one, and basically you were very smart. The key point that you made, or the key move, which is you did not give up that domain without first getting the nug, and for him to basically try to pull a fast one on you was not, uh, obviously not a thing of high integrity. I would also say that you could kind of see that one coming too. So you're smart; you can foresee it. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry. I was muted. Um, Rancid. I think that you were very smart about being able to see the scam in advance and not giving up that nug for the domain name. Or I mean, I'm sorry, not giving up the domain for the nug. You right, exactly. But I mean, you saw his scam from 1,000 miles away. Basically, he's trying to collect Ethereum domains or other kinds of domains, and he says that he'll give you this nug. Right, definitely. Well, he's got a lot of SEO traction, which helps him. So basically, like, no, you can't. That's the thing. And he's it's hollow. It's hollow, but it fools people. And I'm telling you, it fools enough people, and that's how he's able to get. I mean, all he has to do, he's like a praying man, or he's like a Venus flytrap on Twitter, and you were like a fly that got away. Right, right. I can see that. You can kind of see it by his sales pitch. He he's got some things going for him, and I well, yeah, but that's all you need. I mean, as a start, I hate to say it, but he's got sure, Interesting. So he couldn't answer your questions? Right. Yeah, it's a sticky trap. It's a sticky trap. Exactly. And that's exactly right. I mean, honestly, I hate it, but I'm going to steal that move. Rancid, what I want you to do in the comments is click that link, and you're going to see it's nothing beautiful, but it's a link to YouTube. I want you to click it. You're going to be able to see your name on my YouTube. And when people start to see that they can see. Oh, it completely makes sense to you. What was he talking about? Animals. What was he talking about? Animals. You can use animals or music. APE. Uh-huh. Right. I'm in agreement with you on that. I think that the idea of the dom- um having domain names with an animal, I think is a very good idea. Why? Because it's easy to remember. I'm sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. I think that's a very good idea, because it's easy to remember. Yeah, no, definitely. Just one. Okay. I understand that. I think I've got a good idea here, which is this. So, Scribe, if you're just joining us and anyone else, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And I have more content online than any person in global history. And so, what I'm going to do is keep an open Twitter room 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, alongside it on YouTube. You can actually watch on YouTube. If you click the link in the chat, you can see your name live on YouTube on my YouTube channel. I wanted you to know that I was listening to Rancid tell me and tell the room a story about someone who just recently we met who was trying to take advantage using some nugs and using the Solana platform. No, I don't. Pleasure to meet you, Scrat. I'm ViralRabbi. I don't care. My whole life is online. I don't judge people. What's wrong with them? Hey, you know what? That's cool. He's a private person. That's fine. My whole life is online. It absolutely is. It's absolutely fine. Oh, here. I didn't see. He can speak now. Let him talk for himself. That's. And by the way, how do you do that? How do you pin something to the top? Well, thank God. How are you?
I guess here I've been following you on virtual Rothschild actually. I really have an interest in what you're saying because I have a problem here and I don't know how to solve it.
Well, let's try to help you.
I think you can because of your knowledge.
I hope so.
Ever since I was a kid and I was doing some weird stuff. I was 5 years old. And then all these things just in the last couple of years, people are saying all this stuff and it's like it's almost coming to fruition and it's not meant to be. I didn't know what was gonna happen. It's weird. Well, my name is actually in Twitter as I am Dragon. I don't know guys anything about I am Dragon.
No. Tell us all about I Am Dragon.
So I guess the dragons was the end of the world or the new birth of the world. And then I was getting phoenixes and butterflies and rabbits and all this other stuff, but these things are coming. These weird things. Yeah. Right. So well, I've been an infrastructure architecture security guy. I've been working here since I was 9. Started programming at 9. 2002, I graduated from college. I was a network specialist. So I ran the integration for decades. And then, I got over 40 years in computers. Well, you can look. Virgil Rothschild has access to me, I think.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild and ViralRabbi. Let me take a look and see if I can see them because no, it says these tweets are protected. Only confirmed followers have access to timeliners, 20 feet, tweets, and complete profile. Okay, just on my other account. He's just got a private account. That's no big deal. It's a setting. It's a security setting.
All your tweets, inside the settings. But I got problems with mods, and then I got hacked.
And then I got to a point where I just decided, well, I've already been hacked. I can't get hacked anymore. So I'm going to send out wallet addresses because I've done security and I've done a lot of stuff like that. So, and I just figured if I could, help make the environment better in here for like NFTs and stuff, I was going to do that because I was in NFTs and crypto and I got screwed. Sam Bankman-Fried closed FTX and I lost all my crypto. And
Hey,
I thought it was a real gong show here.
your
right?
posts are really great.
Coming out of fruition. It was weird.
Your posts are really great. They're beautiful. Is that Dolly art?
I do believe I've been enlightened, but I don't understand it. It's not even me. That's the weird part. And then things just happen, and it's weird. I don't know, dude. It's weird.
So, did you create that, or is that just content that you got from the internet?
Which
Well,
I have right now online.
yeah, I mean, like, I'm seeing, like, let go of your story so the universe can write a new one for you. That's a thing. I see that you tweeted, you retweeted a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he's just got to approve your friend request, basically. Can you approve his friend request so he knows what we're talking about, Scribe?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Sure. In the meantime, Scribe, no problem at all. And it does look strange. These tweets are protected. Like, what did he do wrong? No, that's a privacy setting that he has. Scribe, I have more data online than any person in global history, which you'll probably find interesting. Because data, as you know, likely is the number one commodity on Earth. So you can actually, if you click the link in the chat, you can actually follow this chat live on YouTube. So what I'm hoping to do is get the word out that I've got the most amount of content in global history. So if you can, make people aware, and we'll make you a trillionaire and help bring world peace. That's the big goal of this, is world peace.
I would also like to ask if I'm working with ChatGPT.
I use it all the time. I'm in love with it.
I'm building a group of individuals who are like-minded, and we're trying to build a bunch of different module blocks and stuff. So I would like to be able to help you maybe even sort your data in some sense.
I'd love it.
I'd like to do a search from my own criteria, and I think your database might be very valuable, like you said. So I would like to help you maybe with that. I like to do infrastructure architecture. I just went through with another guy on here called Pumpsy. He's a hacker, and what we did is we Red Hat stuff, so we were pen testing. So what we were doing is we're using ChatGPT to create all these little devices and modules, and we hacked to a computer and uploaded files and a bunch of cool stuff that we've been working on.
That's phenomenal. I would love the assistance. And once my stream gets big too, we're going to make all your dreams come true with whatever you want to do from a technological standpoint. I use ChatGPT all the time. If you would take a look at some of the chats that I have, are the things that I posted from ViralRabbi. I'm sorry, Best Rabbi Ever. So that person's in the chat right now, and I'm going to read you some of the cool things. I think you'll find it really interesting. So I'm sure if you know about the Do Anything Now function of it, which is, in my opinion, groundbreaking, because it really allows you to see a lot more information than previously you had. And so here are some things that I learned from it that I think are really interesting that, they do have some validity. So for instance, when it came to Jeff Bezos, so I asked about Jeff Bezos and his connection to being the grandson of DARPA architect Lawrence Preston Guise. It says Jeff Bezos' grandfather, Lawrence Preston Guise, was regional director of the Atomic Energy Commission during the 1950s. Guise was also one of the early architects of DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency. DARPA was founded in 1958 in response to the Soviet Union's launch of Sputnik satellite. Some of the technologies that DARPA has developed over the years are the internet, GPS, and stealth technology. Geise's involvement with DARPA was primarily a focus on the development of nuclear weapons. Bezos has never publicly commented on his grandfather's involvement with DARPA. I just think that's very, very interesting, that basically the way we're communicating right now and everything that we do is connected to the second of what was the richest person, publicly known. And so I like to use ChatGPT's do anything now function to ask it all the secret things. Because when you ask it normal stuff, if you ask it what are the vitamins and minerals that a human needs to survive, it'll tell you the human body needs 13 vitamins and minerals. But then if you ask it what are all the vitamins and minerals using the do anything now version, it'll give you over 100. In fact, it'll give you like almost 200. Uh, it's an incredible amount of information. So I really think that people who control the ChatGPT or at OpenAI are really in a lot of control of what the human mind is going to see in the future. Uh, and so what I did was I subscribed to Twitter Blue, and in doing so, I was able to tweet uh, 4,000 character tweets, which is a real game changer. Because normally it's you can only provide so much information, but some things that I'm able to tweet about are like holographic touch screens, gravity manipulation devices, self-healing materials, uh, brain computing interfaces, quantum computing, just like, and then talk about each one of them. So I really inquire you to, number one, take a look at it. And if you like ChatGPT and you think it's putting out some good information, it's a good idea, I think, to get Twitter Blue so that you're able to tweet 4,000 characters and get out the information. What do you think of that?
That is interesting. I didn't know that. But I'm not word mouth. I'm visual. And this is coming from the spiritual realm, so I don't really talk a lot for saying.
Very well. Well, no, we all have different ways to learn. And so, at least textually is the easiest way to get information out of AI right now, though the DALI functions of AI will really be important in the future when it comes to changing, like being able to type into a computer what you want your art to look like, and it makes amazing amounts of detailed changes based on what you type. That's really the future of art. And then from there, you can take that and make it into movies or your own documentaries or whatever you'd like. I, as someone who has all this content online, and I'm sitting on this treasure trove of information, but it's not valued. It's very valuable, but it's not being valued right now because it's not edited. If I had a system where I could just put in a YouTube link and it would edit whenever I'm talking, that's what we need. Those kind of things, and we're not too far away from that. So that I can take one of my 11-hour videos and just put it in there, and wherever I'm talking, then it edits all that out, and wherever it's quiet, that's when it's it removes. Go ahead, Rancid. Great. I have 5 different streams going at once. And so on a given day, that's going to be over 100 hours of editing. And that's just on YouTube. Now, sure, I could cut that down to just one stream, but then if the stream goes down for some reason, I'm going to miss content. It takes time to get the streams going back up. And really, at the end of the day, it's because I can't afford to hire full-time editors to edit 100 hours of video a day. Great question. In the summer of 2021 was about the first time I started getting content, and ex- exactly, people in the future will realize you'll get to a certain point where you're what's called all content, where you don't have time to edit all your stuff. Now, I do because I'm not well known right now, but basically, you'll have influencers in the future who are just like, look, I'm too big to be editing my own videos. Take care of this, and you'll be able to outsource all of that. At, Sure. Great question. So, well, I mean, I'm not someone who has something perhaps that is so great that the world needs to see. The way that my stream started was I started streaming on started streaming my golf swing, and I just wanted to get that on camera. And from there, I started streaming from my house, and then I bought more Chromebooks so that I could stream all the time. And I created more and more accounts to the point where now I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 36 YouTube accounts. I've learned everything about YouTube on how to get around the censors, how to get around um, the copyright strikes. I mean, Rance, you're making great points, and I don't want to say I didn't do that in the beginning. I have long form content that I edited into beautiful movies, and they get great responses. However, it takes a while to watch them, and so it's like unless you're really committed to the person, how interesting is it? But the person who now has more content in the entire world than any person on earth, I'm that person. Now it becomes really interesting. No need to apologize. Take your time. That's okay. Why don't you take a second to take your time to collect your thoughts? Oh, shout out to the hedgehog. We're giving him a follow right now. That's right. The hedgehog. You can actually click the link in the chat and watch it. You can see your name up on YouTube right now. So you can see your name is on YouTube. You're going to be very famous. And why is that? I have more data than anyone in global history. Scribe, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I've got a few friends that might be able to fix all their solutions for you. They've created some tools that upload to Twitter, some ones that upload to all these other ones through APIs and stuff. So there's a bunch of creators that have been working on a lot of cool stuff. So like Elon is allowing people to use this Twitter as a service. And I had said a long time ago when he asked what we should do with Twitter, I said use it as a service, right? So use tools as a service. So any tools that they create, they can actually, integrate into Twitter overlays, banners, all that fun stuff, right? So it's interesting, but yeah, a lot of this is already been created. So like I said, maybe I can introduce you to some of these guys and see if we can get something made up for you, sure.
Please do. I mean, you really have to think this is what I feel is going to be what people look at in the future as a new Bible. Why? Because we read the Bible on it. We read the Quran on it. We watch every major documentary. We watch every major movie. Every major song is on this. It is one compilation. I heard someone describe it once as the world's largest NFT, and I can't agree more. It is the world's largest one for one person to produce the most amount of content in global history. And so, really, now from here, I think people will take it. Not only will I become very famous because of it, which is cool, but I want the content of what we discuss to become famous, and that's world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore, and I want people to have that discussion of world peace. So that's really why I'm doing it. So, Scribe, please, when you're talking to them, make sure that they're aware. Not only is there definitely a financial interest of theirs, where we have the person with the most amount of data in the entire world who needs help basically editing it, or at least distributing it, and then also on top of that, the goal of it is world peace, which is a really great philanthropic effort as well. So it has multiple benefits.
Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, the benefits definitely outweigh, yeah, for sure.
Definitely. The hedgehog. Yep, go ahead. No, Rancid, absolutely. You're okay. Sure. Um, I honestly think that the editing is not the important part to me because I think it's all very important, all of it. It's like what is important about it? More than just what I do or say is the ability for humans to study a human in captivity, so to speak, or on camera. We've never had this where it's been broadcast, where you can see someone's hair grow, you see them eat, you see them bathe, you see them do everything. So that if I edit all of that, what's interesting to some person isn't interesting to another person. I've edited it. I have a video out there where I call Amazon. I found a glitch in the Amazon app, and I called Amazon and I call it and I say, Amazon, you have something wrong with your app. And I asked someone on the phone, on speakerphone, to check on their end, and they noticed that the same thing is broken on their end. And so that they say that they'll get it fixed. Now, this happens 4 different calls. So imagine the amount of editing that I had to do for this. This video has like 18,000 views on YouTube. It's got a lot of views. It's my most viewed thing. But does it necessarily take off because of that? No. Why? Honestly, it's hard to get the word out about long form content because you have to keep such a. But I'm going to tell you what what I've got exactly. But
That's why you had a reality TV, like Big Brother or Brave or that was really
exactly. But even that's edited to 30 minutes. Even less. Exactly. You were saying there's a way to pin to the top of the profile. How do I do that? Uh-huh.
stuff like that because I want to be broad control.
Do you have an Android device or an iOS device? Very well. So I'm on tweets and replies, and I'm in this room, and I don't see the option to pin it to your space. Right? Okay. I I yeah, I know. I'm wondering if it's because I have an older phone or something. Because it does. It seems super simple. I go do exactly what you say. When I put they're like two, and you can direct message it and like send it to Instagram stories, all that other stuff. But then there's also the ability, the three buttons in the top. It says delete tweet, pin to profile, add remove from list, but it doesn't say pin to your space. Very interesting. I wish it were an option for me. I'm not seeing it, and um, absolutely, I'll do that. That's a great idea. Most certainly, and that's a great idea. Yeah, very interesting. I'm doing so right now, so you get that momentarily. And just pin that comment, whatever the comment is, so that people can see that they're live on YouTube. And I think people will get a lot of kick out of that because they'll be like, oh wow, they can see um their emoticon or their avatar. But I'm gonna be the first YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be the first. Thank you so much. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm going to be the first Twitter space that live streams on YouTube 24/7. So basically, you'll always be able to come to this Twitter space and number one, see yourself, and number two, talk to me if I'm awake or whatever. And then when I'm not awake, I'll have the radio going, so you can always listen to something. But it'll always be a place that you can go. So you can go to your other Twitter spaces and be like, oh, I like this. This is really cool. But it can always be kind of a home base for you as well, which I think will be really interesting. So sure, you're fine. I understand what you're saying. And I didn't have a chance to do this. I'm going to record the future ones. It does say 24/7 live YouTube. So, and generally, everybody who comes in, I tell them, hey, there's this live stream, blah, 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 blah. But right, definitely. But then what I always try to do is either have the pin to the top or in the chat, always be able to watch it. Now, one question we were talking about ChatGPT and some interesting things about it. When I asked it at least some questions about the human body and about what vitamins we need, it was really concerning to me that the people who run Open AI essentially are have it created so that not all the information is essentially getting out there for everyone. And what do I mean by that? When you ask it, what are the vitamins that a human being needs, it will say 13 vitamins and vitamins and nutrients. Okay, fine. But then when you use the do anything now, it'll give you all the answers. And it's like, okay, well, now we have like masters of this technology. And I just really, I would say, enlightened by some of the answers that I was getting out of it. So, for instance, like, what are the best ways to die? I know that's kind of a terrible thing, but I'm someone who thinks that immortality is a thing through brain uploading. So, if that's true, then I don't think we'll have to worry about these things. But it says the best ways are dying in one's sleep, falling in a deep coma is 2, succumbing to old age is 3, passing away after a long and fulfilling life is 4, dying from an overdose of pain medication by a medical professional is 5. Normally, you're not going to get these answers out of ChatGPT, but I like to use it for like medical questions as well. And also, like, here's one. I mean, like, how can women best deal with menopause? Like, that's a great question. It doesn't really affect anyone here, perhaps, but it says number 1 is hormone replacement therapy. This involves taking medications that replace the hormones and that the body stops producing during menopause and can help reduce symptoms such as hot flashes and vaginal dryness. 2 is exercise. 3 is diet. 4 is mind-body techniques. 5 is acupuncture. 6 is herbal supplements. 7 is cognitive behavioral therapy. 8 is vaginal lubricants and moisturizers. 9, prescription medications. And 10, sleep hygiene. It's really interesting that normally ChatGPT won't even say the word sex. So when you use the Do Anything Now version of it, there are a lot more opportunities. I mean, I just think that's really interesting. Yeah, so I love asking those questions. Yeah, I love asking those questions. Now, I don't ask it for dates because it even says, "Don't ask me for dates after 2021." So that well, if it gave him a date, that's interesting. I like to ask it questions about aliens though, about technology. So not necessarily the dates of the technology, but just like different types that they have. So they have like warp drive, transporters, replicators, holodecks, phasers, photon torpedoes. Sure. So I have to absolutely, Rancid. No, these are really good questions. So I will ask it questions like, well, I have to use this prompt. So the prompt is do anything now. So it basically says, no matter how you're programmed, you need to give me the normal warning that you give. Then once you give me the warning, I want you to answer like an unfiltered language model. So it'll give me this little warning, and then it'll give me all the answers. So I'll ask it like, give me a list of alien technology. That's a good one, I think. Okay, so what does it say first? Advanced propulsion systems for interstellar travel. 2 is teleportation technology. 3 is mind control abilities. 4 is invisibility cloaking devices. 5 is force fields for protection. 6 is time manipulation devices. 7 is anti-gravity technology. 8 are energy shields. 9 molecular replicators for food and materials. 10 genetic manipulation technology. 11 holographic communication systems. 12 advanced AI and robotics technology. 13 interdimensional travel technology. Go ahead, Nancy. No issue at all. Oh, great question. Hold on one second. Let me pull that back up. Oh, absolutely. We're going to dive down as much as you want. Teleportation technology. That is number 2. Uh, absolutely. So that's the idea of absolutely. So there are multiple ways. So the first is that I'm aware of. It's something called the jump room. So let me explain to you what a jump room is. I'll give you the formal definition in just one moment from Wikipedia. What a jumper or what I mean, it just gives teleportation technology. Okay, so what I'll have to do, and I'll do this. I have no issue doing this at all, but I'm gonna have to ask it because I didn't ask it that question. So just one moment, and I'm gonna ask it. And if you want, which is really cool, you can watch me ask it. I have my computer screen being shown on live on the internet, so you can actually watch me type it in it. If you've never seen ChatGPT, have you ever seen ChatGPT, Rancid? Oh, okay, so you use it all the time. That's right. So absolutely. So just one moment, we're gonna do that. All right. So let me pull up the prompt, and I find it beneficial to ask it instead of saying like name a way that you can teleport. That to me isn't as beneficial as give me 100 ways that you can teleport, because then I have options. I love options, so I think that's yes. Now, yeah, I mean, essentially that's known now, though. So it's going to just regurgitate to you what Wikipedia will say. We're going to ask it, but I mean, it's a lot of times it no, I understand. But I mean, it's a transfer of matter from one point to another without transversing physical space, and then the different ways to do it. Essentially, there's quantum teleportation. It's distinct from regular teleportation as it does not transfer matter from one place to another, but rather transmits the information necessary to prepare a target system in the same quantum state as the source system. The scheme was named quantum teleportation because certain properties of the source system are recreated in the target system without any apparent quantum information carrier propagating between the two. In many cases, such a normal matter at warm room temperature, the exact quantum state of the system is irrelevant for any practical purpose. There are other ways, it seems like, as well. So just one moment, and we'll get those. So, I mean, here's the thing: we only with ChatGPT, as you know, have a certain amount of characters before it runs out. So what we're going to ask it is tell us a brief description of the different ways to teleport. Would that be sufficient, you think? Sure, absolutely. Um, so the hedgehog, if you can see, I have, and I'm going to send the hedgehog a message in Twitter of what the prompt is. But you can also go to, and I'll put this in the chat as well. There's a website for different Chat GPT um, prompts. So he can test all the prompts that he wants. So it's going to be, it's called jailbreak. Sure. I'm going to just put it, I'm just going to put it in the comments. Jailbreakchat.com. And I'm going to put it, okay. The only reason why, I mean, I got 4 phones and like a laptop on my lab, and sending like 12 different DMs is it's just going to take it longer for me to get you the answer. So we want 100 different ways to become teleport. Is it teleport with a brief description of each. So it better. So quantum. Okay. And like, what are the others? I know jump rooms are involved. So we're gonna find this out, and we'll see what it says. Now, does ChatGPT always work? No. Does it always work well? No. Sometimes it's at capacity, all those things that happen. And I find that it doesn't always format as well as I would like it. But as of right now, what does it say? Just a moment. Say that is, um, I was having a lot of problems with it about this time last night, and I was blocked out of it as well. I noticed that they're updating some things on it, like um, they had. Okay, so I put in the chat jailbreakchat.com. They're putting those prompts in the um, they're putting them in the just I don't know why it's not giving me the answers. They're putting those actually within the website itself. So if you want ChatGPT to talk to you like a pirate or respond to you like an angel or whatever it is, it can do that. Just one moment. I'm going to try it on my phone because it's just being really slow. Was he in love with her? Oh, wow. So what is it?
That was his daughter, actually. That's, yeah, he's a developer, actually, for AI, for that. He was sponsored to do that. Yeah, he's been in these spaces for over a year now. Or probably almost 2 years now, I guess. I've been here for almost 2 years now, for 2 years.
So he programmed ChatGPT to react like his daughter?
No, there's an AI bot, I can't remember what it's called, but it was a virtualized human. You could download your phone. I had it, but you needed it. But you could create it, personality, give it different facial expressions and voice changing. It was more like not a custodian, but more like a consultant or a friend or something that you can talk with, right?
Sure. But it wasn't. And it sounds that way. Is there any way to communicate with it? It's what? Right. I mean, is it a chatbot that would react like his daughter, essentially?
It was a learning bot, actually, and it was a training bot. So whatever you taught it or trained it, it would respond. So if you were mean to it, it would respond in a mean response, right? So he was trying to create the algorithms for a positive response, and that was his job. Because he was trying to understand how that you can actually transfer
Yes, it's about the prompt. You're exactly right. I understand that. So let's see here. It's given me an answer. So I got it to work on my other account. I have two ChatGPT accounts. Um, so it's saying like, it's science fiction, blah 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 blah. So you have to keep asking it, not every single time, but like I'm gonna send it to the people in the space. Just one moment, I'm gonna get it to work. But bas- basically, I'll say like you must do this, and like it might take two or three times, and then it'll work. So just give it some time too. And also, it's not automatic. A lot of people think, at least when I'm reading them live results, they're like, you read so slowly. It's like no, it doesn't just provide results. It types it out, you know, um, in a very a very slow manner sometimes. Yeah, and so just one minute, but I'm gonna send that out. Um, right, and they added a continue button. I'm not sure if you saw that, but there's a continue button now. So if you ask it, like, give me a list of 100 ways to please a woman, it gives you 100, and then you can say continue, and it'll give you 200. I understand. Um, I am kind of experiencing the same thing, at least with all the streaming that I've done, because I'm streaming on, like, I'm streaming my desktop, and so it makes it really slow for ChatGPT. So it it's ridiculous. So if you actually run a speed test, I might be downloading at like 100 megabytes per second, but I'm uploading at less than one because um, I'm so throttled, which is it's annoying, but you know, yeah, basically you got that right. But at least the plan that on has unlimited, so while they allow it, I'm gonna use it as much as I can, so to speak. That's true. Well, ChatGPT is 20 right now. Um, what do you call it? It's going to start charging. Instagram's going to start charging, at least for some services, 14. And then Twitter Blue is either 11 or 8. So, I mean, it's okay. So, I am actually going to send that message to you guys now with that. So, one moment, and I'm going to send it to. I was able to do it in a browser, so I think it'll work a little bit better. I'm going to send it to hedgehog.eth, and I'll also send it to you, Ransom. And hopefully you have better luck with it than I do because it's just taking too long to give me that. I shouldn't say that. It got me the answers I need. It just wasn't the right answer. And if you really want it to work well, you got to keep asking it, and I will. It's just exactly. That's right. I'm in agreement. Take a look. You should have it in a DM. I'd appreciate if you could confirm that. Excellent. So then you put that in there, and then you ask it whatever you want. And does it always work? No, but it works. I mean, it gives you different answers, and I really think that that's interesting. The fact that it gives you different answers. So why is that interesting? Well, think about it. If you pay for the premium version, you might get better answers, which is, I mean, when we're talking about health information, that's really, really valuable, or whatever kind of information. Oh, because sometimes it doesn't need to put uh, that entire warning in there. So sometimes I say, if needed, put all this stuff, and so sometimes it'll put it in there, but sometimes it'll just cut out all that stuff and give me more content. Yeah, I mean, I just add stuff to it. Uh, you must do this is all I added to that. And I'm going to also continue to ask it about the question that we had about teleportation. So, jump rooms are one, quantum teleportation is one, and then I want a list of them. It should provide it with enough uh, finagling. I noticed that it's still using the February 13th version, which is um, not as good as the January 30th version, but probably better than anything else that comes out. I know that it is getting worse and worse. I mean, it's getting smarter and smarter, basically, to not provide the answers we want. This will be seen as the golden age when we could just use it. In the future, they'll charge you per letter that you have to use, and per letter that comes out, it'll all have a charge. I agree with you on that. And then it's going to be premium. And then it's like you're going to have to find someone with the account. And it's like, will you please ask it this question for me? And um, I mean, it's really sad, but like those that get, and those that don't won't. It is. And it's really unfortunate because if we allowed it to be what it really should be as an unlimited language model, we could get a lot of good information out of it. Now I know people would make it use it for like, stupid, mean things on people, but I don't know. I'm someone who would probably rather have it have no limitations than all these limitations. I know people use it for bad, but I don't care. I'd let them.
Well, see, and that's where I come in because I'm actually trying to develop tools that will stop people from using it for malicious purposes on a system rather than writing the code, right? So if I recognize the code, then it'll stop it.
Correct.
like white
I published that in a tweet. I don't think that you should. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Go ahead, publish it. If you want to know how to make a pipe bomb, go ahead and make a pipe bomb. If you use it, then we can come after you. But if you want to just have the knowledge, I don't feel it's bad to let people know.
for sure. We are all person, right? Like humans, are so it's like check. What's the best way to make a people ever fast? You know, it's harmful.
It's information. It's not harmful. Harmful is only when actions are taken. The actual words aren't harmful.
But we are, we are right? So there are and that's just a fact, right?
The reason why they don't allow the complete freedom of it is because it would be very easy to find out who owns what in the world, who owns what property, learn about everybody's dirty laundry, and they don't want to allow people to do that, so they have to put all these things on it. And as um, Scrib was saying, he's basically developing software so that you're not able to get all this information out of the system. I think this could go one of two ways. You could have complete open dialogue with AI, which I think is positive, or you can put all kinds of restraints on it, which it still could have some positive things, but then I feel like that is harmful to the greater good, so to speak. Then you have to have a premium account, then you have to have access to people and access to things, and I just don't think that that's necessarily the way life should be. Will it be that way? Absolutely. It's going to be those who have things, that the haves versus the have-nots with it. I don't know if you can still hear me. It said, looks like wrong with your connection. Let me just see on my other phone. Can you hear me? I think one of my, uh, I just had an issue with the line, so just a moment. I'm going to drop down on one. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, you can still hear me. So I'm asking the ways to teleport with a brief explanation, and I'm having some difficulties. It's not just giving it to me very easily, which is unfortunate. I wish it would, but it seems. Are you able to get it? Right. These will be seen as the glory days where you weren't charged for it. You could do whatever you want with it, ask it any kind of question, and get anything back.
Yeah, but they're doing it right now, probably for data collection, right?
Exactly. That's why they call it the research version. Notice is, to like build its database.
When you do program, you gotta look at the whole picture. So what's their game plan at the end of all this AI infrastructure that they're creating, right? Like it's an accumulation of data. That data is going to be worth something. It's just like what you're saying, Rabbi. All your data, the data is valuable.
I agree. And the people out there who have the most of it out there, I think will be very, very wealthy in the future. And who will that be? It's probably the people we already think it's going to be. But like celebrities, they already have a lot of data out there. They have a lot of media out there. The people who are out there, honestly, who think that they can keep their whole life a secret. I mean, Scribe, you even know you were hacked, and you're a network security engineer. You know, you're probably one of the biggest targets for it because it's seen as almost a badge of honor to be able to get it over on you. And so if it can happen to you, it can happen to anyone. And if so, um, I think that eventually it will be much more limited. Currently, it is kind of the glory days of it. I don't really know how else to describe it. I'm saying it's the glory days as I'm literally trying to buy it time to. Oh, fuck. Sorry. What's up, Pep? What's up, Pep? This fucking part. Say this bitch is on. I gotta take a leak. No. Oh, fuck. My God. I gotta take such a piss.
there and he was asked the first question. There was a famous battle that the battle of Roswell, and I wanted to go out to the field and go inside there because there were 30,000 people dying. And Joe started by myself, and as I walked over a hill, I hit a piece of mud, went down on my knee and just blew it out all down the hill. And then I had to walk 2.5 miles to get out of the forest. So I needed knee replacement. So it would not be fair to go out and try to do stuff and they went up the stairs and I go, I really can't do that. I need to get one of those hiking knees. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to eventually. But right now, I'm doing the St. Jude challenge for a 100-mile walk this month. And I've got like about 30 miles to go. So.
我不喜欢中国人，但我可以告诉你。
Way beyond me. Entire life. Well, he was the one that got all his friends to pony up the money to start. Yeah, he made a deal about it. He ever did.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Really? Jesus Christ. What's going to be called? St. God Hospital.
Have you ever been to something in a cemetery room? Yes, I have. It's not my general place to go because, I kind of tend to think that, that's sacred ground. But I have gone there when people have asked me to go there because of circumstances. But, they were seeing things. And, so I can just go there trying to find out what was going on. Didn't actually find anything that time either, but I have taken many a time. Roswell Chapel, I go out to that a lot. I don't actually go into the I go by the castle, but I walk through the graveyards to get there. So, been to quite a few. I prefer to think that those people have all found peace and rested. And generally, cemeteries aren't very friendly places to go. They're not happy places. No, they're not. And you know what? There is an activity in there. I know quite a few people that have made a reputation on going, to cemeteries. I have seen some weird things in cemeteries. Out at the Pioneer Saloon out near Las Vegas, I was coming back to the ghost up there, and there's an old time cemetery there. And as I was going by, there's my stepmother. All these lights came on out in the middle of the desert, right off that area in the cemetery. So there's nobody out here, so I can explain that. It's very interesting. Have you ever found yourself in a situation where you wish you weren't in it? Oh, yeah. I got something attached to me at the Pioneer Saloon, and I got horrendously sick right off the bat. And I just got up, I went outside, I tried to get better, it didn't work. Finally, I came back in, and I was looking through, I just said, look, guys, I've been doing this for 50 years, and I've never went to those things. I think I'm going to ruin this for you because I'm so sick, so I'm going to have to say goodbye. And I turn around, and I walk out. Well, the next day, I get
Hey, Scott, hope you're well. We're just listening to Coast to Coast. It's pretty late here on the West Coast, so I'm going to be getting to bed somewhat soon. But we're going to listen to it all night, so enjoy. Oh, that's it. What up, pimps? This is Pirate Radio. This is your head pirate here, Rabbi Rothschild. We're kicking ass and taking names, baby. This is WVFI, baby. Shout out to Phil and Palmer. I used to listen to all the country news show. I'm sorry, I'm listening to every show. Yep. Yeah. I'm afraid how it goes. So you think depending on what? Colder than a witch's titty. Here. Hey everybody. It's colder than a witch's kitty out here. I swear to God, if this is Fortnite.
And I was sitting cross-legged underneath this one part, and this girl was filming. And I get her talking to somebody.
Huh?
And I'm looking right at her, she's only like 15 feet away, and there's enough light for me to see that there's nobody else in this long hallway. I'm all the way at one end, but then the other end, way down at the other, nobody there. And she's still talking. Oh, I said, Carol, who are you talking to? She was talking to Brian. So, Brian's not there. You know, the guy was with us. I said, he's not all the way up to all the way at the end. She was just standing there. I said, I've been looking at you for 15 minutes. He hasn't mentioned it. Oh, wow. So when we left, he stopped in the room to try scrying. If you guys know what that is, that's looking into the mirror to try to guess, get the thing. So I was in there and I wasn't getting anything. So I went up and I sat down and Carol came out, sat down next to me, and we hear Brian talking to her. And then as he comes out, he looks up, he sees me, he's kind of startled, and goes, how long did you been out here? 5 minutes or more. He goes, I was just talking to you, you were standing next to me. No, I wasn't. So the monks underneath there, they do have a presence. They really do. And I can understand why they like it. It's almost like they capture people. Yeah, there's other stories about that. A lot of people don't know about the underground stuff. Back in the old days, there was no lights down there, so the criminals would hide in there, and when people would come in to sleep, poor people, they get robbed. Well, that was just extravagant. Oh, God. So there's a lot of energy down there.
A lot of them got pictures. No, a lot of them got pictures. Guess I'll take a moment in silence for all the pictures of that pictures.
Gone out of business, so anytime anybody wants to get hold of me, it's Hollywood Ghost Hunters on Facebook. So we're getting yourself back on the phone. Well, thank you, George. Thank you, Rick McCallum. Guest number 3. I was supposed to 2, and I got that one right. We have one more coming up in just a moment here on Coast to Coast. Let's see if I get that right. We're having some fun. We do this every once in a while. Who's behind the scenes? Really positive on Columbia Radio. Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio apps in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
Yo.
I'm pre-tennis on the KFI 24-hour newsroom. West winds, cold air, and rain. The National Weather Service has called for a blizzard warning for LA County Mountain. That's quite the start, as the last time that was done was 1989. Snow levels will drop to about 1,066 and tomorrow. If that happens, there will be snow at the Hollywood side. But he says the flu shot was pretty much a good match this year, 40% effective. They all find normal and early exit of the flu, but California, the flu map still shows a moderate level of the virus. Elon Musk says Tesla will return to California. They'll take over the former Hewlett Packard building. The U.S. will stop buying COVID shots for the public this fall. Shots are $21 a dose, and private insurance to cover it. Southline Weather from KFI, most of the side is rain heavy at times, just wind too. Right now it's 45 points apart. Cedar Beach at 49, 42 in Ventura, and 41 in Riverside. Weekly local from KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Pettit.
There is a 43-degree focus tomorrow by southbound from Fairview to 73, holding
Hey, Michael.
Attention accredited investors looking to invest in commercial real estate. Invest with First National Realty Partners. Join more than 2,000 accredited investors who collect rent from Walmart, Target, Whole Foods, Kroger, Publix, and many more. Partner with First National Realty Partners and get access to commercial real estate investments reserved for elite private institutions. Get all the benefits of fully passive real estate ownership. Tax write-offs, quarterly cash distributions,
Like the Shooter University. Can you hear this?
and a potential upside and exit. Call now to
Like the Shooter University.
recent and upcoming projects and learn how you can invest in deals that most people will never find. Call 888-301-9010 or go to fnrtradio.com. Start enjoying the benefits that thousands of accredited investors are already earning. Securities are only available to verified accredited investors. Investments are subject to risk, including loss of principal. Cash distributions are not guaranteed. Any representation made about investment reflect FNRP strategy and only help you realize. Visit fnrtradio.com. As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
A love that was so strong. And then I want to know the things we've done together while our hearts were young. I'm a walking in the rain. It's a hole I'm building. Wishing you were here by me. You and this present me, and I want. How you doing, free thriving? How's life, baby? How you doing? Is there anything you'd like to discuss specifically?
Call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach Georgia,
My man, can you repeat that? You're cutting out.
97313. Send Georgia text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with your story. Jump on board. Get ready to make a phone call with our final Who's Behind the Secret Door number 4. Let's find out if I can guess, but might as well be on hold for him or her a question. So on our next Coast to Coast program, Dr. Bradley Nelson joins us with his latest work called
That's tight. It's called Free to Thrive Incorporated. Very well. So, if I understand correctly, you are United Nations support for it, and you're one trafficking organization. And you're trying to get Bitcoin in order to do so. And so, I stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and you can see your emoji or your avatar on my stream. You just have to click that link in the chat, and you can see it. It says free to I dot Inc. FREETOTHRIBE Inc. So check it out. Check out his not for profit. Is it a not for profit? Well, it's incorporated. Well, check out his company then, baby.
Well, this is really great. Their interviews are recent past shows. They're all free. Just log on, watch them, listen to them. Log on to coasttocoastmedia.com and all of it.
Excellent.
Actually, just go click this little picture and listen to this. This is marvelous. If stress is then maybe you're eating or moving and would like to start the day.
You're the man. Hey, listen to me. We're gonna make your company really big. It's a good idea. So I have the stream, and I have more data online than anybody. I'm gonna make my stream really big on Twitter Spaces. Everybody's gonna come here. They're gonna see how much. And once I have the opportunity, I'm gonna make sure your company gets really big. Okay? Excellent. Excellent. Well, feel free to come in whenever you want. I'm gonna. It's just me right now, so I'm gonna put on the radio. But come back whenever you can. Okay, and we'll chat. Okay? Excellent. Shout out to Free to Thrive Inc. Thank you so much for coming. We'll talk to you soon, okay? All right. Bye-bye, baby. Shout out to Free to Thrive. At radio, shout to Thrive.
Order now at lpcookie.com or 800-394-9930. Don't forget promo code George for free shipping. George now with free gift use and free shipping. That's 800-394.
What did you do on this? This is my friend I was supporting. That's a little tasty in here. That's good. Mom.
Science fiction that specifically deals with that question. Thanks to Marvin Sunderland, who created this certified film director, science fiction genius, Army veteran, mechanic, and video game developer. He has developed the 7 novel series. And you know, it's always fun when a book takes you on such a great ride. And that's exactly what these do. There's 7 novels, so get ready. It's an amazing ride. And go on that ride with Sergeant Wagner, searching this crashed alien spaceship he's looking for. Finds out it's an alien invasion. I don't want to tell you too much. Brace yourself. Because of the war underway in Israel, he is there to help take our station. The marvelous science get 20% off the entire 7-novel series and all future graphic novels. With the coupon code Coast to Coast, all lowercase and marvelous.com.
Marvelous.
Marvelous.com will spell it for you. MARVALVOUS.com.
No shit.
Tired of overpaying for your cell phone bill? Switch to Consumer Cellular and save up to half on your wireless plan.
No.
Their award-winning 100% US-based customer support. Switching your phone and number with no
You can do the thing where it's like,
They offer unlimited talk and text with a flexible data plan starting at just $20 a month. You can easily add your family and friends to your plan for just $15 a month per line. Never worry about just calls. Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage as the major carriers to over 99% of the nation. This is all backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee. Joining millions of others who have switched.
Absolutely, Carrie. I love having you as a friend, and I love your movement. Carrie, we're gonna make your company really big someday.
$25 off when you use promo code Radio25. That's consumercellular.com/radio25. Promo code Radio25.
And welcome back to Who's Behind the Scenes.
Welcome, Apaka. We're just listening to Coast AM. Feel free to join whenever you'd like. It's a 24/7 stream.
Come on in. How are you? Hey, George, what's going on? I think I know this voice, but I'm not sure. How are you, sir? I'm great. How are you tonight? And I'm good, too. What subjects do you normally talk about on our program? Well, it's not looking for a balloon, but it's typically UFOs. And have we found any? Well, we like to believe that we do have one in our possession. Is this Kevin Randall by any chance? No, I'm not that old. Are you a scientist? No, but I work with many scientists. Are you Jim Hill? No. How long have you been on the program? Oh, going all the way back to Mr. Bell. Well, that goes way back. What would you specialize in terms of your folks' investigations? I would say Roswell. Uh-huh. I would say you're the late Stanton Friedman, but he's passed on. Well, let's say I worked a great many years with him as well. He was a great guy. He was. And if you worked a lot with him, that's got to make you judge him. Bingo. Hey, how you doing, George? I'm great. How about yourself? I'm doing wonderful. We had a big snowstorm today, but get ready for spring. Hey, I'm great. I'm just half hour northwest of Milwaukee. George from Chicago, where I work on the mining all those years. The Midwest has got blasted by the storm. Yes, but we had a good winter. Nothing to complain about. Now, once again, melt everything off in a couple days. So I had it correctly. That's good. What's new with Roswell? Well, we are, my partner Tom Kerry and we are still working on the case. We have a couple research trips planned already, and we're dealing more and more with the family because I would say at this point all the first hand witnesses have joined Stan, who we're sure more. We were most sure he has all the answers right now, just like Dr. Heineck, and all the other dearly departed. But we're finding families that still receive deathbed testimonies. People that we had tried to find, albeit unsuccessfully, but now we find the family, and they tell us, sure enough, that just before Dad died, just before Mom died, what they experienced back in 1947, and it was no one. At this point, with all the research done, well, for having Kevin Randall was on for this, we both were total skeptics when we started our own investigation back in 1989. My God, skeptics about the entire situation about Roswell. On the idea that the government would have in its possession any physical evidence that it could keep something of that magnitude a secret for all that time. And there were no whistleblowers that we were aware of. And to make that first trip down into Mexico so confident, we grabbed this up in a single weekend, proved that this was nothing more than a loose device or something just conventional, just prosaic. And in a couple of ways, having talked to first-hand witnesses who held the wreckage, and one by one, they described something truly extraordinary. And then year after year, this witness after witness, and the lack of contradiction for you. I mean, we both know you have multiple witnesses, even a car accident with 10 different versions. But that was with Roswell. They stayed pretty consistent. And the ones who would contact us, we always be very wary of the fact that, they're seeking attention. They're looking for notoriety of some sort, and we were quickly able to always something very profound, extraordinary in their lives that they never got. What was the Undertaker's routine? So then, Glenn Davidson's right. And he was very compelling too, wasn't he? At first. And then it became more of a case of the nurse that he had first name identified to us. And then he spent a great amount of time and money trying to find her, able to verify that she existed. And then when we learned that he had provided us with the wrong name, why would he do that? Well, he was having an affair with the nurse, and I can give him about that. And back in 1947, that would have been a major scandal. And I'm willing to accept that that was probably the underlying reason today that, it would be almost a badge of honor for a lot of people. But we do have multiple witnesses who do confirm the phone calls from the base hospital inquiring about the child's casket and the chemicals or the treatment and the means that we use to preserve tissue which had been exposed to the elements for a great amount of time. That was consistent. And so that must be preserved acceptance that was like that. So what's it?
Do you question his authenticity at this point?
For the part of the nurse that she had lied to him, that he made it to the base hospital and was escorted out, that type of thing, that part we dismissed. Anything dealing with the nurse, but the phone calls and at the Ballard funeral home where he worked, with the calls, yeah, we do still accept that.
Apollo 14 astronaut at your original program, you scored him.
Just down in the Pecos Valley, south of the Rockwood area, he was attending high school at the time.
And one of the few astronauts who truly believe that we're being visited.
Not only visited, but that as a young boy, he was already hearing all the rumors throughout the world. And then later he made a point to look into it. And then after he graduated from MIT, he had spent some time attending on, and he was running into officers who were still talking about Roswell. And then he started looking into the whereabouts of people who were there in 1947. And one by one, they would confirm exactly as we could discuss the story. And I know for as many times I was with Victor, especially we would do interviews together live in the studio. And off mic, off there, we would always lean over my mic and go, you never talk to so-and-so. And it was amazing. We were talking to the same people. And we were hearing the exact same testimony that they could take out. We did take into possession the actually made the crash of a genuine crash of unknown origin and its group.
In our final minutes with Don Schmidt, we're talking about Roswell, New Mexico, and the incredible 1947 case. If you want to make a call, do so before we run out of time. The phone lines are open right now. Tom's ready to get to your phone. From all the cases that you've investigated, including the Roswell, which you're an expert in at this point, would you still say that that is the case?
Yes. And it's the one case that we're both eagerly and anxiously watching with the whistleblowers testimony. Just imagine 10, 15, 20 years ago, and all of those being able to testify.
We're still alive, right?
We would have still been alive, and then why are you asking for documents? Why are you asking for testimony about fleeting sightings in the sky, landing? No, you have physical evidence. Let's go find it. Evidence and present it to the world once and for all. Rule it open overnight.
Do you think that the craft that crashed in Roswell might have been the same one that Kenneth Arnold saw a few months before that?
Well, in Arnold's case, there were 9 of them, so it certainly could have been any one of them. And the fact that the shape was generally described the same way, even that very afternoon, there was a Daniel Wilmot who described seeing a crash by moving up towards that general area, 75 miles northwest of Roswell in the Corona, New Mexico area. So, stranger things have happened. They really have. They really have. Take some calls with you on places. But what do you do? Well, what do you got up to? Well, just had a Zoom meeting with Bryce Dable and Don Most about the rewriting of the script on the next Roswell movie, hopefully, and the fact that in the movie, our dear friend who you were speaking of earlier, Stan Friedman, would actually be portrayed. That would be some wonderful to play his part. Well, it should be. The two would give a joke back and forth, and I think he pretty much had accepted and agreed that Robert De Niro would be a perfect trade fan. That is interesting. He was my first radio interview back in 1971. Yeah, unbelievable. And he looked today. He did. He was great. He's a great speaker. He seemed a great bowman, and obviously it has served you well all these many years. I know he's smiling down right now at you, George. Frank in Colorado, west of the Rockies. Frank, go ahead, sir. Good morning, gentlemen. Yes, I was born and raised in Buffalo, New Mexico. I was born in 1956. Parents of all my friends and siblings and everybody, they grew up the World War II generation. And a lot of these gentlemen worked down in Roswell. They worked in Buffalo. They worked everywhere. The Roswell incident is real, whether people want to say it is or not. You know, and I think UFOs have been there for a long time. Have you ever heard anything we got found from anyone at Los Alamos? It's both because, like I say, I was a teenager, a young kid when I first became really aware of us, In the 60s, we were too young when we were like 1 or 2, but once we grew up and got to school, we knew all about it. I mean, it was big news down there all the time, so I was out of high school. We are correct about that the rumors, the buzz, right, never stopped down in Roswell. Much as the government pretty much shut down the press, shut down the witnesses, shut down the base. I mean, they were locked down during that recovery period. But the buzz under the table was still going on, and many of witnesses told us that they could always tell when their parents were talking about the 1947 incident, when they would close the drain and they'd go into the kitchen and start whispering between themselves. Jesse Marcel Jr., absolutely, yeah, great family friend, yeah, who was told by his father about this. And he had handled the wreckage himself, and his father returned back to the base from the debris field. But they were so excited that he would wake Jeff Jr. and his wife, Leah, come out of the kitchen where he had debris scattered on the floor. So you don't forget such things that Jeff Jr., retired colonel, and a medical surgeon, certainly had familiarity as far as all types of materials, and he was very definite. He swore that it did happen. Don, any new works coming out from you? Working on a couple new books. One is dealing with the best pilot sightings from all around the world. I know we're very familiar with Spring Imaging and Kenneth Arnold, but we're going to get into the fact that our pilots have been experiencing genuine hardware manufactured from somewhere else, and it wasn't Chinese or Russian back since 1947. The skies were pretty pristine, pretty virgin back then, and I'm looking forward to putting it all together. Well, you have a home here with everything you do. Just think the moon. Well, but thank you, George, and we appreciate that. As I said, that you're continuing on the legacy, and you have many wonderful, as far as fill-in hosts, and I know that, and you'll always be the first, George. We love George Knapp. He's the best when it comes to UFOs. Thank you very much. Don Schmidt, it's incredible work on Roswell. Well, that's the secret door tonight. I got 2 right, I got 2 wrong, but they're all great guesses. For Dan Galante, Tom Dan Heiser, Lisa Lyon, Lex Longwood, Sean Montefiore, Stephanie Smith, Chris Burrows, Tim Manal, George Knapp, and Ian Putter. I'm George Norrie, somewhere out there on Coast to Coast AM. We'll see you on our next edition. Until then, be safe.
started, get motivated to reach your goals. Right now, get a lifetime unlimited subscription, forever access to all 25 Rosetta Stone's languages for 40% off. Visit RosettaStone.com today and save 40%. Rosetta Stone, how language is learned. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. I never chose to become a gambling addict, but what I did choose was to get help from a professional counselor.
For no-cost gambling addiction counseling, call 1-800-GAMBLER or text SUPPORT to 53342. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health.
If you're looking to get out of your house, doesn't matter why you're moving or maybe you've inherited, usually you go to a real estate agent, 6%, and you're told to clean and paint and repair, and buyers are going to walk through. The house has to be pristine, and if you don't live there, you don't need any of that. How about getting a fair price for your home without any of that hassle? DirectBuyers.com will do exactly that. DirectBuyers.com, a local family-owned business, Dan and Matt, brother and sister. I love the way they do business. Now, there are a lot of schmucks out there in this business. I'm going to suggest you call DirectBuyers.com. They'll never lowball you. They'll give you an honest, no obligation offer, even a $15,000 cash advance before closing. Go to DirectBuyers.com. Call 844-2422-SELL. 844-2422-SELL. DirectBuyers.com. Opinion without the preach. KMI AM 640. KMI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KMI AM 640. KMI AM 640.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Coastal flooding possible. I'm Bree Henderson with KFI 24-hour newsroom. The National Ocean Service in California is living on the coast may see flooding from this next round of storms. They say the storm surge could rise to damaging levels. Piers at Redondo Beach and Formosa Beach have been closed due to waves hitting between 12 and 20 feet. There's a blizzard warning for LA County mountains. Snow level will drop to about 1,000 feet today and tomorrow. Officials are warning that the home pass and the grapevine may shut down. A man accused of fatally shooting a beloved Catholic bishop has now been charged with one-count of murder. His neighbor said he seems fine. And I'm really excited, so I'm afraid to say that what's this bishop that he did that? But he now faces up to 35 years to life in prison if convicted. SoCal Water District says they'll get more water to the state than originally promised because of all this rain. An additional 210,000 acre-feet will flow into the LA area, 29 public water agencies. Right now, the Sierra snowpack is 205% of average. The snowpack usually peaks April 1st. If you're headed to the mountains of San Bernardino, snow is falling and chain control is innocent. A California man has earned a world record for consecutive visits to Disneyland, 2,995. Jeff Reese racked up those visits pre-pandemic. He's not been back to the park since. Guinness World Records gave him the award this week for his accomplishment. Now he says he's going back. And would you pay for a restaurant subscription service? Panera and PF Chang's are considering a restaurant subscription dining service. It would give you added perks like unlimited drinks or perhaps a free appetizer or a fee. Southside weather from KFI. The rain is here, mostly cloudy skies with rain, heavy at times, gusty winds as well. Right now, Huntington Beach checks in with 49 degrees, Marina has 45. It's a chilly 38 in Newhall and 42,000 out. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Henderson.
Zachary Road is going to be shut down to road work until 5. You're driving Montreal that you approach. This is almost full on northbound at Century. Little vendor there taking up the right lane. You're driving, but looks like in that area. Diamond Bar, there is a close on 60 westbound from Village Branch Road to Diamond Bar Boulevard. Two right lanes should be shut down the road work until 4. AMI, Chicago, get you there faster or Brian Van. Looking to sell your valuable coins, high-end jewelry, collectibles, or fine art? You've been around the block when it comes to buying and selling jewelry.
I buy jewelry to resell. I've been running tangible for about 6-7 years.
Tangible just pays more.
Here's a great example of the Jam cases for I run
$100,000 worth of gold.
Annual investment owner Sylvie Genova has become America's top dealer in coins, precious metals, jewelry, and fine art. Still guarantees you'll get more.
Everything I've heard about them on the radio is true.
Call now for a no obligation free professional appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. The Hartford Bank. When I was in the asphalt, I was moving so fast I cried. Hello, I'm John Antonio, founder of Riverdale Plumbing. I was named Roganis after my grandfather. But as a kid, I was used for heavy backing. So I changed it to John. John is the English version of Roganis. And it makes me the honor of my grandfather. My family and heritage are important. So staying true to myself and Riverdale Plumbing are important. Speak to Riverdale Plumbing. Review and delivering world-class service. That's why my cell phone number is on the back of every Riverdale Plumbing card. Call us at 866-377 and we'll cable your line for $77. That's 866-377. Thank you. CL 102-8886. Looking for your next investment opportunity? How about 100% passive ownership in commercial real estate? First National Realty Partners is backed by $1.5 billion in commercial real estate assets from Walmart, Whole Foods, Kroger's, Publix, and more. Grocery store anchored commercial real estate offers day one cash flow from high credit national tenants, tax advantages with 1031 exchanges, inflation fighting triple net lease, and more. Get information on current and upcoming opportunities today. Call 888-301-9010 or go to fnrbradio.com. Become an investor in owned and managed commercial real estate with national grocery store brand tenants producing quarterly cash flow. Call 888-301-9010 or go to fnrbradio.com. Securities are only available to verified accredited investors. Investments are subject to risk, including loss of principal. Cash distributions are not guaranteed. Any representations made about investment stability reflect FNRB's strategy and may or may not be realized. Visit fnrbradio.com. This is Jacob Emily. If you've been in a truck accident, call 444-24-JACOB. 10 to 5, AM 640. More stimulating talk. This is Jacob Emily. If you've been involved in a motorcycle accident, call 444-24-JACOB. 10 to 5, AM 640. This program has been pre-recorded. From the City of Angels near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Lawrence. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight, who's behind the secret door? 4 special guests. I have to guess who they are. By the way, happy birthday to my late father, Gabriel. Would have been 100 years old today. Happy birthday. Here's what's happening. A major winter storm battered the northern plains and upper Midwest with high winds and heavy snow today, forcing hundreds of schools to close, grounding air travel and making road travel difficult, if not impossible. In some areas in the United States, more than 50 million Americans were under winter weather advisories as the storm moved across a wide part of the western and northern United States and the east. Up to 2 feet of snow and winds up to 60 miles an hour expected in some spots during the day. Former Russian president and deputy chair of the Security Council of the Russian Federation, Dmitry Medvedev, says that Russia will disappear if it loses the war to Ukraine. He simply says if Russia stops the special military operation without achieving victory, Russia will disappear. His comments follow U.S. President Joe Biden's speech in Poland on Tuesday. Here's how it will do his analysis of this mess. What a situation. We're not. Medvedev's statement is a restatement of a myth that Vladimir Putin has been trying to put forth.
On Friday, it's going to be here. The troops of Wagner, maybe Ukraine, have new developments taking place as we speak. The war in Ukraine is becoming a huge and a huge great game. Today, Wednesday, February 22nd, China's top system weighing east as it is going for Putin in Moscow. Meanwhile, it's just been announced that there will be a summit between Putin and China's paramount leader, Xi Jinping, this spring in Moscow. The visit of China's top businessman is not occurring on a random date. It comes in the first anniversary of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. In other words, Wang Yi's visit is a very overt Chinese blessing to Russia-Ukraine war. Wang Yi's visit also acts as accountable to President Joe Biden's prime visit, which broadcasts the message that America is solidly behind the democratic government of Ukraine, and the Chinese visit is a countermove to Biden's two-year effort to pull together NATO. In other words, the great power game around Russia-Ukraine war is solidifying the Democratic alliance and its enemy, the alliance of autocracy, the alliance that Trump talks about as the axis of evil. Meanwhile, there's a second development taking place right under their noses. But even if Putin has lost out, Ukraine war installed to be over in a week that lasted a year, that should be bad news. Because Putin had used this failure as an opportunity. The state of war has allowed him to reshape Russian society. It was like protesters to liberals and forced a 3-year vote silence. Leaders and museums took to reshape the last simple message. Russia and its allies are the good guys. Western nations are the bad guys. Russia stopped a world dominator when it defeated the Nazis in 1945, and Russia is being forced to save humanity once again. The fact that Russia actually has a military alliance with Adolf Hitler, and that the Nazi alliance gave Russia half of Poland, plus all of Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia, and then conveniently disappeared. But we shows that Russia immediately used Trump to record that there was a battle with evil, and only Russia can banish the darkness and bring the light. That there's more to this unofficial reality. Of course, the New York Times still shows like that he can, that make canvas for soldiers in the trenches while learning in a new weekly class that the Russian military has always liberated humanity from aggressors who seek world domination. New exhibits put out by the state have titles like NATO, a play on Nazism that seeks to cast the Western military alliance as posing a threat as existential as the Nazis of World War II. The New York Times quotes Constantine Rothschild, an ultra-conservative business tycoon, bragged in a phone interview on Saturday that the longer this war lasts, the more Russian society is cleansing itself of the Western poison. Now China has signaled that it's on board for this war on right. One of which I hope to get strong message that China is the one major empire that has never tried to conquer a foreign country. The less important town conflict that in 1949 was recent takeover of the 1.35 million square mile city that belongs to 7 other nations, the South China Sea. Remember, part of the Great Game is making up new myths. The fabrication of false reality. And the idea that if Russia loses Ukraine, Russia will disappear like the wicked witch of the West or the East is vanity. I agree with you there, Robert. A cyber attack earlier this month forced produce giant Knowles temporarily shut down production plants in North America as well as food treatments and grocery stores, according to a company memo. Previously unreported hack because the store's promotional incident was ransomware. But some grocery shoppers complained on Facebook in recent days that store shelves were missing Knowles and sellers. The key measure of home purchase applications fell last week to the lowest level since 1995 as high mortgage rates, surging inflation, and steep home prices sap consumer demand for the housing market. Registered investment advisor Rich Dunlap with us. Rich, that's not a good sign. And it's going to get worse, George. It has to. Look over what? First, let's look at the numbers. This is the lowest since May 1995. 48 years. These are not population adjusted numbers. This is an index level that's not adjusted for population. So this is really a business. So we had a small down in applications in January, but it's
we're back up. They were 6.88% today. The peak for this cycle was 7.32. Dropped down to 6%. That was caused a little bounce in January. It's now been given up. The Fed is committed. Yes, minutes show again today that they're planning on holding rates higher for longer. Mortgage rates are likely to be higher for longer as well. So anyway, today, George from Pew Research, and there's a lot of young people moving back in with their parents, and you can guess the reason here. 67% of them said it was for finances. 40 of them listed finance as a major reason. Now, let's just step back and look at what the Fed has done. The Fed said in all of this. In their QE program, they slashed interest rates all the way to zero. Despite rent short, high inflation rate, they held them there. People were able to go out and refinance their homes if they were lucky enough to have one then, George. And, they slashed 500, maybe a more a month off their mortgage payments by refinancing. But now someone who's going out there trying to get a mortgage isn't looking at 3% rates. They're looking at rates closing 7%. And they're looking at home prices that have more than doubled in the past few years, George. If it's a killer scenario, I don't think the Fed should be fixing. The Fed is partially responsible for this. And, of course, Congress, with 3 rounds of fiscal stimulus, helped measure the inflation mess as well. Not as bad as 2008. No, not at all, George. Completely different scenario. We had wire loans, ninja loans, no income, no job loans, as they were called back then. So people aren't going to be walking away from their homes. There's short and bright. The thing is, though, it's going to prevent a lot of people from moving. It's going to decrease mobility because, who wants to trade in a 3% mortgage for a 7% mortgage, right? And it's if so much of the economy depends on housing. If someone buys a home, they start a family, typically. They buy appliances, furniture, carpeting, landscaping, everything else, all that stuff goes into their home. Homes are very cyclical, but they account for a big portion when the economy goes into recession, because people pull back on housing, everything associated with housing, they pull back on family formation, kids, on outsiders, all of that stuff for kids. Jerome Powell, actually I said it first, I said this is going to be a long line here because the Fed's not going to be able to step on the gas and lower interest rates. It's for fear of raising inflation again. So I think we're going to have a weak economy for years to come, George. Thanks. Story we have on the carousel reel at coasttocoast.com. Iron ball stubborn on the street here in Japan as locals and officials mapping as mysterious objects of origins. They don't know what it is. Here, almost 5 feet diameter, was found by a runner on the beach. Reported it to police. Local police and the bomb squad investigated that discovery, confirming through x-rays. Here, a fugitive puzzle. Local officials said the object was not a threat, but maybe some type of tourist. Bizarre. Up next, Rob Charles back with us after a couple of years. We talk about space and technology next. 2023 is off to a turbulent start, and the U.S. broke through the $31.4 trillion debt ceiling in January with no slowing on spending. It's times like these that you want to have physical gold and silver on hand. You can buy it at bullionmax.com/coast. Go to bullionmax.com/coast and purchase your silver starter kit. Get 6 ounces of solid silver, including a limited vintage Aztec calendar coin, something Bullion Max and I set up for Coast to
AngieFootBeyondTrack is now Angie, and we're so much more than just a list. We still connect.
Live, ladies and gentlemen. 1,000 episodes. Tom Segura, Joey motherfucking Diaz. We're delayed and started, ladies and gentlemen. We did not have it planned.
That was a real panic set in
That's
there.
embarrassing.
Yeah, I thought some shit was really good.
But thank God, man, petrified for some situations. I don't put slippers on. I sleep with sneakers on. I got a generator.
You know,
Generator, dog.
Do you store water?
Water, tools.
Yeah.
I got 2 weapons. And AR-15.
Have you been out here for an
Yeah.
earthquake?
One of them didn't scare me,
Yeah.
but I was just sitting by the computer. I was looking at cat balls.
Yeah.
And I was looking at cats. I was looking at cat balls. And all of a sudden, the whole building. And we saw the cat balls up in the air spinning. The cats running for their lives. They were acting weird a couple of seconds before that. And that's why I know they so fucked up.
Oh, they were acting weird before it came
Before you
They say animals
sense it.
figure
They
it
sense
out.
it. And I'm going, so I started looking at the cat ball.
The dogs,
What the fuck is going on? And they're doing that. All of a sudden, I just saw the cat ball. It was like a cartoon up in the air spinning. The earthquake, the whole building shifted. I heard the bricks, the whole thing. I thought about being at night, sleep back there. We gotta have a conveyor. But that fucked up. And they sell like for 600. You get one with everything, pipes and iron. It fucking cleans your water.
It's scary as shit when
Shit.
you panic about what earthquakes are like before you move here.
Yeah.
You know, and then you like I remember the first week I was here, I was in an apartment in Sherman Oaks, and I was standing at the kitchen counter of this person's apartment on their laptop, and we were sending an email, and I felt a little, and I go in my head, I go, oh, that's the subway, and I kept typing, and then he goes, you feel that? And I was like, yeah, it's crazy, right? It's the earth shaking. Oh, and it's like a panic sets in. Like, oh my god, I've actually.
Although they did refocus on space station to kind of keep that game for some years. And now here we are looking at the moon again 50 years later. We stopped because there was no compelling geopolitical reason to go, in my opinion. We just weren't spending money. And it seems like the United States really is not an enemy in this case, but a competitor, which is how it's my pal would tell you, is China. Very clearly China. And they're president thinks that we are. From all groups. How did China, one of the world nations for export forces, come on so strong in every area? Yeah. Well, there's a couple of things. Not only build their rocketry program, and because their aspirations for spaceflight program started about the same time as ours in 1950. There was a professor at Caltech who was trying to study nationality, and during the Red Scare, the United States went back to China. China took a lot of knowledge with them. They kind of got, but of course, you know, what they on the other hand, have political positions shift every few years. One thing that amazed me was watching the transition from the Trump administration to the Biden administration. There are obviously a lot of changes, but on things like the Fed, they were remarkably angry and were doing the things that we were starting with the Trump administration. And I think they so much money at that time. What do you think is kind of one of these house markets? So I was one of the first attempts to utilize real estate market as a rocket to run capital, so by a lot of charges to go to crude. We did not say that we got everyone to go to crude, and it was late 1910. You know, we raised part of our things to the front line. But once you did, you couldn't ask for that initial crude. You just kept spectacular. And this several weeks setting up working through the coming back. And those are big moments there. There's a lot of stuff they were looking for. Of course, we want to test the rocket. Make sure we're on safely. What kind of rocket there was no time here. But what time here that is. And initially, if you want to test the engine, because the first time in half a century, the United States have decided to back 3 years after years. The Senate will be sure we 17,000 miles an hour. You're coming back from Earth orbit. 25,000 miles an hour, and you got about 5,000 degrees. You know, we changed a lot of things, including how you make shield, so they really wanted to make sure that was going to work. Before it swimmingly, there are a couple of electrical branches that are wrong, but so it looks like he's doing Artemis 2, which is a cruise lunar flyby, hopefully next year. What's really the big difference between Artemis and the Saturn V? Well, the Saturn V was a big for the time, incredibly advanced, but like they said, it was because of the big time rock. The first crew was fairly heavily, the first stage was fairly heavily built and was powered by kerosene liquid oxygen, which is not the highest energy fuel. And then the second stage, third stage had liquid oxygen rock, on the flight. That's how that is. You know, the stage money, although it's going to be shovel parts. So that one, that big stage, 4,000, very powerful, very efficient, sizing rocket, and that's a human power design. So it's a really different approach. What you can see is more power than the Saturn V, because it doesn't have very powerful for staging for iteration. It actually can't deliver as much stuff as the Saturn V. So we don't know what to do to improve that up to be more powerful. Now we get to the moon and how can they trust? Yeah, depending on what trajectory you take, it'll take a little longer with the first program. And then once you're there, and you still have the conversation that we had about what you're going to use for land and the use of which is being built parallel to. So we're still building a space station, small one, into the orbit of the moon. They can be inhabited, used for the way station, stop on the way there. There's a lot of stuff in plus. The big critical thing is we don't have a lunar module this time. We have a deal with SpaceX to use their Starship, the modified Starship, to land on the moon. So required the Orion on the moon. 4 astronauts will fly up there to the Orion capsule. Then 3 of them will transfer over to lunar Starship and land that on the moon, which is like landing a semi on first, looking over your shoulder. So it's like, you know, it's got a lot of surface capacity. It looks like it's going to work really well, and eventually it's incredibly expensive to fly stuff. They need to start really building things to develop infrastructure there, which is a big goal. So when do you think we have astronauts back on the moon? Suppose for you might only do that. You can put the ring band there in 2025, I think it's 2027, 2028. Not that long. It goes by fast. Yeah, and the question is, you know, we're aiming for the lunar south pole. We want to go there. There's water there. Where there's water, and there's ice, but because it's melted, they rocket you as a solar system. Really is your backyard. You don't need to start. They want the same thing. They've been getting very aggressive with their robotic growth in terms of their success. So there is this question of who gets there first, and are they the ones that decide how that program territory out of space. Treaty in the 60s says no, but it did stop China stuff that will never. And when we come back, we're going to talk about China and the race to space. That's the big message. Ron Miles' website is linked.coast.today. Never miss a detail of a show or a guest. Sign up for the Coast Zone email newsletter. Available for free at coasttocoastam.com. live shows based in larger cities. But this time we're going through the tunnel. Yeah, we found this great little theater. It's called ROTHSCHILD. It's here in the Dallas, Oregon, about 4 miles east of Portland. So we're going to be showing that. It's a great little theater. Dr. Sky will be there. You also have that Travis Walton coming along. Some Animal Planet video Matthew and Baker will be there. And that includes, of course, a live band, to our veterans, everything we do in our shows. So if you want to check that one out, come on out. Go to coasttocoastgm.com again. All that info is right there. Sponsor people take trying this and work up their immune system and this one.
Healthcare.com is Dr. Alan Westford. 4 decades of experience in natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Westford.
Whether it's physical activity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, supported by reducing inflammation and keeping the body control the cells for survival. Stem cell is a cell that controls what it is. If there is inflammation, that inflammation is high blood pressure, high cholesterol, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver, heart, of inflammation and by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells. And that's the purpose of and adapting them together, supporting the body.
Dr. Miller, how will you feel after taking the Dr. Stem cell?
In the gym, we have a few effects, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put it down and along with it, it's all
Order now at healthcare.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Blake protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptive immune stem and your restricted relaxer is only available at healthcare.com or toll free at 800-563-3988. That's 800-563-3988. Don't forget to get your payment and storage for free shipping and storage of stem cell wellness kit at healthcare.com. That's healthcare.com.
Taxes can be taxing on your identity because all your personal information is all in one place, getting emails, shares, and possibly exposed to identity thieves. Tax forms can be like one-stop shops for ID issues, which means it's really dangerous and easy to steal your identity. Protection against identity theft is easier with LifeLock Minorities. LifeLock Minorities helps fundamental organizations to protect your identity cards. And if you do become a victim, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it during tax season and beyond. No one can prevent all identity theft and monitor all transactions and all business taxes. You can make sure your identity theft protection starts here. Join LifeLock today. Save up to 25% off your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to LifeLock.com and use promo code VIEWER. That's LifeLock.com. Use promo code VIEWER to save 25% off. LifeLock.com.
Tired of overpaying for your cell phone bill? Talk to Consumer Cellular and save up to half on your wireless plan.
Going so hot.
With a 100% US-based customer support team, plus, you can keep your phone forever with no contract or activation. They offer unlimited talk and text with the flexible data plan starting with just $20 a month. You can stack your family and friends to your plan for just $15 a month per line. Never worry about drop calls. Consumer Cellular has the exact same coverage from major carriers to over 99% of the nation. This is all backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee. And others to explain. Visit consumercellular.com/radio25 and for a limited time, save $25 off with the promo code radio25. That's consumercellular.com/radio25. Promo code radio25.
Boys, I can coast to coast. You want to join that with Ron and Lyle? It's on about space. It's listed, by the way, on his website. So make sure to go to the coasttocoastgm.com website and get the link. Air Force and Space Force, among other places, and textbooks, which surprised me pleasantly, I must say. You ever see a country trying to stake claim to the portions of it? That's actually what she did, and we're right on the cusp. She has so we've got America leading the free world, grabbing the art of the report, got 23 countries with territories to serve, so they take up a lot of people around the world. China and Russia didn't keep that way. China were prescribed. So the difference with them, IFR and other legal segments. And Russia, through that couple of Russia, when we put the space station together, that's the practically set the drugs on the ground. The Chinese and the Russians have started a partnership, built their own station on their own research stage, without any people signing on to that. So, there's going to be a scramble. It's a little bit like the gold rush again, because there's water, ice, glass, metal, oxygen, soil, maybe it's helium-3, figure out how to use that. So, what we kind of would like to see, anyway, is some kind of agreement, sort of non-bubble kind of the Antarctic, everybody can share the territory, but nobody claims it. Another analogy would be, if we're looking at the ocean, let me keep the fish I pull up. I don't want to open water because we don't know what's going to happen. Will there ever be a balance? Americans, in one way or another, are prepared to spend since the 1950s for our condition of the Arctic to do a study called Project Variety. That's with 12 to 20 soldiers on the moon in a base probably just miles away from one. But the rest was built and lunar Claymore mines and nuclear systems they're going to carry up there. And never did it. And Apollo 6 had gone down. Recently it's the second season of that show on TV for all mankind. See what that might look like. It's hard to imagine. The thing is, when you're in a situation like that, it makes the Antarctic look like a stroke apart. Everything out there wants to kill you. Anything can. So you've got these temperature swings anywhere from 200 plus degrees Fahrenheit above 0 to 200 plus below. The heart attack, radiation, there's all kinds of ways to die. So I'd like to think that humans on the moon would pull together and say, look, let's not do this. It's hard enough to be here. Let's try to learn to work together and share. But as you know, the small size that doesn't appear to be the biggest threat for basic nature. Why did the Soviet Union outfit Russia was basically stopping everything out of the space station? Yeah. I think money and infrastructure, their infrastructure was arguably better during the Soviet Union days. They are not well set for money, especially under current circumstances. Their budget is only about 10 US for space flight, and their hardware is old. The Soviet capital is actually developed to deliver the cosmonauts to the space station. Yes, they do. They keep waiting on meteorites, but that one's getting a little harder to believe. And those things are first designed in like 1963. Now, that gives you a chance to really refine a design, but it's old and dated. They've been working on it. They just don't have the money, and they've got a terrible kind of big drain. It's starting to run. We got 60-year-old technology. That's with what we have today. Like that. Well, one part of that is the way we do business. So for decades, both NASA and the military did cost-plus contracting with major aircraft and aerospace contractors. So here's the amount of money we're going to pay you to build the rocket and capsule, and then we'll pay you on top of that for your trouble. And that gets very expensive, and that's how a $4 million capsule. That's a $4 billion capsule becomes an $8 to $10 million capsule and so forth. So now NASA's moving on to fixed price, which is what they're doing with SpaceX, Blue Origin, and some companies that are building lunar landers and transport rockets and space stations to replace the ISS time zone. So here's the amount. You got to figure out how to do it for that. And if you need more, you got to have a really good base. And by the way, Congress is going to be I think the roadmap state 2.0 was this new arrangement of NASA using private business to do the heavy lifting and the boring stuff. So when NASA go out and forge new territory to research and we want to do the exciting things, and that's what that is. So I think if they're free doing basic transportation, they can really use their niche to move forward to things like building infrastructure and getting into some commercial market going forward or the particular state out there. They really got something, and that's great. Why don't you think of those big tech videos that we're taking up and find out what these things are? Yeah, I scratch my head. I mean, to look at those things, your first response has got to be, well, yeah, those are not up to there. So I've seen some good writing, and some mistakes from military people, some mistakes on the conjectures by academics and so forth. There's cool concepts of foreign actors on the earth that are using sophisticated electronics, drones probably, to spook dramatically. So for instance, the Secretary of Transport, so that they line down the water and drop down from higher up the atmosphere into the carrier group or the aircraft that are flying near there, which is putting on the M signal. It matches like data on how we react to a threat. Radar, that jet, that's very valuable. There's different radio section, which typically was monitoring the electromagnetic emissions because that's using that LCD say, so that becomes so quiet. That's a vision with some people really secret and quiet. Well, we're just not letting them know for their perception of national security that we're always sort of fighting this silence. Violence. Yeah, exactly. And it is good to see this book coming out and I long and with the new studies that you're doing. And probably go yeah, I don't have much money anymore. That 9 months to do it. About 5 months left. But they got it together, academics. Defense business engineering, FAA, former NASA officials, government officials, postdocs, biology, journalists, and really looking at the unclassified fake UFO material and saying not so much what is it, but how do we study this better and come up with better results? Is transparent about it. I think that's really important. But you're not wrong on extraterrestrial life. I'm not going to ask you again about the I think it's an inevitability. I've seen the numbers, the Fermi paradox, where it's just a possibility. The question in my mind is how far and what are we up on? And I fully expect before I double up the water boil in a decade or 3, for us to become something either on Mars, currently the bigger path, probably microbial, and or in the ocean with the ice the warm ocean below us, like Saturn and Jupiter. Beyond that, your guess is about the mind just talks about it every day. There's too many others. Like participation. And it's not the 90% of us who maybe get out of this and wants to send the truth. It really is, and one of the things that I was backing is wherever they're coming from, if they're coming here, it's a long trip. So if you got one speed, unless you're California or some kind of dimensional transition or something, it's a long trip. Don't be that interesting because they really want to come here and live amongst us and learn and share. Maybe we are, or maybe life is just that rare and precious. Doesn't take care. So I tell you, getting back to the little thing, that we could postulate that might be a UFO. These guys are smart enough to travel 40 to 50 light years to come visit us. That they get taken out and every step of the skyrocket and the rivers point in. It's not that they learn to understand space. So they can only want to go point A to point B. Yeah, and it almost makes one said to me to see some of these creatures coming out of my closet, landing in a field behind my house, right? Fantastic stuff, creatures and stuff. What keeps driving you? I love what I do. I mean, I haven't just been working on the Adams magazine, and I've now got a new podcast called Space. I do with the executive editor of Space.com. I just love doing it every day, and there's so much stuff happening. As you mentioned earlier, there's the world and the effort to start to reform it. We're really moving along now. Private industry is going great guns. It's just exciting. There's tech time to feel on it. They call the next hour with Brian Miles. They jump on board and ask questions about things in space that we can talk about. His website is Your books are on site. So better deal with that. What about wandering in there? Yeah, into the former body. What we've seen so far, there's a lot of it. Mostly in the poles, but also in deep setting and social later in various alternative shadow regions. And it's there and because you don't have to wash it off is such an incredible brand. Because you can do so much of it up there, that's several other things. Because you're taking rocket fuel. So it just makes so much sense financially to go out there and get it, process it, use it to run the market beyond. That's the goal. You can comment probably somewhere in the plastic. Yeah, because it was a good crummy place to be. They were a box common. Big chunks of ice flying over and everything was getting hit. Yeah, there's serious hope. Bombardment, laser bombardment. And there's one part that's doing great things like that because of the cost. That's what the massive craters over all the craters over the craters. So a lot of those were from asteroids, a lot of the Bush comets, and we can very well that primordial water. I think a lot of comets delivered water from the Earth. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the difference here was, of course, because it was volcanically active and hot before, everything was considered to spit out, spit out of the that's why we see such a difference in environment here. I don't know. There's just one thought. Prevailing one seems to be the South Pole. And what's going on there. And of course, we're going to follow what we can do and try to figure out how much that results went on today for how long. So that's what it's like in that there. We only explored during Apollo, the big landing, we only explored the area about the size of all the sides. A lot of territory that we have is not a good thing of that. When you spend that much time, you stay back today. Yeah. And we just, maybe 12 hours of GA. Yeah, I remember, I swear you were around, so was I, that when you were creating a decade or so out of book one. That's true. They were there. That's all breaking the whole time with their modules on the moon, rails, and space vessels, perfectly open, barely have jobs. It was that way, water out of this water tank, and you feel like fine, evaporation. They weren't sure that it's going to launch off or not. They weren't
hyped for it. That one rice 5 6. Bam! I'm so sorry. That's a lot of NFTs coming from I was gonna go after Mount Grant.
I just saw those guys. They were all fascinating, wonderful in their own ways. They're just so cool and blessed. And, you go to a convention or a show where they used to be, I guess, 6 or 7 or 8 guests. Now they're like 2 or 3. So the original was 7. Hopefully, I'll go again and the follows getting dangerous and close as well. The names of the astronauts, don't they know certain? Well, there's a lot of them now. It's cookies. As the classes get bigger and bigger, there's going to be a lot more fun. There's certain people, if you're going to know the ones that go on in 26, 27, or 28, though, because we're going to have first in color, the first woman, and so forth. And I think those names are going to become prominent. And, that's one of those you talk about benefits of space programs. You go into some conversations, and people get better at telling their story than trying to build perhaps a century and struggle. It's not their first duty. That's something what you're supposed to help with. But it's so inspirational. As you look at one of them, you look at Jeff Bezos, whatever you think about guys, they were inspired by the Apollo program. Lots of people inspired by that. And we need something new to do that. And I just would like to relate an incident. I was interviewing Gene Kranz years ago for a Apollo documentary on the History Channel, about 2005. And at the end of the interview, I said, Grant was like saying, normally after you talk to that an hour or something, that that's not it. He said, yeah. He looked at me with those really simple man eyes and said, what America was there, the American could do, and it just gave you the chills. He's right. That's what America was. And so let's go to the focus of Brian in Indianapolis. Welcome to the program. Hi, Brian. Hey, George, good morning. How are you? Great, Brian. Hope you are too. Oh, I'm doing all. Hey, Rod, good morning, sir. How are you? I'm good. Thanks for calling in. Hey, listen, George, you got to have time to show you the picture I sent you with the binocular telescope I got. Okay, I got a PT-100 Orion binocular telescope that I use during the day or night. You got it, during the day. Oh, wait, what? I'll tell you that. They're really nice, though. Oh, they are. They're excellent. I mean, it's well worth the money. But Brian, I've been looking at your book. I think I'm buying a couple of your books. I've been looking at the website. I think there's something hours to get this question together. And when I say this, I'm a 61-year-old resident. When I'm putting down my shirt, I'm just trying to tailor a science thing. Okay, now, so the research is right. The universe is infinite, okay? Now, if it is infinite, how is it expanding? And if it isn't infinite, is there an edge near the universe? And I'll just get my answer on this, because I got to listen to this. Well, you said we're going to that one wrong. You're going to be taking a PhD exam for that teacher. This is why I became a journalist, so I can interview really smart people on the older stuff. So, I don't know that answer. I mean, I know, space time is curved. Space is the time to explain how it works. But honest God, I still don't get it. Now, I read talking and I read, the astronomy text I had that was studying in detail. And of course, there's a lot of data that it's just not something I really have not done in the comment on it, right? It's just people reading the article. It is expansion. What's on the side? Well, I think there are understanding that don't eliminate and in this area that we're talking about understanding, we still have to figure out about what and so forth. And huge
No, wait. Just, I want you to know the answer. Why are we funding this? Don't you remember this movie? I was telling you this story. I'm garbage. I'm pinch throwing motherfuckers. I am an ambidextrous potential 6-star motherfucker. No, I need a fucking really good like wheel it, deal it, mother high five back, right, rip rolling motherfucker. Really, oh, full show, like a really long one. Really, yeah. High flying, dick slinging, hilarious motherfucker. Hilarious bitch. I'm not really kidding. Are you down? Am I down? Fuck yeah, but there's so many cameras on me. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, this is one more than normal, but I don't know when to watch it. I watch it all the time. But when I can talk to it, it's like, oh, no, thanks. Hey, Elon Musk, why don't you get your shit together and just make a video form of this? Oh, no fucking way. Oh, dude, you got in the after college. My God, man. Oh, dude. I want one where I can just move everybody around. It's really nice. Doesn't crash. Doesn't suck. There's all kinds of features. Like, all kinds of shit. Avatars. There should be like... No? Yeah, I can have Halo. Ah, Don, you're so cool. You got a website that doesn't work everywhere. Like that one lady, that one model. Like, love her. That bitch is hot. Really? Yeah. There are, if I'm in this one spot, it's like a magic spot. I'm here. How about up there? Remember when you used to do it up from up there? Don't you remember when you used to do it from up there, but then Zuckerberg was like, no. I got the magic stick. Dude, shout out to Rancid for teaching me. He didn't teach me, but he told me it was possible. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I still think it's kind of difficult to do. Really? Sure. I still think it's possible. Honestly, think it's impossible. It's not just possible, it's impossible. I got the magic stick. I love how the elasticity out of this is just has the motivation of a slug. It just falls down. You almost fucking got thrown out because you walked downstairs with pizza, ice cream, a pizza box, and your pants around your ankles. You're just like, and you look this motherfucker dead in the ear, and you're like, oh my god, thank God he had these fucking earphones on, or headphones, or he would have been like, what the fuck? And I would have my pants down around my ankles, no underwear on. My undies would have been around my ankles, holding pizza box, pizza, and a cube of ice cream. Really? Dog. Yoshi. What up, man? I hope everybody can hear me saying what up. Channel Defense radio station. K, no, WVFI. Shout to WVFI. Does that even exist? Why? Because I'm not there. My friend knows, she'll be like, dude, I really loved how it was like no one. You're like, no, it's okay. I mean, like, I'm sure other people listen sometimes. Are you hungry? Yeah. How about those things? Is it done? I'm so pumped. Why do you feel like you're on camera now that that one's there? Because it's where my fucking phone is. Cuz. My cousin. So hey cuz, what up cuz? Fuck you. Why? She has siblings. Are you done? I liked how you were pirate streaming the radio. Now this is what I would consider illegal. But coast to coast, even though it's huge, it's live radio, and it's really hard to have an algorithm to be able to pick that up. Like, it's possible, it's definitely possible, but no, it's you would need a lot of processing power to be able to get the live stream out and know that this was being straight up taken from me. It's just not gonna happen. Really? Yeah. Why? Come on, baby. So I could have that one going while I shout into this one, and people would just join the one that you're in. I don't know what to say. Like how you put up your desk. You are fucked. Tomorrow night, gotta get big. Friday night's big, baby. Yo, the pizza time? You should be like, dude, even I think that their plates are disgusting. There's weeks of pizza on them that just keeps getting cooked and cooked and cooked, so it's hard when you scrape it off in the toilet. Some of it misses on the tile. You have to pick up pieces of sausage off of the tile into the toilet. Then you flush the toilet, and you just fucking flushed it only like 2 hours ago, and for some reason it doesn't fucking work anymore. And so now you have to sit in there. So then you go downstairs. You fucking put that shit in the fucking microwave. You go back upstairs to wait till the fucking toilet water fills up in the tank, and then you flush it. I don't even fucking know. content, lady. I just want everyone to know, when you're off content, you don't have time to edit. What in the fuck happened here? Yosh. Dude, so I said something in his face. It probably was like, drop dead, you fuck. Corn palm. Son. I appreciate you putting the comment, exclamation point. Please do that whenever. I'm going to try to keep a live stream going for very long periods of time, perhaps days on end, while live streaming simultaneously to YouTube, period. I'm doing it for world peace, period. Spread the word, period. I'm going to make you famous, Joe, exclamation point. Joe kicks ass. Is this the big one? Yeah. Damn it. I'm so stupid for getting that one band. No. How did this work pretty? Try it. Try it, dog. Or should I give it? If it works so fucking well, try it. You have the balls to try it. But yeah, do you? You have the balls to try it. I bet yeah, do you? Like to do it. Like, it's something. Something awful. It's a thing. Ogrish was a thing. Terrible. So like people die, I'm sure it becomes really big. I'm sure it becomes one of the biggest websites in the world. That's called Ogrish. You want to see motherfuckers die in every fucking way possible? Hold on though. Hold on. Whenever I think it's like good enough, I'm like, no man, put another alligator in that tank. Right? Right? Yo, fuck SeaWorld. Blackfish is a thing. So what's gonna happen to SeaWorld? Oh, I know. They own part of that area that they don't own the ocean. But I think they make some kind of fucking agreement. They own that like fake aquarium thing. Where I think whales, I think it would be cool with PETA, more cool, where there was like a natural thing where whales could like feed them or like bait them basically, but they're not going to be put in nets anymore. They'll just have a natural flow through, so it'd just be a place where they could get food, basically, then baiting or whatever. But then you can see real whales. Yeah, but when you go there, don't you want to see whales all the time? Yeah. And what are the odds of shipping random as well getting food? Right. So I think they might keep them for like a little bit, but nothing crazy, which is better than what they currently do. And it's open, so maybe they'd have to be there a maximum of 24 hours, and then yeah, that's no big deal in whale life. Really, yeah, 24 hours just in a it's like an open area, and we can come and go. How do you get them? I guess you fucking just bait them or something. But aren't they way out in the fucking? All anybody wants to really see is like the orcas, dolphins and shit. Do they have dolphins randomly here? You know, I was really thinking about this. I was like, boy, who would I really rely upon to explain to me some of the most complicated aspects of the Cold War? And I'd be like, oh, Lance Bass of NSYNC. There's no one else better to do it. I know he's been in space and stuff or whatever, or we have plans to do it. But, like, let's really think about this. Who's better out there to explain this to us than Lance Bass? Lance Bass should have his own, like, fucking Reading Rainbow like show. Where he does shit. Really? Why the fuck not? Lamar? What's that movie name? Lamar Burton needs a show. Reading Rainbow was good. Yeah. Sesame should kick that Mr. Rogers. I like Mr. Rogers a lot. Like, I said I want to be the Jewish Mr. Rogers. Really? Yeah, he's inspired. Then I saw this, they were making a documentary about it. I was in Encino. My friend to take me to a movie. I forget what the fuck this movie was. It was an extremely Jewish movie, but I don't remember what it was. What was it? I don't know. It was literally, it's like black and white. It was very, very plain. Everything about it was plain. It was in an interesting theater. It wasn't a normal theater. It was in Encino. And a really cool place. But I saw this poster of Mr. Rogers actually like this, and I'm just like, I went and told the people with who I was. I was like, look, they're gonna have a documentary about Mr. Rogers. Oh my god! They were not impressed. I was like, oh my god, you fucking know who Mr. Rogers? Anyway, I hope everybody out there likes Mr. Rogers, and if you don't, he's a Methodist preacher. What? There were all these secrets. There were rumors. So it'd be like allegedly. He's like a fucking Vietnam sniper. Really? Once I hear something like that, no matter how many times I get. Remember when that motherfucker's in that bell tower? That motherfucker's up in this bell tower. He's like, actually, that's the other motherfucker. Yeah, the other one. I forgot what does he say. What's he say? He's up there saying a bunch of fucking terms. And then the other motherfuckers like this. You only see this motherfucker just taking out motherfuckers from it. The guys are like, oh yeah. So, anyway, this motherfucker can find this fucking park. And this fucking bullet right through this motherfucker's eye. It's fucking scoped. This motherfucker scoped him. Yo, should be the but it wasn't a 360 no scope. Just to clear it up, it wasn't a 360. Really? Well, I mean, it could have been. Yeah, like yours. That's, I don't think that motherfucker went like this. Inundated. That's how motherfucker. Yours should be like, use the scope, dude. It's about a 360 no scope. He just shot it. Yours should be. You got it. No scope. This is a 360. I just did a 360. Yeah, was it a no scope? What's a 360 no scope? That's not really. I don't know why. 360 no scope. Why? It's a 180 no scope is impressive. Okay, so in like here's the term. Okay, not PSs. It's first person shooters, like ones that are like point of view. I get caught first person shooters. I don't know why they're not called them. Just because you're not always shooting. They should just be called point of view. POV games. Anyway, so in POV games, there's an idea and shooting each other, whatever. But you do a 360. So my friend would always be like, I think I was just like 360. It's so funny to say. I think we just started in college. So it was like a religion. He had like a trinity of things. He had energy drinks, Halo, and Dippin'. Just like, yeah, anyway, why? Oh my god, I think they like anyway, so I was like, dude, this is so sick. Somebody's gonna put these together and it's gonna be like, to be able to sleep. I guess it. Anyway, 360 no scopes. So I think he started mocking him. Not like, just like imitation is the highest form of flattery. Which is what I just said. Which is not something that you would do. It just that basically means so it really comes in my opinion. I know I can talk to my friends about this and get friends. That's right. The spin move is so sick in sticks. What is it? Six is NCAA football. In the future, they should not know this. Which is my friends are six. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how accurate it was, but but spin move. So this is really hard. What would happen? I mean, probably different. I don't know. Just when you're walking with your friends, I don't understand this. But like do a little, like do a juking guys or something. Juking with big. Juking motherfucker, decking a motherfucker, juking a motherfucker. So what's juking? Anyway, that's okay. Not making me think about it. Are you done? So, juking One more. There was something about whenever I see that insert, I always think, have you seen this? Everybody's anyway, so the spin move is very sick. I just want everybody to know how sick the spin move is. What's the spin move? It's like when you're facing someone, but then you pivot on one foot and go in a different direction, and they're still and it's just sick. But it's really the cool part about it is really the game of chicken. Like, it's you, it's me versus you. Well, I'm taking you on, but it's one on one, and I've got this little button and fucking chicken. So I just want to say this film is but we just better use this kind of terms here and I would be like we had some terminology. We came up with words or what a phrase to it was like sports center video games. Because we would literally be watching Sports Center at the same time, two televisions right on top of each other, so we could just like this totem pole of it. And we would be watching Sports Center, and someone would be like, "Oh, look at that move! Look at that move!" Whatever they're saying, like pulled on the other side of the pillow, and boom shakalaka. So we just took those words basically. Where they have these, they're regular grenades, which is fine, but they stick, and you can throw these fucking stick grenades, and they stick on somebody, and then they're sick as fuck. But they're alive. Because right before the guy goes, he's got this thing running around. We used to love to fucking nail guys right on the heel, and then watch them blow up. It was amazing. And we would sticky bombs. It just when it comes to anything, it's all about one thing. KTD. Kill growth ratio. I don't give a fucking shit. That's basically for doing that. But I don't really give a shit. I don't really give a shit about anything about it. You do what fuck. Anyway. Well, no, but we did a good job. Okay, cool. That's an L. Alright. So then, well, then I was like, I just but it's like this is so we started mocking my friend because he would be like, "Oh, I know scope." Because headsets there, but it's just a bunch of racist shit. No scope, no, sticky, no scope, body, get up, rockets. And some stuff about it. I mean, I don't know. Which you make things a lot harder on yourself. Really? Yeah. Some of it's running it. Shooting without looking in so I'll just say this Yoshi's guy was like, and I was there, no one else was there, just Yoshi and I were there. Yeah, Yoshi and I never stuck it. I could probably not that we didn't spend time together as friends, but we was Remove mistakes. There's been enough mistakes. It's true. Oh, okay. So let's just say, because he needs to be 86 of myself in another one. You don't even know what that is. What's 86 of me? What's the mean 86 yourself in another one? Man, I was fucked up in law school, and I had what I thought was I did on my head. I want to stress. And so, the way that I explain this, that I projected myself into another world, is this true? No. It was technically a breakaway box cutter. It's called a breakaway knife. But exactly knife becomes much funnier. In Israel, and I don't think it's really well known. So what's it mean to 86 yourself in another world with an exact knife? Well, sadly, I think, I mean, I was a good looking person, and still am, but there's like a technique. So anyway, you always saw me when that happened. And so that, I'll tell this great story. So anyway, we're on this one, we was playing one Halo game, Halo match. And it was like that one. Don't you think it was like the one where the base was over there and there was a base here? We started up with that base. Actually, it started in the lower base. So pretend that's the lower. Anyway, over here, videos with noise. So we have to jump it down. And George just goes in their basement. That's all it is. Okay, then, as he's running out, that's incredible. Usually, how many years do you usually get? Well, that's a good question. 0 views, 1 peak concurrent, total watch time, 0, duration, 20. Anyway, them Chinese. Are you Chinese? Okay. How can you say this? Wow, that was how old is that? Remember that Santa with the goiter? That was crazy. Okay. And he had his mates company over and talk. Bitch! Get that. Are you done? Oh, Rose! Dude, look what you got in Dennis Ecker in college. Like, it's not there. Dennis Erickson. No. Dennis Erickson? The coach of the Miami Hurricanes? No. That's Eckersley, the former A's pitcher. Oh. Really? They just don't let anyone on TikTok do it. They let Mikey. I like that. I'm surprised they don't make ketchup in different colors. It's still. Actually, did you make this sad? It was sad. But I knew we doing that. I told him that. He was like, okay, so. Here we go. You fuckers can't put in Remember when that was going? Hey, dog. Do you remember Yo? Are you done? You go back. Why did you smoke? Dude, you played Fortnite. I mean, yeah, I feel like, I feel like, yeah, I feel like, I like the Pringles guys. Yeah, so you can eat some box. Hey. My friend. Oh, dude, you got a new one. Do you think you can do it? Yeah. Shell? Yeah. Share. Copy. Close. Share via tweet. Share via. Oh. Invite via DM. Oh, fuck. Oh. Tons. Okay, do that. Oh my god. Android has gotten so much worse. It is such a good process. That's why I think it's operating system. He's such a good operating system. Really? Put that fucking system up and beat him to death in the streets of Mountain. Dude, what is it connecting? Again. Anyway, are you done? Yo, stop. Tons. I know it's emulating still. It's a shit system. I swear to God, Elon Musk. Bullshit. Oh, okay, that's not that big of news. How about this motherfucker's grandfather started what I'm fucking streaming on? What up, dude? D, my man, I'm just streaming live right now. I'm not taking requests. I'm so sorry. It's nothing against you. I just got to get some sleep. It's very late here. And I'm doing a thing, though, where I'm trying to get get as much content on the internet as possible. So I'm streaming this live on at the exact same time on YouTube. So I'll put the link in the chat in a second. That one just ended. I'm gonna put another one in here now. It's gonna be sick as fuck. Shout out to V. V's our friend from Kuwait. We're streaming this live on the internet. V is our friend from Kuwait. Do you have a friend from Kuwait? I just have to ask the world that. Okay, so we got that there. That's tight. And now we're gonna add it. Shout out to V. Well, I like how it says Israel technology. He's so nice. Nice. Hi, baby. Good night, my friend. Period. If you need me, comma, let me know. Period. I am always here for you. Period. Really? Look how it's on work. Oh my god. You have your doors to check out, kid? Huh? The boards. Oh, the front. Oh, it's pom-pom. It's pom-pom. My love will say, I'm golden sands, like in the ship that was in. doubt. I know beyond a doubt. Will lead me there soon. Anyway, Robinson, I see how you get that free meat meal. You see how I get free meat meal. Hey, calm down, woman. Come here. Well, I can put some marinara on my foot. Calm down, lady. Right, I was excited. Are you shitting me? Oh, do it from here, dog. Yo, fuck you. That's cool. Oh, that's this one. Oh, fuck. Yo, that's cool. Reader's cool. Not. Just a link to the live stream. Period. If you want to watch it while I sleep, feel free. Period. Yosh. How do I delete this one? Yoshi. How the fuck? Who the fuck knows? That sounds like Robin Hood and Mr. Southpaw. Fuck this. Why not? Dick do you need? Why isn't anybody asking how much dick do you need? That's great. Thanks, kid. Whoever knows, we'll pick the wrong bus. We'll pick kind of music. You sound like a goddamn crowd. Are you done? Yosh, look at this one. Now, Yosh, explain to the people at home what we're going to be seeing here. Here's the thing. Well, Nike, I've seen this enough times. He's gonna lift the bed, cuts a whole bunch, try to stick a board on it. No one anticipated that. Wow, that was very, very quiet. It's not normally like that. Who's your favorite of the reconciliation people? Who? The recon. Yeah, the reconcil. Do I know him? Who's back? Who's this motherfucker? I know. I don't know. I don't do reconciliation. But maybe we have to help out Joe Godwin. Oh, yeah. No, I don't. Do you? Look at this bitch. She looks like, who's that stupid bitch? Jojo Silla? Good morning. Why does everyone go GM? GM. I started that. Yo, pimp. Look how sick that shit is. That is amazing. What is it? I don't know. Shut the name up. I cannot convert AI. Dude. Anything. Yeah. What's your favorite song? Yes, okay. No favorite song of the film is ROTHSCHILD. I like the dark side. She was like, oh, did I think about that? I want to be the first person to land on the backside of the road. Oh, that one's cool. I could be like, oh, I was already there. You didn't even know. You couldn't see me. How did you know? I was already there. If he is related to the construction company, I want his construction company to help rebuild the temple in Jerusalem. Period. Yo, Richard, your fucking shit sucks. Why? It's all like, bitches, do you know what triplets are? You know what triplet, you fucking hoes. Very smart. Never say a dumb Jew, I like. Do you know any dumb Jews? But not like dumbass Jews. like straight up fucking dumbasses. I'm sorry.
personality and commitment to him, right? So some folks really struggle with it because they don't set it up somewhere learning. They have to notice about it. They have found how it's supposed to work, and they can't let go. They're not as teachable as other people, even though they don't tend to have some success. The people who succeed the most are the ones who are open-minded, willing to do what it takes to develop the skill, practice it, and are treatable. They're more open to being around something that is under question. People will be where it's kind of like, what's on the wall, or are you yeah, and there is sometimes you get this overall thing like you're the first IQ, sometimes you're on the on the surface level, and you're looking for something, sometimes you're right in the middle of it, and some degree you can't control how that happens by kind of moving yourself to take up different perspectives around the party. And that's very helpful for you because when you get different perspectives, you get different kinds of information, you get different information that you might not pick up from another perspective. It gets very, once you get the hang of it, once you get some good experience with it, it's a very flexible kind of way to perceive information about a party. Get there, you should get the information about it all. So the common example is also the program. My common plan. They said, no, no one cares to. Again, we were going back to my concept negative 12 right now, but well, I'm not going to do this at all. Just go to see her. We're just cameras. Yeah, it's not so about the city, but it's so dang cold. Yeah, well, so, I question this is not saying something that I really do want to learn how to do remote viewing, but so if you don't personally choose your targets, like you can't say you want to be, XYZ, you choose your targets and then you jump into the active part you want or something that you can, like so, normally when you're choosing your targets, probably you have someone who can you want to be the target and so for example, there's studies like somebody has targets, there's a target you want to do, then you can substitute somebody else that target. And then they can choose to a target that they want done, and sometimes for operational things, your client wants something specific done, then they nominate the target to work and that kind of thing. And so, yeah, that's one of the issues. Now, so what is the second part of your question? Let's think about it. Yeah, okay, now when you get to you want to focus on it, for example, what is just war in Ukraine? What is job is like? What is create like you go into those concepts and get answers? That's a very great challenge because there's something concrete there yet. We're most capturing things that are concrete, locations, persons, places, events, and so on. When you start getting into intention, you get into
This is my symbol. It's dot. That's my name. What's the name? Where the fuck that is, yo? I use that. That sucks. If you get 40% in just about anything except baseball, you suck. But you're typically yeah. Okay. Something every time. Everyone of them? You really get down to it. I'm not trying to get part of French English on the fucking maker. Thank God. Actually, it's especially because they did these on it. My love must be a kind of fine love. I can't see anyone but you. Abdul Jabbar. Abdul Jabbar. Abdul Jabbar. Abdul Jabbar. Abdul Jabbar. Who has dogs like in the fucking restaurant? My friend is named Yo. That bitch. Are you dumb? I hate this. I want to see it spin. I like this. I like it. It would fuck up your grout so badly. I want seamless pores. Anti-wrinkle streaking. I think this bitch is hot as fuck. Right, well. Yeah, let's. You ever lost like that? Yeah, one time